Hi, welcome to the channel. I'm Jay, and this is our 2 cents. We talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. In today's live, we will be discussing 200K pay-per-view buys. Gervonta Tank Davis been tricking the game for too long. But before we do that, make sure you punch that like and subscribe button. And make sure you let me know and drop it below your 2 cents as we go throughout the video. Welcome back to another episode of 2 cents After Dark. I think I'm going to go back and number all my episodes so I can keep track of them. How's everybody doing tonight? Pretty much open discussion tonight. I know I got the 200K pay-per-view buy topic up there. That seemed to be the topic of the day. People been, going around talking about the pay-per-view numbers. But it's a couple of other things I wanted to talk about. I'm not sure if y'all gonna want to talk about them because the last time I tried to talk about this topic, everybody jumped off the live. And I was like, damn, don't nobody want to talk about it? That's crazy. But I think we're finally, dying down from Greasy Kneegate with Gervonta Tank Davis. And has anybody ever wondered, like, why, especially with the black fighters, I don't know if y'all noticed this or not, like, why is it always some type of controversy in the big fights? Like, it's always something, you know what I'm saying? It just can't never be like a good fight and we're going about our day. It's always got to be some type of controversy. And I'm just wondering if that's just me. It's always some type of controversy. We had the whole knee thing, which, I mean, I'm glad it's over with, but I didn't understand why y'all thought that they would overturn a fight for Gervonta Tank Davis, a fight of that magnitude, a star of that magnitude. They would overturn a fight and give the challenger the win, which is something they never done. And if they have done it, it might have been only once or twice, maybe, in boxing history. Like, why would y'all think that would happen, that would be done? I just think that that's a little strange to me. There's been a lot of talks of Benavidez and Bivol fighting next. What do you all think about that fight? What's your 2 cents about that fight? I think Bivol for Benavidez will be a good test for Benavidez. Benavidez has a decent resume. He has a lot of names on his resume. Now, we can take some deep dives into the resume and give some criticisms if you want it, because, I mean, I do have a few. But nonetheless, he has a decent resume. We've seen Bivol just coming off the fights with Beterbiev. But my thing is, Bivol coming off like 4 straight tough fights, right? Maybe not 4. Let me see. He's for sure coming off 2 tough fights with the Beterbiev fight and then the rematch. And then Benavidez. So he's Bivol. And then the rematch was like a media rematch. So he fought the Beterbiev rematch back to back. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I think it'll be a lot on him to go into a fight with Benavidez. Stylistically, I've been trying to picture the fight in my head, and I'm trying to see. Benavidez would definitely have to be able to cut the ring off. Now, we seen him fight Morrell, which everybody, swore up and down. Morrell had this Cuban boxing style, and he was going to be able to do this and do that. So we'll see. And I think that Benavidez deserves a title, a chance at a title shot. Will it be for all the titles? I don't know. I don't know if, how they going to do that, if they're going to strip them, demand a mandatory, or whatever the case may be, for another belt. Who knows? But so far, I think it's for undisputed, as far as I know. And then you got Turkey hopping in the mix. I no longer want the fight. Like, you no longer want the fight. I think the fight's been ordered, bruh. I think the fight's been ordered. And you've waged war on the sanctioning body. So I don't know. I'm curious how things are about to work with Turkey now, with people feeling slighted, I guess, that he decided to pick Dana White to start the TKO boxing league, but he already has contracts and money invested with all of the promoters, with the sanctioning bodies. I think the WBC, and I even think they got his logo on their website. So it's almost like I came in the game, threw some money at y'all, got y'all tied down for a little while with me, while I'm backdooring building a whole nother league with Dana White, who's not even involved in boxing. He's involved in UFC. So that's an interesting dynamic. We could definitely talk about that tonight. I'm gonna be opening up the panel early tonight because I'm just trying to chit chat with y'all. This 2 cents after dark. That's what we do. It's open panel. We chit chat. We talk about it all. We talk about it all. Let me see who I got in the building today while I drop this link and let folks come up and chit chat with me. But we got the next card coming up, the Fatal Fury card. And yeah, it's in America, right? Cool. But it's a private event. So I'm still, if anybody know, let me know and drop it below. Click the link. The logistics and how this fight is gonna work. Is anybody clear on that yet? First, it was gonna be free. Everybody could come. Then it's gonna be a private event. Only 300 people can come, and you got to get it's invite only from Turkey apparently. So I mean, I don't know what's going on with that. If anybody know, let me know. Again, how are you making the boxing events private events? How are you making it a private event? I've been looking forward to seeing Rolly and Ryan fight. And now we're from free to a private event. Shout out to Paid in Full and Shelton Moore on the panel. Let me add Mr. Greg. We got Mr. Greg. What's up, y'all? Let me say what's up to everybody in the building, and then we're going to go around the panel and let everybody get their 2 cents off. They're right there. All right, let's see who we got in the building tonight. Y'all gonna determine how long I'm on here. We gotta keep the conversation going. We gotta keep the support for the channel going. Let's have a good time tonight. We got Terrell Davis in the building. What's going on, Terrell? We got All Things in the building. What's up, All Things? We got Mr. Boxing Fanatic. What up, Mr. Boxing Fanatic? Marshawn West in the building. Ariana in the building. What's going on? What up, Ty? We got Ty Drakeford in the building. Mr. Greg. What's going on, Mr. Greg? Dondrick Nim. What up, Dondrick Nim? Mr. Shelton in the building. How y'all doing tonight? How is everybody doing tonight? Mr. Boxing Fanatic, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
I was gonna I ain't really got nothing. I'm just up to cook with you. Did you know where that 200 stuff that 200 pay-per-views came from?
Nah, I'm seeing your message right now. It says Blue Blood Line Bell Pepper Nose Ass started that narrative. He the same man that said if Bud did 200,000 pay-per-views, we should say he did 400,000 because he a black man. So why the change of energy for Tank? Shout out Mr. Boxing Fanatic for his 2 cents. Listen, everybody on here is entitled to their own opinion. People's opinion is not necessarily the views of the channel, but the channel is definitely for everybody to express their own opinion. And Mr. Boxing Fanatic believes that Blue Blood has a bell pepper ass nose. So what you saying about that? What you saying? Are you saying he made up the 200K pay-per-view buy? Are you sure it wasn't Rick Glazier?
That's where the first person I heard it from. I think Rick Glazier was it Rick Glazier that came out that said that they did over 500? Like he couldn't even lie about the numbers.
Oh no, I don't know. I don't pay attention to regulation.
I think KO or somebody made a video about it saying that it was he did around like 500 plus.
Yeah, I would think so. I want y'all to help me figure this out. Okay, so Linda Ellerby gave a formula one time to figure out the projection of your pay-per-view buys by your gate sales, right?
Yeah.
So can somebody in the chat list me some of Tank's gate sales? And I'm gonna see what those pay-per-view numbers were, and I'm gonna see if I got the formula right. I think I have the formula right because there's no way you're gonna break a gate record, but you're not gonna sell pay-per-views. Like I don't know, I don't even know why people think that's pop. Like it just don't. The math ain't mathing. The math ain't mathing. Mr. Shelton, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Hey, what's going on? I was listening to you earlier. You was talking about the potential fight between Bivol and Benavidez, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Turkey has no control over that because Bivol has all the belts and he signed the match rule, so Turkey can't control what he does with those belts.
Ty, can you give me the reported pay-per-view numbers for those fights too? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Turkey don't have no control over that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess he thought
Yeah,
that if you don't beat them, then maybe they wouldn't have a fight. They don't need you to bid on it.
PVC and Matchroom can make that fight on their own. They don't need Turkey for that.
Exactly.
And you can't tell Bivol who to fight because he has all the belts. He can do what he wants.
Exactly. So I don't know. I mean, it seems like Turkey kind of likes the drama and the antics and to be, in the media. So he could just be saying stuff just to be saying it. It's no
He's just
telling with Turkey anymore.
His true personality is just coming out. He's a billionaire. He likes to be in charge. He expects people to do what he wants them to do, like most billionaires do. Nothing new.
No, it's not that he expect. It's not that he expect Mr. Sheldon. It's that where he's from, he got the capability of making people do what he wants them to do.
Yeah, but he's
Mr.
not
Greg,
there. He's here. He's here. He's not there. So that shit don't
Like,
work over here.
I was gonna say that too. Like, why all of a sudden the sanctioning bodies change their tune? I'm curious. Because
Like everybody
Why
else.
did they change their
back in
tune?
the day.
Because you can give us money and you can suggest the thing, but you can't tell us what to do. Don't work like that.
But the way that he disrespected them is my main issue. Like, I wanted to
And
see
that's why they
know something about
disrespected me back.
True.
Mr. Greg, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
It's a whole lot. First, you got the three Supremes on, Ty, Marshawn, and Ariana. So you can be Sylvia Rome, if you know who that is. How you doing, Paid and Shelton and all the chat?
What's happening, man?
Yeah, the world of boxing continues to be a soap opera, as we all know. The thing that Turkey is trying to do, I get it. You have enough money. You want it. This is a new toy. It's intriguing, but it's also a Wild West, and you don't tame the Wild West in the way that he's trying to. But he roll the dice, and that's what he's doing. So it's something new all the time. I like that Bivol has had very strong, hard fights. His last four fights. I think that's what makes you sharper, in my opinion. I think that's what finally gets your name beyond the hardcore boxing fans, because when they start talking about you, they'll talk about a lot of these great hard fights that you had back to back to back. I think if he does fight Benavidez, it's another hard fight, but I'm not sure if Benavidez will win it. But I know Benavidez will, give him some problems, which is good. Again, you want to see an exciting fight. You want to see guys like that step outside their limits, do something different, fight somebody who's always going to be giving you problems, and that most fans will think maybe you can win, maybe you can't. So I think that's a good thing. I'm not sure what his ties now is to Turki Al-Sheikh. But if the sanctioning bodies are going to step in and start, for whatever reason, imposing their rules when it's convenient, especially if somebody's throwing them some money, that's what's going to happen too. And I think Bivol will have to make a decision whether he'll let them take one of the belts back, or if it comes down to that. But that'll be interesting to see. The fight with Ryan and all the rest, and Tszyu and Devin, I haven't figured out, and I haven't really tried either that hard, why it's a private event, why it's only 300,000 people can come. Is that the number, or is that more? Is that what the number is? But I don't understand why it's a private event.
300 people.
Oh, good grief. Okay, that sounds better now. 300 people can show. And who are those 300 people? And how is the invites being sent? And why?
Whoever Turkey sends an invite to.
I guess you're right on that.
I think he's doing that to try to improve the pay-per-view. If they put it on pay-per-view.
Is Mr.
It don't make a lot of
Greg
sense.
going in and out for y'all?
Am I going in and out?
No, you was just going in and out for a second.
Oh, I was?
No, not you, 2 Cent.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so that's a strange way of doing something for those particular fighters. It reminds me of when they do it in different cities. They do here in DC. They have what's called Fight Night. It's a charitable event. They raise about $1 million. You know, you have fighters who are either on the way up or on the way down on the fight card. It's a formal event. You wear your tuxedo, smoke cigars, et cetera, et cetera. And that's how this particular fight feels in terms of it's being an invitation only. It's only 300 people. I wonder how they're paying Ryan and the rest of them for this particular private event. But we'll see. I mean, but that's how I don't know if any of you all have gone to fight nights in your different cities, but it's usually once a year. It's a lot of very wealthy guys or rich guys or companies who will buy a table. And it's a charitable event, but it's a fun time. I used to do it every year. I haven't done it since the pandemic, to be quite honest. But that's what this fight feels like, and it seems like those guys are too valuable for something like that. But you know, things change all the time.
Very factual.
The numbers, that 200,000, I've heard 500 to 700. I've heard 200,000. I just wish they would just officially put the numbers out, whoever's in charge, and let it stand. Either you made some money or you had some big numbers or you didn't. All this hedging causes this speculation, and it has people who may have a name on YouTube or have a platform to guess or put out numbers that don't exist, and they have such a big platform that it gets repeated, and then it gets to other platforms, and people think that's the number. That's the craziest thing. And then when somebody challenges them, then that's controversy there in itself. And you still don't know what the real numbers are. So that's kind of how I feel about some of that stuff.
And what's so
shout out JB Sports on the panel. What up, JB?
What's going on there, 2 Cents?
Hey, JB.
Hey, how's it going, panel?
JB, what you got for the show?
Oh, yeah, I agree with you guys. People coming out here with these fake pay-per-view numbers, just because, they don't like Tank Davis. They might be a fan of another fighter, might be Devin Haney fan or Shakur Stevenson fan, but the numbers have not came out yet. But what I do know about the fight, had a lot of buzz going into it. More buzz than the card that came on the week before, February 22nd card, which was a loaded card, supposed to be the best card of all time. That did not have the buzz. I went to a sports bar to watch the fight, man. I noticed when I went to the sports bar a couple of weeks before, they already had the Tank Davis poster up at the sports bar I went to, man. Had at the front door. So when Tank fights, man, it's kind of like when Mayweather, when in his heyday, he was fighting, man. Places that normally don't have pay-per-view fights, they're gonna have it, you know what I'm saying? So they let you know that he's gonna do a certain amount of buys because he does have that drawing power. So I'm pretty much sure that he did some good numbers. We'll just have to wait and see when a reputable source come out with the numbers that it did. But we already know that the gate did very good. It was the second highest gate in Barclay history as far as the gate goes. There's only one event that did a higher gate. I think they had some kind of rock group, maybe the Rolling Stones. Somebody came through, did a bigger gate, but it was the second highest gate in Barclay's history. So I'm pretty much sure the event overall made money. We just have to wait till the pay-per-view buys come out. But I'm pretty much sure it did good numbers and it made money for Amazon Prime, just like his other 7 pay-per-view fights done previously. This is Tank's 8 consecutive pay-per-view fights. So they would not put him on pay-per-view if he wasn't making money. So I'm pretty much sure it was a success.
Exactly, JB. You get pay-per-view fight after pay-per-view fight that underperforms, yet they continuously keep putting him on pay-per-view. Like, I literally seen somebody still trying to convince you today that the fight wasn't sold out. I'm like, why are y'all doing that? And listen, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. If you want to have a YouTube tabloid channel, that's what you want to do, cool. All I'm saying is the people that's listening, just use a little common sense, y'all. Yet they tell you fight after fight after fight, he ain't doing this, he ain't selling out, he ain't running no numbers. Why the heck they keep putting him on pay-per-view then? They don't put fighters that go on pay-per-view. Not every single one of their fights consecutively is on pay-per-view. That's not how that normally happens. They have a fight on pay-per-view, 2 fights, maybe a fight that ain't on pay-per-view. Even Errol Spence, I think Spence didn't fight Sean Porter on pay-per-view. I don't think that was a pay-per-view fight.
Mm-hmm.
So all of
There was. Yeah.
So was Ugas a pay-per-view fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ugas was too. Only one was with El Campo. What was it? Campo fight? I think that
wasn't a pay-per-view fight.
Showtime. Yeah, the Campo fight. The Campo fight was regular.
Wasn't
so the Danny Garcia, the Sean Porter, and the Ugas fight was all on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I went to the Danny Garcia fight.
Yeah.
Once he fought Mikey Garcia, the rest of his fights were on pay-per-view. Mikey Garcia was the first one, and then Errol Spence continued to be on pay-per-view after the Mikey Garcia fight. His last non-pay-per-view was the Campo fight. That fight took place at the Cowboys practice facility. That was on regular Showtime, I believe.
And what they're not saying is Gervonta Tank Davis pay-per-view, while they're telling you he about to do this and he not fight nobody, his numbers are continuously going up every fight if you pay attention. Once I seen he did 400,000 with Frank Martin, and once I seen all the attention that this fight was getting, I knew he was gonna get 500,000 pay-per-view buys. I'm literally, I could pull it up right now in people comment section saying the fight gonna do about 500K, and they tried to laugh me. I don't know what I'm talking about. All of this, but I'm like, what do y'all? Why do you think that?
I think you're not paying attention.
It's sad, bro.
That's crazy.
It's like, what did he do to them people to make them do that shit? Like, that's my real reasons. Like,
it's always been. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. You found.
I was just gonna say it's always been people in boxing, around boxing, and it appears that their sole purpose is to just gum up the works, to start stuffing, to get in the way of fights, to cause controversy. Cause confusion. It just seems that's all they really do. And this is just one more example. You got somebody who consistently is being put on pay-per-view. Consistently.
Right.
You got people out here saying he's not selling out, nobody's buying it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So what you're saying is we're stupid enough to not be paying attention.
Right.
Those who actually finance the pay-per-view, they stupid as well. Because they're not making any money, but although they keep putting them on, it's just amazing how many people actually will be stupid though.
Right.
And say, yeah, they're not. He's not this. He's not that. And a lot of times it's just all of it isn't hate. A lot of it is. Some of it is just sheer stupidity. You're not paying attention, and you're repeating something that somebody else has said that maybe you just happen to like. And they can be wrong as hell too. I'm sorry for cussing.
I want to ask a question. Why do we care?
becomes part of the boxing conversation. That's
because
really
it's part of the competition. And this is my thing when people say that, like, well, why do you care? Well, why is your well, I mean, listen, boxing is a lot of things, right? And it's a lot of things, a lot of categories in boxing that people are interested in. Like me, I'm interested in the business of boxing. So you ask, well, why do you care? Well, I'm interested in the business of boxing. I like how it works. I like the contracts. I like how the chess games they play with it. Like, I like all of that. So it's of interest to me because I'm interested in the business side of boxing.
And then
well, you're the first person. You're the first person that was able to explain that, because I've never understood why anybody cared. Because I'm older than most of y'all, so all I care about is a good fight, who's fighting, when they fighting, and put the fight on. All that other stuff is above my purview. That's above my pay grade. I don't worry about that.
Yeah, and see what I understood. What I understood being a boxing fan was that, like, once I really made the conscious decision to learn what was going on, what I understood was if I don't understand the business side of this, I'm always gonna be frustrated. I'm always gonna feel some type of way. I'm always gonna be easily swayed, and my emotions gonna be able to be played with because I don't understand the business. Like, if I'm a Tank fan and I'm like, damn, why he not fighting none of these other champions? If I don't understand that he can't fight them because they over there at top rank and Bob Arum running the tournament with his own fighters for the belts, I'm gonna be all up in arms. Anybody can tell me anything to change and sway the way I feel about my favorite fighter. So that's why I decided to learn the business and how things work, because now I don't be frustrated because I get it. Nobody can manipulate me and play with my emotions because I understand what's going on. So that's why I decided to learn it. And once I learned it, I got very interested in it. And I just went from there.
And then not even only that, the people that's even reporting this shit don't even have no ties whatsoever to PBC to know the numbers. But then you ask them about the zone numbers, they can never give you those fucking numbers. I wonder why.
Exactly.
And that's my point. That's my whole point. People are all up in arms about he sold this many, he sold that many, he did this. But how do you know? Who do you know that works for TGB promotions or works for Top Rank promotions or works? Who do you know that could tell you how many pay-per-views were sold? Or who do you know at the network that can tell you that? If you don't know, why are you putting numbers out? You're just telling me something that somebody else told you. You don't really know. So why don't you keep that information to yourself?
But it's
doing that kind of, people like to pretend they know what they're talking about.
Yeah. But you also
like to pretend that.
Yeah. And you also got people that's actually has ties to PBC that actually put out the numbers or the range of where they're supposed to be at or where the numbers are at.
Let me get this super chat. Shout out to Todd Drakeford with the $10 in the super chat. She says, showing love to 2 cents after dark. But on another note, how does Turkey expect to close down Times Square? It's over 330K people there daily. Too many moving pieces, in my opinion. Shout out to Todd Drakeford.
I agree. That shit dangerous too.
I need you on the panel for 2 cents after dark. Ty, you my unofficial co-host. Shout out to Todd Drakeford.
Bring
the same way.
2 cents.
Hey Ty, the same way they shut down Times Square when the ball drops. They get a permit and they have the police come shut it down.
Yeah, but that's
same way. You just gotta have the money.
Let me ask you a question, right? And I brought this up. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
I hear me?
Go ahead. I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Mr. Shelton, you got a mute. Okay. Like y'all think y'all gonna give Turkey, right? A man from the Middle East.
You went back out.
A permit to shut down. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear like
I was saying, y'all think they're gonna give him a permit to shut down Times Square, throw a free event where they don't know who's gonna be coming for Ryan Garcia and Rolly?
Yeah, it's like half of
He's not getting the permit. cents because he's not a
But
promoter.
that's
He
why
doesn't
it's
have a
a
license.
Yeah,
All those other promoters,
Matchroom
all
was
those
going to put
other
on the
guys.
event. They're going to handle
That's
the
why those other
logistics.
guys are there. That's why those other guys are there. Those other promoters, because they can do that. He's just putting the money up.
Yeah, Matchroom actually going to do the logistics for this Matchroom boxing. That's why Eddie Hearn was there. It was like Eddie Hearn ain't got no fighters on the card, but you notice he was at the press conference, so he's going to handle the logistics. I don't know why he's doing that because you would think that Oscar De La Hoya would do that. He got 3 fighters on there. I don't know why they're not handling the logistics, but Matchroom is going to handle the logistics. I think they're going to have to seal the thing off to a certain extent, seal it off, have a lot of security around there, and kind of seal it off, and probably have a select crowd around the ring with some seats. I mean, with some seats and stuff like that sit around there, and then you'll have the event. Kind of like what they did when they had that card with Crawford and Madrigal. Remember they had a fight on that beach? They kind of sealed everything off, and they had the ring right there, and they had a select group of people around the ring, and they put on the fight. I think they're going to do it similar to how they did it at that beach up in L.A.
So the fight with Rolly, that's happening in the U.S. and then the Ryan versus Haney fight supposed to go back to Saudi Arabia?
No, all 3 of those fights going to be in New York. Ryan, Rowley, Devin, and Jose, and Tszyu and Barbosa. All 3 fights going to be in New York. Then the next day, Canelo fighting Skull over there in Saudi Arabia.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's right.
I just know they're going to spend a lot of money to do that. And I think somebody asked
exactly
why wasn't Oscar involved with the logistics? A lot of times these promoters, on a situation like that, you just paid to stay out the way. Because Can you imagine all 3 of them, well, a number of promoters working on one particular fight card or one fight, and everybody's getting in the way because everybody got a different way of working. So sometimes some of these guys are just paid to, okay, you just stay out the way. Here's some money for you. Got your fighters on, but this guy over here will handle everything. So that it could be a situation like that. I suspect it would be. It would make more sense because you got too many cooks in the kitchen. Either way.
And you remember when we had the COVID situation, Eddie Hearn was putting on fights in his backyard. So he kind of used to, I guess, to seal that stuff out there. I knew he had to seal his whole property off from just people just coming up there trying to watch the fight. You know, he had those fights in his backyard. Dillian White and Povetkin with Povetkin. That fight was in his backyard. He had a couple of big cards when the COVID was going on. So I think he got a little bit of experience in how to do that. Like I said, I think they're going to seal that place off, man. They're going to seal it off. And they're going to have select a group of people around the ring, and then have fighters, referee, officials, and judges.
Shout out Ty Drakeford on the panel.
What's going on, Ty?
What's going on? I got a question, JB Sports. You said that Eddie Hearn was putting on cards in his backyard.
Yeah. You remember when COVID was going on? COVID, he had some fights over in his backyard. You remember when they couldn't really do fights at arenas and stadiums? Eddie Hearn was putting on matchroom cards in his backyard. Now he got a big place. He got a big estate back there, a lot of room in the back. But he put on fights. Go back and watch that first Dillian White, Alexander Povetkin fight. That fight was in Eddie Hearn's and his dad's property, right in his backyard.
Yeah, but that's not as big as Times Square. There's way too many moving parts. And I heard somebody else say they'll do it the same way they did for the ball drop. The difference with that is the ball drop actually benefits the whole city. Turkey is going to have to pay these businesses to shut down. He's going to have to divert police activity from other parts of the city. They're going to have to do something with the tunnels. I mean, it's going to be complete mayhem. I mean, if he can pull it off, he can pull it off. I'm just very interested to know how he's going to do that. There's way too many moving pieces in order for him to be able to do that.
Yep.
Do you understand how much
I think the better
people have?
question is, I think, hold on. But listen, Mr. Shelton, that's besides the point, because that's a lot of people think just because you got money, you can do whatever. No. You got to think of all of
Enough money can
all
get
the
stuff she's talking
That's
about.
not true.
Enough
That's
money
not
can
true,
get that
bro.
done.
That's not true.
It is true.
Safety also. It's not true because if that's the case, he would be having a free event. He would be having a free event like he wants to because he got the money.
It is free. Isn't it free? You got to watch it on the zone for free, right?
So it's not true that you can just do whatever you want with money.
Well,
But
how
my
much is the
question
pay-per-view?
the better question is why did he announce this without the logistics worked out?
The same reason he announces everything without logistics, right? He's like attention whorish. I don't know what's up with this dude, but he has no idea how to run a business. He has no idea how to even turn a profit. All of his cards are sinking. I really don't know what he got going on.
Yeah, I'm in agreement.
This is going to be interesting because the political climate in New York is not as stable either. You got to deal with the city government for something like that.
Right.
As chaotic as it is right now with Adams and all that's going on with him, it's difficult to say whether that if that has not already been worked out. It doesn't seem like it has been. It's difficult to see how it is going to be worked out. Regardless of how much money you have, you still got to do certain things. There got to be certain favors done. That not just about money. I hope they did.
Well, my question is, why would they have the press conference if all this wasn't worked out? Why would they waste their time? Didn't have another one in LA. Why would they do all that?
Why do they have a press conference in LA any damn way?
Hold on, Mr. Shelton. That's the question I'm asking. It's not worked out. Nobody knows
how do you know that? And that's my question. How do you know it's not worked out? You don't.
Because we don't.
You can
know
assume
how it's working.
You think, but you don't know it's not worked out because it doesn't make sense to throw good money after bad. If you don't have it worked out, why would you announce it and have a press conference? It makes no sense.
That's my question, Mr. Shelton.
Man, bro. That's my question. The whole point.
That's my whole point. Because when you announced that, you said it was going to be free and anybody could come. And that's now we're finding out after the first press conference that it's now supposed to be. At first, it was supposed to be we only gonna have a certain number of seating, and then these people can stand or something like that. And then it changed to a private event. So again, that's my question, Mr. Shelton. The same question you got. Why was it announced if everything hasn't been worked out?
What do you mean by private event? They said nobody can walk down the street and watch it?
Bro,
it's a private event with 300 people invited by Turkey.
300 people at ringside, but the streets are still open. It's going to be in the middle of the street.
You don't know that.
You don't know, Mr. Shelton.
They're going to have to close off some blocks. They're going to have to close some blocks off. At least maybe the first couple of blocks. They got to close that off.
Shelton, you got a lot of feedback, Mr. Shelton. You got a lot.
How are they going to prevent people from watching the fight? What are you going to tell people that live in them buildings, close your damn shades, or we're going to have somebody come in and shoot you?
Yeah, that's
it's just not making any sense. I mean, I want to understand this because it really, like I said, there's too many moving parts. If he can get it done by, what is that? We got 2 months to pay all these businesses. Some of these businesses are going to push back. A lot of these companies, they're money makers. Like I said, over 330,000 people travel through Times Square daily. That's a lot of bread. You're going to have to pay these stores to shut down. You're going to have to shut down all these streets just for a boxing event. Turkey's going to have to really drop some money. And I mean, he's gonna have to have done that because, like Tszyu said, the mayor needs to be greased. A lot of these, I mean, you're gonna have to pay the police overtime.
And that's a lot of money, Mr. Shelton.
As long as the people in the world need oil, the Saudis will have money because he's not using his own.
You do realize
he's using Saudi. He's not using his money.
You do realize the world is moving away from oil and going to electric.
Well, they haven't yet. They haven't yet. And them dudes are still over there making money hand over fist.
Okay.
I don't care what the world is moving to. Right now, them dudes is making paper.
Shout out to John. He said Turkey is known for saying stuff, then backtracking. For example, he just said that Bivol versus Benavidez was off. Then the next day, changed his mind and says the contracts are near a finish.
And that's the madness that he has with him. And you would hope that you could believe what he says until he told you you can't.
Yeah.
And he shows you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's messed up for.
But you know what they say, Mr. Greg? They say all promoters lie. They all do that.
Well, that's true too.
Well, why the fuck Al Haney ain't lying? Cause that nigga don't even do interviews nor talk.
But I thought he came here to be different.
Yep. That's the thing.
But this is what I wanted to ask the panel in the chat. So I'm hearing that the TKO. At first, I was like feeling like Turkey gonna come over here. He gonna take all the boxers. He gonna take them to Saudi. He gonna buy out all the promotional companies, right? I thought that would be the plan. It doesn't look like that's the plan anymore. I don't know. So he got Dana White to do the TKO league. Why you get Dana White, who just got sued for not paying his fighters, who doesn't have the greatest reputation of paying fighters? Like, I don't understand why you picked him. And I don't understand why people think, oh, y'all think he gonna to do the boxing the same way he did the UFC? Why would he do it differently? He's trying to be profitable. TKO is gonna be under a publicly traded company.
And then he said that shit, he going against all promoters, pretty much.
And he's saying he ain't even trying to work. He hope he don't work. I hope not. Somebody asked him, "You think you're gonna work with Oscar De La Hoya one day?" I hope not. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, he said he don't really care nothing about the sanctioning bodies either. All he cares about is the ring belt. He's not worried about the WBA, WBC, and WBO.
That's what that dictator.
You should expect that. They hate each other.
Oh yeah, ain't no love lost between Oscar De La Hoya and Dana White.
This is what I'm hearing, right? They're saying that they want to bring back 15 rounds. They want 6-ounce gloves. They want to try to implement the original weight classes again. They want to change rules. They want to use AI judging. And so I get it. You want to evolutionize and change boxing, but to me, it sounds like this is going to be something completely different than boxing like we know it.
Man, that sounds like
Where did you hear 6-ounce gloves and 15 rounds? Who told you that?
I read it on like Ring Magazine might have posted, or I seen them talking about it in the interview.
I doubt.
Yeah, Turkey said he wasn't interested in 15-minute rounds. I think Teo said something about 15-minute rounds, Teofimo Lopez, but Turkey said, nah, we're not going to do that.
So why the fuck he put it in the magazine if we not supposed to believe it?
Because he lied.
Yeah.
The same reason he said he lied before. I mean, this guy's all over this. Is it just me or was Oscar's suit tight as hell?
You got that young gal. Got that young gal. They got that young gal. Got to wear them tight suits.
Go follow Ring Magazine on X. Yeah. You'll see some of this crazy stuff that I'm talking about.
I doubt if fighters will ever go. Well, fighters, first of all, today's fighters aren't built for 6-ounce gloves or 15 rounds.
Right.
They're barely built for 12.
There's too many entities that want to.
Let me see if I can find it.
That still want to put boxing out to kill boxing. Period.
Yeah.
So to go back to 15 rounds, you got to have fighters who are built for that, and you don't have that anymore. To use 6-ounce gloves, you don't have that anymore. Most fighters cannot even use horsehair gloves because their hands are not hard enough for them.
Yeah. Like, that'd be crazy work.
Yeah, so those things was in the 50s and 60s and some of the 70s. Not today. You can't do all of that. And you would have more injuries. You would have more.
Oh, yeah, more head injuries.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, do you think that's a safer option, Mr. Greg? What we have now?
We're going back to 15 rounds?
No, what we have now. You think it's a safer option?
It's much safer now. It's much safer because the gloves have more padding.
When I look it up, it says he's opposed to he shuts it down. He's opposed to the idea. But I definitely remember Ring Magazine posting that.
Okay. Yeah, the gloves have more padding now. It's less, and it was actually Ray Leonard who in his fight with Marvin Hagler that got that 12 rounds started. Because I mean that was part of his negotiation. That's how he outsmarted Marvin. But once he went to 12, and there was already some movement to try to reduce the amount of time, that just sealed the deal. Everybody went to 12 rounds. I mean, all of the sanctioning bodies approved it. The commissions approved it. It became a safety type of thing where they reduced it from 15 to 12. And remember, before it was 15, if you go all further back, fights sometimes were 20, 30 rounds.
Man, that's deadly, bro.
Yeah, and it was a whole bunch. If you look at some of the fighters that did 15 rounds, I'll say from the 60s and 70s, if they're still alive, look at them in their interviews and then look at how they're talking now. Even look at Shane Molan. Shane Mosley.
Yeah, about
Look
to
at his old interviews and then look at him now how he talks.
What is
another-
that? CTE? That's called CTE, right?
It's another nigga
Yeah.
that
Yep, CTE, brain damage.
he be doing a lot of interviews, but he like when he talk, you could barely hear what the hell he's saying. He literally just did a interview on Mill City.
I think I know who you're talking about. The guy, he got braids or something brown.
No, he black. No, he black and bald head.
Talking about Zab Judah.
Nope.
Sam Judah.
He
My
bald
bad. You said
Zab
black and bald
Judah
head. I thought you
top
talking about
five.
Zab Judah.
Damn, what is his name, bro?
Is he from here?
Yeah, he from the United States.
Okay, I can't.
He's a current fighter or he's a retired fighter?
He's retired. He was before Zab Judah time though. I think he was a middleweight.
And he be on Mill City?
Yeah, I'm gonna find it. 1 second.
Yeah, I haven't because I don't watch I don't go to a lot of the platforms for boxing anyway. But yeah, I mean, if they were still doing 15 rounds, I guarantee you that boxing probably would be under all kind of investigation because there would be more people in the hospital who done got killed or got brain damage. There would be a lot of other.
Yeah, that's his name, James Toney.
I'm about to say
James Tony.
Yeah.
James.
Yeah. But you know, James was like that. in a lot of ways, James was like that when he was fighting because of James' lifestyle. James was out in the street a lot. He was in the bar a lot. He was getting, drinking, and he was doing all of that while he was fighting. So you can imagine the kind of fights that he's been on because James never was fully disciplined enough for his talent. He had great talent. And you could see some of his fights. James came in overweight because he wasn't training and he'd been out doing what he do. Every once in a while, he would really be in shape and he would win the fight. But that contributed to James' lack of discipline and taking care of himself outside the ring. Look at what happened to
Y'all
Roy.
make sure y'all punch that like and subscribe button.
Can we leave Roy out of this, please? And thank
Let me get a like check.
Roy Jones.
Hey, listen, if you're listening in, you see the number 1-845-221-03. You can call in and give your
Y'all
2
must have
cents. I don't
forgot.
charge for the phone call. I heard that is platforms that charge you to call
Shit, they
to
charge
give your
you.
opinion on their
so-
platform.
Charge you is the amount of time you trying to shoot a super chat. Like they charge you for the amount of the words that you
Man,
put.
listen.
That shit crazy.
The cost of
If you don't want your
everything
host charging
going
you,
up.
come on over to 2 Cents Boxing. Call in and get your 2 cents.
Are you going to be talking about, I don't know how many people saw it, but are we going to discuss the presser at all? I found it very interesting.
Yeah, let's talk about the slab. Y'all saw the
It's
slab?
open
That
panel.
was crazy.
Yeah.
They the one that selling the fight.
More
Who got slapped?
specifically, I wanted to discuss Bill Haney's spiral out. Did anybody else see?
When he
see
told
Bill
the guy
Haney
he was a
spiraling
piece of-
out of
Oh,
control?
I just did a video about that. Y'all go
Yeah.
check out
I
my
saw that
latest
too.
video. It's called Haney Fury.
Yeah, I saw what he did. The guy, stayed professional, even though Bill kept saying he was what do you call him, a piece of S? I think that's what he said. But
Yep, that's exactly what he
yeah,
said.
he tried to keep it professional. And it's difficult to do that when you have something you really want to say back to him, but that's not what you should do. But yeah, I saw that was crazy. Did somebody get slapped?
Yeah, Barbosa got slapped. I found the commentators hilariously messy. They asked questions that I found interesting and funny. Because when he said, what did Bill say to that guy? He said something like, Devin is I don't know if he said the face of boxing, but a 2-time champ something. And the man said, well, why are they booing him there? I almost fell out my damn chair.
Hey, he also said that I think it was about Devin having a chin. He said
Oh
that.
my God, yeah.
He was biased. He was definitely biased.
That shit gotta be embarrassing, bro. Like, if you really think about it, like, damn, it's like the whole world really against that, like, really against dog. It's just
Well,
like,
he said he don't mind being the villain now. He said he's gonna be the
but
villain.
he don't fit that role though. That's the thing. Like, he don't fit that.
Nope.
Yeah, he don't fit it like Mayweather did.
Yeah, like he don't fit
You gotta
that.
embrace it. You gotta embrace that role.
But
You're gonna
I
be the
think
villain. You
that
got to embrace
that's what they've been going for. Like y'all gotta understand. Y'all gotta understand the energy that Bill and Devin them put out there, right? And that's why as soon as anything went wrong, it seems as though, or it looks like everybody turned against them. But that's the energy that they put out. And
And
so
more
now
importantly,
you want to transform yourself into the villain, cool, but you got to take what come with it.
Yeah.
You can't be snapping at the reporter.
Right.
Like this
Right.
you gotta take what come with it. And that's what I was saying in my video I made. Like you want to be the villain, cool, I get it. You feel like everybody against you, you feel like you got cheated, you ain't get the support you needed. I get it, cool. You should come back the bad boy anyway. I feel like that's a great way to spin your image, right? You went from Devin the Dream Haney to Devin the Nightmare Haney. Or
Right.
Devin the Dream turned into a Nightmare Haney. We finna see. But I'm cool with that. But you gotta take what come with it. You can't be all soft and you can't be doing that. And then you can't keep pulling the race car, every time stuff don't go your way.
well,
And
I
that was
think the biggest issue with that, I'm sorry to cut you off, Paige, but I think
no,
the
you good.
biggest issue that I have with the Haneys, and I'm only going to speak for myself, is I don't feel like they're authentic. You know what I mean? Like when you came out, the first time I ever seen Devin Haney, he was on the Breakfast Club, and I was like, oh, all right, we got another, young black fighter, whatever the case may be. He seems like a good kid, whatever, whatever. But then the more Bill opens his mouth, he an 8-figure nigga, you ain't for the streets, you this, you that. Then, like you said, the first thing, first sign of trouble, y'all run into the law. Now all of a sudden, everybody's against you. But let's not forget y'all track record. Y'all put out mugshots of Gervonta Davis. Y'all mock other fighters. I should have gave this bum 25% when it comes to Shakur. Like y'all really were acting like y'all were above everybody else. So then when you fall off of your own perceived pedestal, no one's going to be there to pick you up but yourself. And if you're not authentic, you're not going to receive that love.
Right.
It seems like
That was a great way to put that, Ty.
Yeah. If Bill was the fighter, that might work. But it's Bill who's the real villain, and Devin got to follow behind him when Devin is the fighter. And that's where the problem is, because Devin's image was not as a villain. He could have been sold differently, and I thought that's what they were going to try to do with him. But his father has made this. He believes he's doing what he needs to do, but it doesn't work for Devin really well. So they just dislike Devin and he's becoming more and more disliked because of his father. But it's not really elevating it or raising his profile, so to speak. It's not like I want to hurry up and go and see Devin lose. You just don't almost care most of the time.
Right.
That's facts, Mr. Greg. I can definitely agree with that. I think that a lot of the disdain I have for Devin is residue of Bill. However, you're not asserting yourself as a man either. So how much respect can I really put on your name when you're not putting none on your own?
Right. And that's why I was saying, like, when it comes, I think Bill living through Devin at this point, and like, man, it's just like it's crazy how, like, it's like he always got to come, like, you a grown man, bro, you got to stand on your own too. At some point, like, I understand that's your father, he your promoter, you got to talk for you, but like, bro, you got to talk for yourself. Cause it's like when y'all get to talking, bro, it's like y'all saying two different things. So it make it seem like I understand why he don't let Devin talk, but
Yeah, it's the same dynamic that we seen with Angel Garcia and Danny Garcia. Same dynamic when they first came on the scene. Angel was the bad guy calling out Amir Khan and his religion, being a Muslim, and calling out all these different fighters. Called out Zab Judah, almost started a riot after their press conference and stuff like that. It's the same dynamic. Danny Garcia was more of a quiet, reserved guy, kind of like Devin Haney. But when he started to take some L's, and people started, the backlash kind of came on him, not to the degree that it did with Devin Haney and them, but they kind of experienced some of the similar things that Devin and Bill had. So same kind of similar thing with the dad being a loudmouth and the dad doing the
like
promotion.
that though.
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question too when y'all done.
Yeah, Haney had some success too. He did become what unified or undisputed, however you want to say it, at 135. He had success just like Danny Garcia had success, but then Danny started taking a couple of L's to Keith Thurman and Sean Porter. His star started to fade and stuff like that. It's kind of similar circumstance.
But
they were the original OGs as far as the father son when the father came out talking trash and being a loudmouth. That was the original OG as Angel Garcia.
Right.
Now we got a lot of these dads out here promoting their son and promoting their self.
You know who's heading toward that mess as Kid Schofield and his father.
Man.
Oh my God, I think he beats his son because that's ridiculous.
Yeah. He don't let his son do anything.
He showing signs of it, bro. I don't know if maybe he doesn't stop now because the nigga got older, but I feel like that is something that used to happen because like you could tell within his demeanor, like when his dad talk, he's like he always looking down. Or
Tszyu don't play, man.
But no, I was gonna ask, how do y'all feel about Turkey removing Tank from the pound for pound, the Ring Magazine pound for pound list?
Yeah, I have a problem with that.
Let me say this real quick. I'm not sure how people do their pound for pound list. I don't really just update it after every fight or nothing like that. I just update it when I think about it, right? But I think it's weird to move anywhere for I got to draw. Like, why is my ranking changing?
That's what I thought, and I'm like, you got people on there with losses. Like,
yeah, you remember Lomachenko? He had like 2 or 3 losses. He didn't move at all. He stayed in the top 10. So it's just it's kind of interesting.
Like 3 losses.
But
hey y'all, what time the Keith Thurman fight come on?
I think 1:30 this morning, 2:30 Eastern, 1:30 Central. So
on what? What does it come on?
It's gonna be on YouTube.
If I'm still on here, we're gonna call it Keith Thurman fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be on the YouTube channel.
Is that Pro Fight?
You gotta go to the YouTube channel. They're gonna stream it on YouTube.
Is that Pro Fight channel?
Yeah, Brock Jarvis. They fight tonight, the 12th.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, has anybody been watching that channel?
The Pro, what is it, Pro Box?
Yeah, Pro Box, yes.
No, I only I don't. I you know the Zone and Matchroom when they live on YouTube, I will. But if it's not live and I don't recognize it, no, I don't go on there.
They had some decent fights on last week. That was the first time I watched all of them. Looking here and there.
They have some good cards. Very competitive cards.
That card too, but he lost. I can't think of his name right now. They used to call him the Axeman.
Oh yeah, you talking about Nicholas Walters? He lost.
Yeah, Nicholas Walters. He lost.
Didn't he fight JoJo? Wasn't it JoJo Diaz, or did they find another opponent for him? I thought that's the fight they was trying to make.
It was somebody else, but he lost. He had to. As a matter of fact, he had to quit.
Yeah, he been out the ring too long. After Lomachenko made him wave the white flag, he took a long time out of the ring. He tried to come back, but sometimes you take too long and you just can't get the same rhythm back. Too much rustiness and age to set in, and activity you never seen.
I don't watch the Pro Box. I'm gonna have to check it out. I watched Boxing Now or some shit.
What was you say, Ty?
No, I said I don't watch Pro Box. I see a lot of people saying Pro Box is good. I watch that. What is that? Boxing Now or something where it's playing like old fights and stuff like that. If ain't nobody on and I can't find nothing to watch, I'll just turn that on YouTube.
Pro Box is really put together well. The production values are very good because you normally sometimes see small fight cards that then the production values are very bad, but they got some named people calling the fights and the ring. Ringing out.
Malinaji.
Yeah. So all of so it's put together well. It's well structured, and the production values, like I said, are very good too. So it looks like a professional fight. And then of course some of the guys who are coming up are guys that you're probably going to see very soon. And they had like I said, the card was a very good card.
So what is it like?
So hold on, it says her PBC streaming the Thurman fight on a few hours tape delayed, not live. What does that mean?
Yeah, I heard that earlier today, but at first when they came out with, they were saying it was going to be live, but I did hear that earlier today that it wasn't going to be live. It was going to be on tape delay. So I'll be able to pick it up live anyway. Though. I'm going to go to a stream. I'm going to pick it up live, but I don't know about with the YouTube if it's going to be live or on tape delay.
They say BBC and YouTube channels at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and then 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Well, that's tape delay then, because that fight, if it's coming on, it's going to be on live around 1:30. So that's going to be tape delay if it's coming on at 8 in the morning next day.
That's true, Kilo. His last fight was on Pro Box, Lamont Roach.
Yeah, Pro Box is a good. It's something to pay attention to.
It's a good. Y'all remember the Friday night fights on ESPN?
And
Yep.
PBC affiliated.
That's what these cards are compared to like those Friday night fights used to be on with Max Kellerman,
I used to love
Joe
Friday night.
Tessitore, and those
Did
guys.
y'all watch Tuesday night fights as well? What came on?
Yeah,
USA?
I used to watch them back in the day. Yeah, they used to be put some pretty good fights on too. You get some good good fights. Mm-hmm.
You was gonna say 2 Cent? You was saying something? 2 Cent.
I think she said she had to step away.
No, I didn't say nothing.
Oh. Yeah,
Yeah, but don't talk about card. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say this card should be interesting with Ryan and Devin on it. And what do y'all feel about Ryan saying they're still suing him? Another lie that has been uncovered, because I thought Turkey paid them to settle that lawsuit, but Ryan said they're still suing him.
And listen, Ty, I covered that in the last video I just made, because they were saying that, oh, we got the card set up like this to build up the Ryan and Devin fight. And then I watched the Ring interview with Devin, and he's like, with Ryan, and he's like, oh, they still suing me. So I'm like, that means it ain't no fight.
Right.
Like, they haven't set up a fight if y'all still suing.
Yeah,
so
yeah. Well,
y'all
they
must
said
not want the fight for real.
They setting up the fight, but both of them got to win though. You know, Ryan got to beat Rolly and Devin got to beat Jose. But that's the fight that be made. They already got the date set up. They're gonna fight in October. So it's set up. It's just both of them got to win.
That's not true.
Like
that's
Canelo
what we
and
telling
Crawford.
you is not true though, JB.
And also, that's another thing. You have to keep these
I think it is true.
first.
I think it is true. I don't think that lawsuit is even in the mix no more. Ain't no more lawsuit. That's I don't know what Ryan talking about. Ryan was up there talking crazy about a whole lot of things. He was saying that Devin Haney brother knew, or somebody knew that he had failed a test before Devin knew. He was on some more conspiracy theories type stuff. I don't know about all this. Devin Haney's brother knew and all this and that.
Let me tell you something. I was on that live. Devin Haney's brother absolutely said that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He damn sure said that right before the test even came out. And that's what I'm saying. Like, how the fuck did he know that? I ain't trying to hear all that. He was praying to God and God showed him that. I'm not trying to hear that shit, bro. Like that's just way too suspect. Shit, I've been praying for a long time. Like shit.
So y'all saying the PDs and Ryan Garcia system really wasn't no PDs and Ryan Garcia system. That's all cap. That's all.
No, what I'm saying,
no,
me
what
personally,
we're saying is, how did his brother know before the test came out that he was positive? That's what we're saying.
Well, maybe he had the scoop, man. You got reporters out here get scoops on things before everybody get scoops on things. Don't mean there's nothing shady going on.
That little nigga ain't getting no scoop. That little boy look like he in high school.
You ain't got no scoop on. Scoop ice cream. That's about it, huh?
That's what I'm trying to understand, because he damn sure Ryan asked his little brother, like, how did you know that? But we know we'll never get that answer.
And the fact that they didn't even answer him and then acted like he didn't even say nothing,
yeah,
that was crazy in itself. And just Devin's demeanor around Ryan, like Ryan lived rent free in that boy head. Can't nobody tell me he ain't waking up to left hooks in the middle of the night, because he is that Ryan took that man's soul. I'm sorry.
Man,
we're gonna see when they both win, which I believe Devin gonna beat Jose, and I think Rolly gonna knock out. I think Ryan gonna knock out Rolly. They're gonna fight in October. I think Ryan style gonna give Devin Haney again. JB. It is. 2 Cent. They was talking about at the press conference. The guy that was hosting the press conference, he was basically talking about the fight, saying everybody. They was asking Ryan Garcia, is he looking past Rolly to the Devin Haney fight? Go back and watch that press conference. 2 Cent. They basically was talking about the fight. The fight is set up for October. Trust me on this, 2 Cent.
Yeah, but
the fight is set up for October.
Set up a fight if you don't even know if the two fighters are gonna win.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's all prevalent on them winning. They got to win. If Rolly beat Ryan, then obviously the fight's not gonna happen. If Jose upsets Devin, obviously their fight not gonna happen. If both of them win, Turkey gonna make that fight for October.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's gonna be the next fight.
I wish they hadn't held back Ryan and Rolly in the press conference. That's what I wish they had done. I was looking forward to that press conference between those two. And
I don't know, but T.O. smacking people out here in these streets. I don't know what he got going on. He smacked Barboza like Barboza owed that nigga money. Like, give me my money.
I didn't see that.
Barboza took his hat off though. Barboza tried to punk him. He took his hat off, and and then he pushed him, and so he had to slap him, man, because he been getting.
After didn't T.O. push him first?
No, he took T.O. hat off. T.O. coming in there like a limestone Wrangler with the cowboy hat on, and he took his hat off. You know what I'm saying? He took his hat off. Then he put,
Tio says the most suspect stuff. He told, I'm gonna wipe my face. Well, no, what he told him? I'm gonna
yeah, he said, wipe
wipe
your butt. You
my
gonna wipe your
ass
butt with
with
my
your
face.
face.
Yeah. Yeah, he be saying some crazy stuff. He saying, yeah, because Barbosa was basically saying that Top Rank had that boy in protective custody, and they finally pulled his card and made him come out and play, and that's when he started going crazy. I wipe it.
I
Now
was
you
like,
wipe my face with your head. I wipe my
what,
face with
Tio?
your head. All this crazy, weirdo stuff he started talking about. So yeah, that was crazy.
I'm trying to man, is it me or there? Man, Rolly dude really be looking slow as hell sometimes. Like when they ask him a question, like he be stuck as hell. Like
Yeah, he be looking around like what I'm supposed to say. I don't know. He too subdued. I don't know what's wrong with Rolly. Like when he got knocked out by Tank and Pitbull took his soul. He just calmed down, man. I don't know what's going on with Rolly. Rolly usually I thought he was gonna sell his press conference like he did in the Tank fight, but I don't know what's going on with Rolly.
I expected more. This is the second press conference that's been asked. So I don't know what they're gonna do, but they gotta do something to ramp it up to make people even want to see their fights.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah,
know,
because Teo and Barbosa selling it, and they gonna open up the card. They need to make them the main event, but they the ones really selling this card so far.
Who y'all
I
think
think
gonna
it's gonna
win?
be decent just because of who owned the card. I think it's
Who
gonna
y'all
be
think gonna win?
Which fight?
Ryan.
Tio and Barbosa. Who y'all think gonna win?
That's the fight that's gonna be
That's
hard
a
to
good
call. That's
fight.
really the most competitive fight. The other
That's a
two, I
good
think
fight.
Ryan gonna beat Roland, and I think Devin gonna decision Jose. But this
Yeah.
is really the true 50-50 fight because Barbosa got the type of style that have given Teo problems in the past. He's kind of similar to Sandor Martin and Jermaine Ortiz. Those guys have given Teo Fima Lopez problem because Teo don't know how to cut the ring off.
Yeah,
And the one thing
He
about
better learn how.
Barbosa,
He better
he's
have
fundamentally
learned
sound,
to
got good footwork.
cut the ring off.
He terrible on the back foot.
My issue with Tio is you never know what Tio you're gonna
He better
get.
have learned to cut the ring off.
You never know
You
what
gotta learn to cut that ring off.
Yeah.
well, maybe he has. Who knows?
And
But
one
I
thing
hope
about
He's
Barbosa,
very
Barbosa is very
inconsistent.
consistent. Barbosa is very consistent in his style. He's not spectacular in any one thing. But he's very consistent. He don't have no lull in action. He don't have no fall off in his style. The thing about Teofimo, he'll be fighting good at one time. He'll be explosive at one time, but then other times he's looking lost out there. So on a consistency basis, Barbosa might beat him just by being more consistent in his style than what
Like,
Teo
you
is.
never know which Tio you're gonna get at what given moment. It's like sometimes he come to fight and then sometimes I don't know, he just phone it in.
Yep. So that's why I think he probably went to Reynoso, man. He's probably looking for a trainer that can maybe bring out more in him in his style and stuff like that. I don't know if he's going to be working with Reynoso on this fight because Reynoso going to be in Saudi Arabia working with Canelo. So I don't know if he's going to go back to his dad or he's going to get another trainer. But he definitely needs to. He's definitely the more talented fighter, but he just needs to be more consistent. And like I say, if he can cut that ring off, he definitely got the power advantage, and he's more physically gifted than Barbosa. So he just got to put it all together, but he ain't showed that. He ain't showed that up to this point.
Shape though. He looks in great shape.
Who?
Oh yeah. He's serious about boxing.
Time to get in shape. But JB, going back to what you said about Rolly, looking like he's lost, especially from the last two knockouts that he suffered. I wanted to think about that for a minute because I've noticed sometimes that certain fighters who are aggressive, who have a lower power, when they've been hit, you don't see it when they've been knocked out consistently. You don't start to see it right away that they've got some damage. And I'm starting to think, do y'all think Rolly might be slightly damaged from those two knockouts? Because it's hard to imagine.
I think Rolly always acted like that.
I'm about to say Rolly was never all there if you ask me anyway.
Yeah, but he was entertaining. He was more animated. I mean, I'm looking at the way they do, and maybe they was told not to. I don't know.
I think they was told.
Turkey than anything else.
I think they were told.
Yeah, because as we can see, Rolly just did that interview with Fight Hype 2-3 weeks ago when he had us cracking up. So it has to be something with the card because Rolly has always been funny. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was looking for him the clown Ryan all kind of ways, and he hasn't done it.
Yeah, I just want to see. I want to see Rolly get back to that style that he was before the tank fight and before the pit bull fight. He was aggressive and he was throwing punch. He was awkward. He was kind of wild, but he was aggressive. He had a mean streak. He was a very physical fighter. And when he fought with that guy, he fought Agit. I can't remember the guy he fought on the undercard of that Charlo and when Charlo fought that guy from Argentina.
Something like that.
Yeah, Yidget. Yeah, we get that Rolly that fought Yidget. That Rolly that fought Yidget was a killer, boy. That boy was a killer. He was kind of wild and awkward, but he was a killer. You get that version. I ain't seen that version since that fight. You know, he got knocked out by Tank, and then he got knocked out by Pitbull, and even the Barrosa fight, old school Barrosa had him hurt before the referee came in there and helped out Rolly and gave him that fight. Gave him that belt.
You remember Ricardo Mayorga?
Yeah, smoking cigarette, Mayorga. Yeah.
Bring a cigar and a drink to the press conference.
Oh, yeah, that boy have a OE in one hand and a cigarette in the left hand. Yeah, he was crazy.
Talking about your wife and all that craziness, which is kind of off, but he was entertaining. And even when he was fighting, even when he was getting beat up, he made that entertaining. And that's kind of how I saw Rolly in a sense. That he could make you want to see him, even though you knew he most likely wasn't going to win. So,
yep.
It's just disappointing that they took away, for whatever reason, maybe the selling point that could have made the fight more interesting, particularly if it wants to be a pay-per-view. Sometimes the craziest things make you want to watch.
Right. They don't got no viral moments, nothing.
Well, they got the TO slap. They got the TO slap of Barbosa. That's gonna go. That went viral.
I'm talking about Rolly and Ryan.
Yeah.
No, they haven't. You got to go back to their sparring 8 years ago when Rolly did piece him up in that sparring. From what I saw, he hit him he wild though. He hit him with some shots, almost like a street fight. He hit him with some wild shots. And he caught Ryan with a couple of good shots. Then he pushed him against the ropes and stuff like that. So he got some experience with Ryan Garcia. He probably got a lot of confidence. And like I said, we can get the Rolly that fought Yidget. That Rolly show up, boy, it's gonna be a fun fight, however long it lasts. But that Rolly there gonna give Ryan Garcia some problems, even as good as Ryan is.
Maybe.
But the last couple of Rollys we seen his last two fights, if that Rolly show up, man, it's gonna be a quick night for Ryan.
I thought Rolly had a good fight against Pitbull.
Man, Pitbull had that boy.
Seen him look.
Pitbull rocking that boy. He hurt that boy so many times. Had him in bad shape. You got to give Rolly a lot of heart, a lot of credit for hanging in there, man. He was fighting on instinct, man. He was out on his feet before he even got knocked out 2 rounds earlier. He was out on his feet, so he was just able to hang in there. Rolly got hard. I ain't gonna take nothing away from him. He got hard. It's just, I don't know. Maybe he stepped up in competition. That's why he's looking like that. But if he can get back to how he fought against Yidget, it's gonna be an entertaining fight with him and Ryan. So Ryan been out the ring for over a year.
So let me ask y'all something else. Did y'all see when Najee, I guess, pressed Tszyu?
Yeah, I did see that. Yeah,
I seen it. I seen it.
So I guess I'm wondering why he didn't press Ryan, because Ryan also said some very disturbing.
Yeah, you wonder why. Maybe he didn't run up on Ryan like he ran up on Tszyu. Maybe that's the case. That's what I hope the case is. I hope he ain't picking and choosing like that.
That's what I'm saying, because Ryan is a little more thorough than Tszyu, in my opinion. So I'm just questioning, like, did he just not see Ryan, or did he choose Tszyu? Because if you ask me, Ryan said the more horrendous things, talking about digging George Floyd up and killing him again and all that other stuff. I mean, I would have pressed them both. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, did he not see Ryan, or what was the motivation behind Tszyu and not Ryan?
But you know what? Ryan got a lot of security around here. He walking around here like he President Trump. He got a lot of security. That's why Plant. Remember, he went after Plant Wife. Called Plant Wife all kind of names. Said he did all type of wild things to Plant Wife. Plant went looking for him, but Plant couldn't get through that security. Ryan walk around with a lot of security, almost on the Floyd Mayweather level. So
yeah, but Ryan also don't duck no smoke.
Ryan also don't
duck no smoke.
Yeah, he don't duck no smoke, but it's like if you looking for him, you trying to press him and run up on him, you got to get through his security. He got a lot of security. When he be at these fights, he got a lot of security. So it's hard to get to him. Plant tried to get to him because he said something crazy about Plant's wife. Plant wasn't trying to get it.
I did.
Yeah, he said he want to sleep with her. He did sleep with her. Some nonsense.
Yeah, he don't sleep with her. Plant went after him like he's supposed to, but they say he couldn't get to him because he had all that security. He tried to get to him, man, but they had him jacked up, so he couldn't get to him.
I just thought I'd ask
And you
because I
know,
found that interesting why you chose Tszyu and not Ryan, because Ryan to me said the more denigrating thing. So I just thought that was interesting because I saw a lot of people like praising Cigar Talk for, addressing Tszyu, which, that's what's up. But, let's get the other one too. If we're going to press, let's press. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh,
Who is
Tio, he
part
walk
of
around by himself though. Tio ain't got no security. That one thing about Tio, he said some racist stuff, and it ain't like he ducking and hiding. He walking
Well,
around
that's
here
because Tszyu was
solo.
broke and he can't afford security. So let's start there.
Yeah, yeah, he ain't got the money. He ain't got the money. He had the type of big fights that made the type of money that Ryan made. Got the
that's
type of
going
following that
towards?
Ryan
and,
got on
and
social
you
media.
already know that Caleb Plant will slap the shit out of you.
Oh yeah, Jamal Charlo can
Oh
testify to
yeah,
that.
Caleb
I,
Plant. That's my little 8 Mile right there. I like
I
Caleb
can't
Plant.
understand how Charlo let that
Man,
go.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't even really fool with Caleb Plant like that. Cause I be like, Caleb, why
Really?
you always involved in something, bro? You're always involved in something.
You know
Like,
what? Because I
Well,
think they be
if
picking on
you
the
heard
white
this,
boy. I think
if
they
you
be
heard the
picking on the white
story,
boy.
he
no,
touched
cause
that man
he
beard,
seems like
and
a
the man said, "Don't touch
throw the
me
rocks
again."
behind your hand type of dude.
He touched that man beard, and the man said, "Don't touch me again." He touched him again, and the man slapped it. That's what a man's supposed to do. If I tell you don't touch me, don't touch me.
That's what I'm saying. They be picking on the little white boy thinking stuff is sweet. I feel like Caleb Plant always get the shit in the stick, yo. I really do.
Nah,
Like I feel
Caleb
like he
Plant be throwing
constantly trying
rocks
to
and hiding his
prove
hand.
himself. Why you
Remember, he
say that?
slapped Canelo. Remember, he slapped Canelo on stage. Remember,
Oh, I
Canelo.
remember that. I remember that. But
Yeah.
Tucson, why you say that? Why you say Caleb? You said throw rocks and hide his hand. Why you say that? Tucson, can you hear
He be
us?
taking shots at people, and then when people sue him,
You going in and out, Tucson? I can't hear you.
hold on.
Why is she coming back? Why did he slap oh good Lord.
Canelo? I think
Not
this was
Canelo.
for their presser.
Yeah, it was at the pre-fight presser,
I'm talking
announcing their
about
fight.
Charlo. Why did he slap Charlo? Because he went looking
Because
for Charlo.
Charlo touched his beard. Charlo touched his beard. He said, "Don't touch me."
So
And
he came
Charlo touched him
looking for
again,
him.
and he slapped the shit out of him.
Yeah, he came
That
looking.
was at the Ryan Garcia Tank Davis press conference before their fight, that Thursday press conference. Yeah, they was all watching them press conference. And like I say, he was grabbing on the man's beard. He told him, "Hey man, don't do that, man.
Hello,
Stop
can y'all
that."
hear me?
But grabbing on his beard again, like, and Plant said, I guess he waited to that press conference over when we went looking for him. Caught
Well,
that
he
boy in the
sure did.
backstage, and slapped him.
It would have been up forever if he had done that to me.
I'm telling you,
Y'all
up
seen
and
y'all see
stuck,
how he
nigga.
did Benavidez
Who?
Oh,
at the
Caleb
press
Plant.
conference, and he got up. Caleb
You
Plant.
talking about Caleb Plant?
Yeah,
They get,
yeah.
better be there. That was
He was like,
real.
I'm
That was real
here.
person.
He was like, I'm here. I'm on weight. I'm not on cocaine. I was like, man, see, Caleb Plant, this is why people don't like you, bro.
Where's the lie? Where's the lie, 2 cents?
I didn't say he lied. I said this is why people don't like you.
I don't think he cares if people like him.
Oh well.
He got into it with
I
Berlanga
know.
too. He wanted to fight Berlanga. Berlanga was
Now
trying to
that's
get
the
a
fight
fight
I want to
outside.
see. I want to see that.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
love
Berlanga don't
But,
want to fight him though.
but
Berlanga
who was that?
Oh,
he's
Who was
yes,
still
he
on
that?
his
is.
distance.
Was
He
that
has him on his
Benavidez
list.
gym he went? Who gym did he go into?
Who
Who gym
gym
did
did
he
he
go
go
into
into?
and pick that fight? Was that Benavidez?
Who? Who you talking about?
Caleb Plant.
That was
Who gym?
outside somewhere. They was outside at some. It was at some press conference. They was out leaving the press conference outside, and Caleb Plant said he wanted to fight
Nah,
Berlanga,
it
but
was
that's
in a gym.
Berlanga already had the Canelo fight in his pocket though. He like, yeah, I ain't
That
trying to
was the
fight.
Canelo press conference. They were leaving him and Fat Joe were leaving the Canelo press conference, and him and Caleb Plant got into it outside. But
Yeah.
Caleb Plant is on Berlanga's hit list. He named like 3 names that God, what is that? That guy's the oh my God. And I think he's is Morel? No, I don't think Morel is on there. I know for sure Caleb is on there, but he had like 2 other names.
Munguia.
Munguia, yeah, and
Mhm.
someone else. But he was saying he wanted a rematch with
Berlanga about to get
Canelo.
beat up again.
Yup.
You think that boy? You think that French guy gonna beat him again? So Ross, that's gonna be on the undercard of the Canelo Skull fight. So we'll see.
Yeah, I think Munguia gonna knock him out this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he gonna take care of him. I think he gonna be a little bit more careful early
But
on. He got caught
that
cold
gym
early.
you was
Got
talking
knocked out.
about, 2 cents. That gym you was talking about, that was a gym owner who still had his poster up for a fight that he had, and the gym owner owed him some money, so he went to get his money, and the gym owner got smart and kind of slapped the shit out of him.
It's Berlanga.
Now they're
Caleb
talking
is
about
on
Caleb
the
Plant.
slap
Oh, you
tour.
talking about Caleb Plant? Oh, okay.
That's what it seems like, Ty. It's a slap tour.
Yeah, Caleb Plant can't get nobody to fight him either. He been out the ring for a minute. He can't get no
That's why he
smoke.
went around here slapping people. He's starting trouble. He trying to get that money.
Yeah, he trying to get that
I
fight.
mean, what you supposed to do? If the man owe you money, you come to get your money. You say, okay, just take my poster down. Then man say no, get smart. What you supposed to do? Just leave.
I agree with it. I'm just saying.
But
He
you're
seemed
not
like
gonna
he on
bully
the
me,
slap
bro.
tour.
You owe me money. What you mean? You're not gonna bully me? You owe me. I don't owe you. You owe me. Okay, then if you don't want to pay me, I'm gonna slap the shit out you.
Yeah, if he fights outside the
saying.
gym. Who is Conor been fighting that who was that he hit him with the edge?
That was Chris Eubanks Jr. slapped Conor Ben, slapped him with them eggs. Remember he said he had eggs. He used that for excuse.
Yeah, they find him. They find him $500 for that too. They find him today. They find him $500.
Yeah, 100,000. They find him 100,000, not $100.
100,000. 100,000.
Yeah, 100,000. Yep.
That's a nice piece of change for an egg.
Yeah.
That sounds crazy. That's a crazy fine.
What's the date for the fight?
That's gonna be April 26th.
April 27th, I think.
April 26th. They gonna be fighting over in the UK, so they probably be on like 5 o'clock. But I'm gonna watch that. I wasn't excited for that fight until the press conference, and I like how Chris Eubanks been selling the fight. He been going in on Conor Ben and Eddie Hearn. You know, Eddie Hearn know how to talk, but Eubanks been getting the best of Eddie Hearn in the trash talking at the press conference. So he got me excited for that fight. I'm gonna watch that fight.
I got you back. Or does the promotion for the Boots fight suck?
It does.
Yeah, you got two quiet guys. Boots quiet. He a great fighter. Be quiet. He ain't got no personality. That dude ain't selling no type of fight.
The fight is next month.
Yeah, it's gonna be April 12th. I'm looking forward to it, but it's for the hardcore boxing fan like us. We hardcore, but it ain't gonna get no casual boxing fans.
Who y'all got?
I got Boots.
Eddie's supposed to be making Boots a star.
Well, he did a piss poor job of it. These fighters.
Who you got, 2 cents? Who you got?
I got Boots.
Yeah, I got Boots too, but it's gonna be a good fight. This is the best fighter that Boots has fought on to date. It's gonna be a good fight, but Boots is the best fighter Stallone fought, so it's gonna be a good fight. These are two best fighters.
I got Boots because he's a brother. I got Boots because he's a brother, but Stallione's been out the ring for 2 years. Yeah, that's a shame. It's been out the ring so long. Virgil Ortiz postponed on him a couple of times. That was just messed up. He's gonna fight Virgil in his hometown too, so he been out the ring for, like you said, 2 years. Virgil ducked another guy. Virgil just ducked the other guy. He said he need hand surgery. What's the guy name? Murtazaliev? He just ducked him.
How he gonna duck you because I need hand surgery? How's that a duck?
All of a sudden, you never mentioned nothing about your hands before. Now when they come out and say that they offered you to fight, all of a sudden now you need hand surgery. Why you didn't tell nobody you need hand surgery before?
And how Turkey does things, he'll negotiate with one fighter, get the deal with one fighter, then he'll go to the other fighter and negotiate. He don't have them two fighters teams directly negotiating with. He get a deal done with one fighter and get a deal done with the other fighter. So why would he go to Bachram and get a deal done? Not knowing that Virgil can't fight because he got hand problems.
No, that wasn't Turkey. That was Main Events. Bachram was promoted by Main Events.
Oh, okay, I thought that was Turkey, but I know that was Main Events. But they say they got an offer. I thought Turkey was the one. They said they got a deal done with who? I thought Turkey was going to put on that fight. Who was going to put on the fight? Main Events can't put on that. Who's going to put on the fight? Main Events ain't got no platform.
You got to remember.
Ain't got no platform.
You got to remember. Bachram is a PBC
fighter. Fighting Cabrera, Ariana.
Oh, okay. So you saying Amazon Prime is going to put it on?
Bachram is a PBC fighter.
I got you. Yeah, PBC. Yeah, right. I got you. I'm thinking about Main Events. I'm like, they ain't got no platform. Wait, who they gonna put on? But yeah, they say they were PBC.
JB, that happens all the time. That promoters will make a deal, have one fighter in their pocket to go to another fighter. Say, we already got him ready for you. So that happens a lot because sometimes fighters will say, "Well, did you talk to so and so yet?" And so they'll say, "Well, no, I haven't. Well, get back to me." And both of them might do the same thing. So a lot of times promoters will sign up a guy, depending on how much money he wants for a fight, get him signed up, give him 3 choices. He already know who he really going to go to for the fight, but he'll do that. So that happens a lot of times. So
I'm gonna tell you something. Man. Bachram Murtazaliev is a full balanced breakfast. You better be ready.
I gotta see a little bit more. He beat Tim Tszyu. I don't know if that Fendura fight took a lot out of Tim Tszyu. That was a bloodbath, a war. That type of fight where
He
neither
beat
fighter
the
might not be
shit
the
out of
same.
Tszyu. That was a one-sided ass whooping.
No, I ain't feeling no one-sided ass whip. I thought Fundora landed some good shots. It was a close competitive fight. And
No, I ain't talking about Fundora. I'm talking about Murtazaliev.
yeah, I'm saying though, Tszyu, that was after the Tszyu Fundora fight though, and that was one fight. You know, maybe we might have overrated Tszyu a little bit, or maybe Tszyu wasn't the same after that Fundora fight. That was a tough bloodbath, a physical fight that both guys took a lot of punishment.
Tszyu was a tad bit overrated, if I must say. I like Tszyu, but he was a little bit overrated. I like the way they moved.
He was a one trick. He's always been a one trick.
I like the way they moved Tszyu. They moved him very well.
But in that last fight, they were both trying to out-tough each other, and Tszyu found that he wasn't as tough as his opponent was. That's how I saw that fight.
Tszyu don't even remember that fight.
Tszyu has always been one-dimensional. He never has been anything else.
Yeah, I like Barker. I just got to see a little more. That's all I'm saying. I like what I see, but I got to see a little more. I can't just put him up there with, like Crawford or nobody. Even Virgil Ortiz, I can't put him up there. Yeah, I got to see a little more. You know what they say. He deserves. Put him in there with Borchek or somebody like that. That'll be a good fight. Or put him in there with Lubin, somebody like that. Let me see a little more.
I wouldn't want to see that.
Well, if they follow the Bivol,
I wouldn't want to see that for Lubin. Lubin a little bit too chinny for that dude.
But Lubin deserves his opportunity, man. How many eliminators has Lubin won though?
Y'all know Lubin say he want a rematch with Fundora. He accused Fundora of having something in his gloves.
Well, that's a good fight.
Every time somebody loses,
that's a good fight because both of them is one-dimensional, Lubin and Fundora, so that'd be a good fight. I'd like to see that again.
Yeah, but Lubin is going to be the mandatory for the IBF champion Bacrum, though. He got to fight Keith Holmes. They doing eliminator. The winner of that fight going to fight Bacrum. Bacrum going to have a voluntary, though, coming up, so he can fight like a bull chick or somebody like that.
Wait. Did you say Keith Holmes?
Whatever that guy name is, I said Keith Holmes. I know Keith Holmes, a fighter back in the day. His last name is Holmes. I don't know if it's Keith Holmes' son, but his last name is Holmes. He's ranked in the top 5 of the IBF.
How old is me?
So, yeah, I said Fundora fights next month.
They got on snack.
Fundora fights next month, don't he?
No, he's fighting about 2 weeks. He's fighting February 22nd against Cordell Booker. I'm pulling for Cordell, man. Cordell, he got getting his opportunity to pull up there. Yeah, it's gonna be a better fight than people think. Cordell, he kind of like Lamont Rose. He don't have a name. He ain't Lamont Rose though, but I'm saying kind of similar as far as he don't have a name, but he's a better fighter. And he's really only known to the hardcore boxing fan. Not even the hardcore boxing fan. I'm talking about the hardcore boxing fans probably know him. He's not well known, so he's a good fighter though.
Are y'all looking forward to the rematch? Tank Roach rematch?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I don't think it's gonna be in New York because all the shenanigans that went on in New York. Maybe they put it in Atlanta, or maybe they put it in Houston somewhere there. I wouldn't,
I hope they put it in Atlanta. I had a ball when I went to the Tank. When I went to the Tank. What's that boy named Barrios? When I went to Tank Barrios, I had a ball in Atlanta. Atlanta is live.
Yeah, I hope it come to Houston. That's why I'm mad. But I wouldn't mind ATL. I know it was live.
Atlanta's like the upside down.
Yeah.
Have you seen this kid Shushu?
Oh yeah, Shushu character.
I like him.
But I don't think he's a kid though. Ain't Shushu like 27 or something?
That's a kid to me.
Yeah, he's a solid fighter.
He's 28.
He didn't look that good on that Jake Paul in the car when Jake Paul fought Mike Tyson. I don't know if he wasn't, opponent. He wasn't really. I don't know what he didn't really look that good.
Didn't he stop that dude?
I think he may stop him, but before the stoppage, he wasn't impressive. But he got the win.
Shout out to A.So Stan with the $9.99 in the super chat. He says supporting a real one. Shout out A.So Stan.
Yeah, I wanted to kind of get y'all take on what Arena has said about Abdullah. How y'all think they moving him?
I think they moving Abdullah good.
Yeah, he's very active. I love that. He's about to be fighting his third time this year, or second.
Yeah, he fight April 5th. He finna fight April 5th. He finna fight the guy that a lot of people thought beat Pitbull. What's that guy named? Cabrera. He fighting Giovanni Cabrera. So that's a good step up test.
He did beat Pitbull.
He beat shit out of Pitbull. Abdullah Mason.
He boxed the hell out of Pitbull.
Jaleel Hatch about to fight again too.
Yeah, he boxed the hell out of Pitbull. He beat the hell out of Pitbull.
Yeah. A lot of people thought he beat. It was a close fight. I thought he edged it out too. It was close though, but Pitbull gonna get the close call like he got the
It
close call in
wasn't
his
close.
last
He
fight.
knocked Pitbull down and everything. They gifted Pitbull that win for real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They
He
really did.
Cabrera, good fighter, but he got stopped by Zepeda in his last fight. But it's a good step up fight for Abdullah. I think Abdullah gonna stop him though. Probably somewhere in the early part of the around 7 or 8, early part of the second half of the fight. Then he gonna stop him. But it's a good test for Abdullah. Abdullah getting close to a point where he gonna be
It's a lot of
called out
smoke.
champion.
It's a lot of smoke coming up at 35.
Yeah, I want him
It's
to.
a lot of smoke coming up at 35. I want to see them all mix it up with each other.
Me, I was just
How
about
long
to say,
is
I want to
Abdullah?
see him against Keyshawn. I want to see how he does against Keyshawn.
Who?
Abdullah.
Keyshawn and
He
never
ain't
gonna fight
ready.
none of them.
He ain't ready.
Yeah, but
No.
Keyshawn,
He's only
Keyshawn,
19.
he's looking at. Yeah, they ain't gonna.
Yeah,
Keyshawn not
he's
gonna
only
fight him right
19.
now.
He ain't
Keyshawn
ready.
looking at
As long as
looking at
Keyshawn
big
stay
dog.
at top rank, he not fighting. He ain't gonna fight now. None of them.
They both with top rank, but
They both
Keyshawn
put
gonna
top
look at
rank.
it as
That fight's
taking a
gonna get
step
made
back.
eventually. If
Yeah, it's
Keyshawn
gonna
is
get
still at
made down the
35, that
line.
fight gonna get made.
Yeah, it's gonna get made down the line, but not
Keyshawn
right
going
now.
to 40.
Keyshawn feel if he fight Abdullah, he think he taking a step back. He looking at the champions or some guys like right up at the top. He looking at like Loma or somebody like that. Loma.
Well,
If he
you
fight
already
somebody at
know.
top rank,
He
gonna be
said
like
he not interested
Lomachenko.
in
All of
flying the belts.
y'all already know that
He
once
said
you
he
win a
not
title, you
interested in
can't go
flying the
backwards.
belts.
You got to
Yeah,
fight
you
the
gotta
top
go back.
guys. You can't go backwards.
Yeah. Right now, I still look at Abdullah kind of like as on a prospect level, even though I think he's better than that, but he's still kind of looked upon on that. So Keyshawn not finna fight him right now.
Yeah, I feel like they're playing him small on purpose because of Keyshawn. Maybe if Keyshawn moves out the way, he'll be able to blossom a little more because he be like still third on the undercard, all of that, and he really be still in the show most of the time.
Yep. He need to get on, he need to move on up to 10 round fights. He's still fighting like 8-round fights. He need to get up to 10, get up to 12.
Well, you got to remember he's only 19 years old. He's only 19.
Yeah, his last fight might have been 10 rounds, but before that though, all his fights been like 8 rounds. I think he like his last fight he fought on that Keyshawn Berenacek undercard. I think that might have been 10 rounds, even though he got the stoppage. So he needs to continue to go for 10, then eventually get to the 12 round. We get to 12 round, then you at the championship level. So he nice though. He nice. I know
Y'all
Kenny
gotta give him time.
Tank Trainer saying that he the number 2 lightweight right now. He got him number 2 behind Tank. So I don't know about all that, but he definitely going in the right direction.
What do you think about that Zepeda Tevin Farmer rematch? I want to see that.
That fight gonna be in Cancun, Mexico. So I don't know how Tevin Farmer gonna get a decision.
I thought Devin Farmer beat him the first time.
Yeah, that was in Saudi Arabia. He didn't get the decision. How you gonna get a decision in Cancun, Mexico? You're not gonna get no decision.
Well,
he ain't no
the
knockout
reason
artist
Tevin
either.
Farmer
That's the
lost the
problem. He's
first
not a
fight.
knockout artist. So
The reason he lost the
really
first
ain't
fight
gonna
is
win.
because he got knocked down. The knockdown cost him the first fight.
Yeah, Tevin drops Zepeda though. Zepeda didn't drop Tevin.
Did he drop Tevin late?
No, he ain't dropped no Tevin. Tevin dropped him.
It was a good fight. I know it was a good fight.
Is the fight date set yet?
Yeah, it's March 29th.
Cancun.
Okay. Yes, in Cancun. Yeah, that's why I say Zepeda gonna win that fight because Tevin Farmer ain't got no power to get no knockout.
He gotta
He
knock
go to
him
the
out.
judges.
He gotta drop him.
And he ain't never shown to be no knockout order. Tevin Farmer is
Good
a
competitive
boxer.
they fight.
No,
Tevin Farmer only got like 8-9 knockouts.
He drops Zepeda.
He only got 8-9 knockouts in like 30-some fights.
He ain't no puncher. He's another polymelanager, man. He ain't no puncher. He's a boxer.
Who's promoting the fight?
Golden Boy. Both Tevin Farmer, he's with Golden Boy, but he's not the main face of it like Zepeda is.
Oh, I thought he went to Matchroom. That's why I was asking because I didn't.
No, both of them are Golden Boy fights. That's why it's easy to make.
Yes, and Shakur not fighting. They're not trying to fight no Shakur. That's obvious. See, you got to fight March 29th, so Shakur need to be looking for another opponent.
How many times has Zepeda ducked Shakur? How many times has Zepeda ducked that fight? 2, 3?
At least 2 times. I think 3. Really, I think at the bare minimum, he ducked him twice. Him and Pitbull, they didn't duck Shakur multiple times.
Why do y'all think that? Why do y'all think he ducked Shakur?
Because I send you a contract and you say no, and I send you another contract and you say no.
No, I don't mean like that. I just mean, what reason do you think that he has? Do you think
because he knows he has to knock Shakur out to win because he can't outbox him. He has to knock him out, and he doesn't think he can do it.
And you see how he struggled against Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer a good fighter, but he ain't Shakur. So yeah, he's struggling against Tevin Farmer. He gonna get cooked fighting Shakur.
Do you think
that's why they don't want it?
Tevin Farmer or Shakur?
Who punches harder?
Yeah.
I don't know, but one of them got no lot of
Shakur.
power.
Shakur.
I would say Shakur probably a little bit better puncher. He got a little bit higher knockout ratio, but neither one of them. Shakur got respectable power. You don't see the people just walking down Shakur, so he got respectable power. You know, Tevin Farmer probably got solid power too, but neither one of them are punchers.
If he's been hurting his hands, and that's what he's out for now, right now, letting his hands heal up. Depending on the opponent, a lot of times, it's your speed. Because sometimes you can hit somebody fast enough where you can knock them out or hurt them badly because of your speed. And I think in the case with Tevin Farmer and Shakur, if they ever did fight, I believe we would see Shakur hurt Tevin because I think, I'm almost certain Shakur is faster than Tevin is. And that would show something in that fight. But everybody's going to be different. And I think that fight, Tevin doesn't win unless he brings some new dimensions, and that's what you always look for. But if he doesn't, once Shakur starts fighting again, once his hands heal up, they're going to either change how he's punching, change how he's going to box, or he's going to go back to the same way, and he's going to continue to damage his hands.
Yeah.
Shelton, I found it interesting what you said. You said that they sent him a contract and he didn't sign the contract. I don't know. That's why I asked you, why do you think he's ducking Shakur? I think maybe that has more to do with maybe Eddie Hearn and Oscar's drama than anything else. And I'm just speculating because obviously I don't know either of them. But I would just think that because they're not the best of friends, and Oscar has made it abundantly clear that he can't stand Eddie Hearn. So I would just think maybe it has more.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. You're correct.
Yeah. Oscar De La Hoya don't want to fight. Don't make no mistake about it. He don't want to fight. He don't want to fight.
To me.
He don't want to fight. Golden Boy don't want that fight. They really don't. But because they made the fight.
Here's the thing.
Has anything to do with
what's your name? I'm sorry, what's your name? What's your name?
Ty.
Here's the thing. This is just me. I'm just speaking for myself. I don't believe that professional boxers are afraid of each other. You box for a living, so I don't think they're scared. I do think that fighters and their teams make strategic decisions. And I think that not fighting Shakur for Zepeda is strategic because Zepeda still wants his title shot. And he knows if he fights Shakur, that title shot goes out the window. Plus, they don't think his style, he can beat Shakur. So they're trying to keep him away from Shakur. They want him to fight somebody who's going to stand in front of him like a Tank, maybe a Keyshawn. They'll fight those guys. But Shakur, they know Shakur's going to box. And if you can't catch Shakur, you can't beat him. Yeah,
and that brings me to like another issue I was going to ask because with Shakur, being Shakur and I'll just consent defensive boxer, whatever everybody always says. I personally have a different opinion. But with that being his style, do you think that's why he probably isn't a star or hasn't basically popped out as a star because his style is boring? Or do you
That's exactly why.
That's exactly why. I don't know if Shakur has a chin. I'm yet to see that chinny chin put to work because I feel like when he faces someone with power, he kind of runs.
I think Shakur's issue is a matter of bad marketing, right? If he were to market himself better, in my opinion, you ain't gonna be able to touch me. You gonna get in the ring, you ain't gonna be able to hit me. And kind of market and tell the people what to expect from him, I think he would be better. You know what I'm saying? Versus, I'm gonna beat your ass, I'm gonna knock you out, I'm gonna woo.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, he talking like he a killer. He talking like he a killer. He talking like he Mike Tyson in his prime, but he not like that. He's a boxer.
Oh, hold on. So, Tucson, on the flip side of that, do you think it's bad marketing because of his fighting style, or because of the things that he says, or just his promoters in general?
I think his style is fine. I think the way he presents himself and what he promises his audience is the issue. And then what happens is you can't keep the attention of a casual fan base, in my opinion. So you get stuck with the die hard fans that really truly appreciate what you're doing. But if you were to tell what you were doing and what you were planning to do, and then going in the ring and executing just that. Like I told y'all, he wasn't gonna be able to hit me, and you see he can't hit me. That's what people will start to want to see, and that's what people will start to expect from you when they watch you fight.
Right.
Versus
So then
You know,
that's
disappointed and let down every time.
well, that
That's
yeah,
what
that,
you know Muhammad Ali said about your chin, right? You remember what Ali said about your chin?
what he say?
He said the fighter that has the best chin is the fighter that don't get hit on the chin.
You gotta have good defense, you
I
know.
remember that.
Yeah, but there's more to fighting than
That
just
sound
defense,
good.
right?
That
I
sound
mean,
But think
good,
about
Mr.
it. Think about
Shelton.
boxing. Everybody gonna get hit, but it's
that's
just
what I'm
like say,
saying.
But it's
you
the
know,
way.
Shakur Stevenson. His defense. He's about the best defensive fighter out there in boxing. He don't take any. He might take one shot, but he very rarely takes two shots. He very rarely get hit with 2, 3, 4 punch combination.
But
Yeah,
His
this is
defense
the
too
only
good.
thing. But Mr. Shelton, this is my thing with Shakur though. He never fights that type of style though. Like that's why I was really interested in the Schofield fight. I didn't think Schofield was gonna beat him or nothing, but I wanted to see how he handled that pressure style, the power puncher coming at him, how he would have handled that. We never see him fight that style.
Now, what did you think happened in that? Now, let me ask you this, Two Cents, honestly. What do you think happened? Do you believe that Schofield was sick, or do you think Schofield thought about it?
I think Schofield got sick.
Yeah, I think he got sick. I
Yeah,
wouldn't go
because
all the
I
way.
believe he was ready. He was ready for
Several
Shakur,
people got
believe it or
sick.
not.
The man flew 19 hours to Saudi Arabia. You know,
Yeah,
why we do that?
I don't
You
think
know,
he
because
thought about it.
He wanted to fight. Yeah, he wanted to fight. Yeah, he
But
wanted to
I
fight.
agree with Two Cent about the marketing. If he would have, if for the way that he acts for his skill set and the way that he fights, if he marketed that in a way where, as she said, I'm gonna get in the ring, you ain't gonna be able to touch me. I'm gonna touch you when I feel like it because you can't find. I mean, you talk it that way where people are like, oh, he think he like that in the ring, huh? And then you show that. Just what you said, just like she just said. If you show that and you present it in a way where you make it somewhat compelling, let me see if he that fast. Let me see if his defense is all of that. You begin. What is this? I'm thinking greatness. Yeah, if he did,
Two Cents, you got to cut that out, man. That ain't right.
if you did all of that, then people would stop wanting to see you because you're making fun of those who pressure fighters. You're making fun of those who have power. You let them know y'all get in the ring with me. I'm gonna make you look stupid. And that's one of the things that Ali used to do as well. And sometimes stick his chin out at you. He did it with Duran, although he lost the first Duran fight, but that made him. But you do those kinds of things.
But you know, he got suckered into that. Even when Duran slapped his wife on the ass, that's what pissed him off, and he decided he wanted to fight.
He called Sugar wife a whore and all that. Yeah, he got shit right here. Got out of the game plan. He went out there trying to kill a man instead of fighting boxing.
That was good for Ray at the same time because prior to that, when Ray got back here, they was calling him a media creation. You know, they were saying things.
They trying to say you're a pretty boy and all that. It kind of showed everybody he was a tough fighter, had heart.
He could fight.
And came to find out that they was dead wrong, right? Because Ray was a dog.
That boy was a killer, wasn't he? Him and Ali, they had the
dog.
So do y'all
they look at you were thinking. They were some killers.
Is that what y'all think Shakur is a dog?
He might have.
We don't know. We don't know. We got to see him in that type of fight with a tank.
Here's the thing: Shakur hasn't been pushed by anybody, so we can see he hasn't been pushed yet. Somebody has to push him, make him fight. See, Duran made Sugar Ray fight. Thomas Hearns made Sugar Ray fight. He had no choice. He had to fight, and that's when the dog came out.
Yep. We got to see him them type of fight. He need to fight his contemporaries. Tank.
That's what I'm saying.
I know him and Keyshawn supposed to be
everybody keep acting like
brothers,
Tank, but everybody keep acting like Tank is the only person that can give Shakur any competition. It's other people for Shakur to fight. Like
Keyshawn can give him competition, but then I think Cepeda can give him competition.
Well, everybody ducking him. Everybody ducking him. Nobody want to fight him. So we're never going to see.
I think Keyshawn can give him competition. I think Cepeda can give him competition. I think the Schofield kid can give him competition. There's people out there that can give him competition.
Yeah, him and Keyshawn, they supposed to be brothers, I guess. That don't make no sense. They don't even have the
I
same
don't like
trainer.
that. I don't
know why
like
they
that shit
can't
at
fight.
all. That's some weird shit.
If
I don't
y'all
like
had the
that.
same trainer or something, maybe I could maybe see it. Even then,
Nah,
you know,
man,
get
look.
you another trainer. Get you the assistant trainer.
Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier were friends. Joe Frazier loaned Muhammad Ali money when he didn't have none. And they fought 3 times.
Mayweather and Zab.
Ken Norton and Ali were friends. They hung out at the same bars, chased the same women. They fought 3 times.
Yeah.
So that
But then, you know,
friendship don't mean nothing. If you my friend, make some money with me. If you want to be my friend, let's make some money together.
Yeah. But you know, once Ali got his license, he turned on Frazier. You know, he started talking about he white man's champion and all that. I checked the documentary out. He turned on him once he got his license.
Yeah, he promoting the fight. He just didn't understand. Joe just didn't understand that. Where Joe came from in Carolina,
it was more than
Joe
that.
didn't understand that. Joe thought that
He
shit was real. Joe really thought
Frazier Uncle Tom. He tried to call him Uncle Tom and all
yeah,
that, man. Joe
he was selling the fight. But Joe didn't understand that because Joe came from the South. He didn't understand that shit.
When you start getting a man's family threatened, that you don't understand that no more. And that's what happened with that Ali Frazier fight. Ali caused Joe Frazier's family to be threatened. He had to pull his kids out of school. They firebombed his house. It was a whole bunch of issues happened behind that.
Why they had to do all that?
Huh?
You got to remember 2 cents. You got to remember when we was coming up in our era, the epitome of black manhood for us. The epitome of black manhood for us was Malcolm X and Muhammad Ali.
Yep, I agree with that. I agree with that. And
so everybody was rooting for Ali and against Joe because Joe was backed by them white dudes.
But
and in the 60s, that was not a cool thing.
Nobody knew what was
Ali backed by the Muslims, Joe backed by the white folks. In 1971, that's not a good thing.
All of that is
But I'm
true,
saying, like, why they was messing with his family.
Still, when you do that to me, it's always going to be up, and it was always up with them from that point on.
Oh, of course, because Joe didn't understand how my friend could do me like this. Joe couldn't understand it.
Exactly.
But y'all hear this story y'all telling? Why can't people believe that Shakur Stevenson was messing with Schofield? Y'all hear this story y'all telling? Why nobody can't believe that it's that?
What you mean messing with him? I don't understand.
But you think he had something to do with that cream that was put on Schofield?
Explain to me 2 cents. I don't understand.
Well, Schofield was accusing Shakur. Schofield was accusing Shakur Stevenson of like having a mole in his camp, having somebody rip a page out his passport, planting drugs on him,
planting drugs,
police, all this alleged stuff that was going on. To him being done to him before the fight, I guess to distract him or I don't know, mess with him before the fight.
That was
and so
come on.
A lot of people saying, see what I'm saying?
That's kind of far-fetched.
So you think
Shakur would do that?
Those are small things that are possible. You're taking the passport.
But you just told me that the man had to take his kids out of school because his family was threatened.
No, but that
sounds far-fetched too.
But that was between us. That was black. You got to remember something. You're a little younger.
That was
in the climate in the 60s. You got the Black Panthers. You got the Nation of Islam. The revolution is happening. Black power is at its all-time high, and you got a black man who's the heavyweight champion of the world, represented by all white people. How you think the black community felt about that in 1969?
Mm-hmm. I got his point because that's what happened.
Just saying.
But the situation
that wasn't Ali doing this to Joe. He had to pull his kids out of school because black kids at the school were telling his kids that your daddy's an Uncle Tom. Your daddy's a sellout.
But I think her point is why couldn't it have been people on Shakur's side, not necessarily Shakur himself, but people of the same, like, that maybe were worried for Shakur or something like that. That's what I think she's trying to say, not necessarily him doing it, but people that
what I'm saying is his team was worried. And none of these dudes today, there's no fighter today that's even close to the level that Joe Frazier and Muhammad Ali was at. None of these dudes are that famous.
That's irrelevant.
None of these dudes will get that kind of pressure.
I see what
most people don't even know who these dudes are.
But that's not true because a lot of people are riding for their favorite fighter. If you go on X, if you go on like stuff like that, you will see like a lot of people go hard for some of these boxers. So just because it's not,
I get it, but that's a small percentage.
but that's on today's level. We're not talking about back then because things change, right? Just like the boxing,
Right.
the
Things
rounds are different,
change.
the clubs are different. Things change, so it could be on that level just in this era. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Don't
You know,
know. I mean, you would have had to
Shakur
live it.
next fight got
But
to be
anybody
top
that's
top.
older,
Yeah.
anybody that's older can tell you how famous Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was big.
Oh yeah, he was the most famous athlete in all the sports when he was.
Yeah, I
That's when
know
Yeah, he
boxing
that.
was
was
like
big.
He was
boxing and
big.
probably baseball was probably two top
Hold on. Let
sports
me
back
get this
then.
comment. It say we shit on our fighters to build up the ones we like most. Celebrate all these young men they have made it. Nobody's shitting on nobody. We just giving criticisms and our opinions. Like it's not shitting on them.
What
Yeah,
I
Muhammad Ali was more
Shitting on
famous than.
Shakur doesn't make Tank any better. Nobody
Who
shitting
said
on
anything
Shakur.
about Tank? Nobody said anything about Tank. What are
Yeah,
they?
Muhammad Ali was more famous than the president. He was
Yeah,
he was
he was that
it.
big. Yeah,
He
he was
was
number one.
it.
He was number one in all the sports. He was the biggest
because
star in sports, not just boxing. He was the biggest star in
Yeah,
sports. He's bigger than
yeah, he,
whoever was the number one baseball player, whoever was the number one football player, Joe Namath.
yeah,
I
he
don't
was
know back
way
then.
bigger
He
than
was
him.
more
Yeah, he was
famous than all
way.
of them guys.
and he took on the United States government.
Yeah,
That
ain't
when
no
he
Yes.
trying to call
when
me
you took
nigga. I know.
Yeah.
when he took them on,
Yeah,
that was
Ali
like
was on a different level.
that was
Can't none of these dudes even come close to the level that Ali was at.
they became
None of
He
them.
was
scared
a
of him
world
because
figure.
of
He was
that.
a world figure. He wasn't just no United States figure. He was a
Yeah,
world figure. Fighting in Africa,
as they say,
Philippines.
he transitioned boxing.
Yeah, yeah.
But
But
I
like I
see
said,
what
it's gonna be.
you're saying about believing somebody could have done the story that Shakur could have done something to upset Kid Schofield. I don't think he made him sick. He could have very well somebody in his camp. Somebody could have snatched a page out of his passport and little petty stuff like that. It's
Yeah, how
possible.
would they get his passport? Who would
I
have
don't
it? How
know.
would they get it?
I have no idea, but
Well,
I'm
he
just
did say
Big
he
in his
was
house.
I
going to
think
his camp.
they're all living in one house for camp, right? So I
uh-huh.
mean, if you got a mole in your camp,
And
No,
yeah, you
not
do have
Shakur and
moles in camp.
Schofield. No.
Somebody can have a mole in your camp to tell you, okay, here's what he's doing, blah blah blah. But those are petty things. That's real petty. It
Where was
does
the
not
passport
compare.
at though? It was in the car, wasn't it? Or in the house?
Yeah,
He
Oh
said
but
for
wow.
them to rip that passport out. The
remember,
passport was at the gym.
but remember what De La Hoya did. I mean, what Floyd did to De La Hoya, the build up to their fight. He had people in De La Hoya's camp. He was taking stuff from De La Hoya, took the bag and stuff that De La Hoya needed.
Well,
So
his
those,
daddy was training De La Hoya, so he had an in.
not for that fight though.
For the rematch,
Yeah,
he was going to
for a
try to
step
get him.
down.
Yeah,
That's
but
why.
I'm
That's
just
one reason
For a
saying
why I
step
think
down.
Floyd didn't take the rematch. He said
those,
he didn't want to be part of that.
yeah, those were just petty things that happened in comparison. What we was talking about with Frazier and Ali, that was a whole other level of what could have gone bad.
Mm-hmm.
But either way, yeah, I understand what you said. I mean, yeah, it could have happened that way, but like I said, I don't think he made him sick though.
It's hard to
Sheldon, you
believe
got a really
anything
bad,
Schofield
you got a
Senior
bad
said. Schofield
feedback. You got to
Senior,
turn your thing down, Sheldon. You got like a bad
yeah,
feedback.
yeah, Schofield Senior. It's hard to believe anything he says. He just talks way too much.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
they number 3. What they number 2? They the highest ranked guy fighter in the WBA. That's for
Yeah, they
Tank
like
sport.
number
So
2, I think.
yeah, I think number 1 maybe might be vacant. So they're in line to fight for Tank's belt. Tank gonna have to take care of business with Roach, but that could be a fight for Kid Austin.
So I don't
Maybe
understand why he's not
sometime this
next to
year.
Shakur. I don't understand. Like since he got sick, let him get better, and then why he can't fight Shakur next year.
Schofield dad said they threw with Shakur. We was gonna take this fight, but we really was just taking this fight because nobody else wanted to fight Shakur. But we ranked high in the WBA. We want that belt, so they're not looking to
No, they
fight.
want that money. They
Shakur.
don't want that smoke.
yeah,
They want that money.
they
Like,
want
who are
the
they
money.
kidding?
That's exactly what it is.
And you got to remember, 2 cents. You got to remember, y'all. Now Tank looks vulnerable. Everybody
And
want to fight him now.
And you know what? Did I drop that video? I think I just made a video about Tank being exposed. And yeah, I did watch that. Y'all go check out my 2 videos I dropped today. Tank exposed and Haney Fury. Go check them out. So did Tank look vulnerable? Is that the word you would use? Like he looked vulnerable? He looked like, oh, now's the time people could probably beat him?
Nah, not to me.
To another top level fighter, yeah.
Like who?
Didn't we just say Schofield's a top level fighter? Didn't we
No,
just
I
say
did not
Shakur's
say
a
that.
top level fighter?
I know I do
If he's
not
ranked
believe
number 2,
Schofield is a top.
if he's
That doesn't
ranked
mean
number
he's a top
2,
level fighter.
We know you
but
can
they
study
believe it.
rankings, so
He's a top
that
level
really
fighter.
But
that's
they
irrelevant.
believe it. But he believes he is.
No, he don't.
He
But I
believes he is.
don't. But I don't. He's not a top level
You don't
fighter.
believe no
No.
shit like
I
that.
don't know that. I don't know what he is. I've never seen him in a fight where I thought he was going to lose.
But I can look in. You can look at his skill and you can see the mistakes he makes and the things he does to tell if he's a top level fighter, Mr. Shelton.
I don't know if he's top level or not.
Yeah,
I mean, I know what
Schofield got
I think
technique
Tank
and stuff.
is. But see,
Schofield
my
got
thing
be
is
more
this:
consistent, too.
I'll never know.
This was
I'll
going
never
to
know
be
what a fighter is.
This was going to be Schofield's second 12-round fight. No, he's not no top level fighter.
You never know what a fighter is until that fighter has been tested. Has Shakur been tested?
I would say no.
Not to me.
Has Schofield been tested?
What he was tested
No.
out at 135, man. 130 at 130, 130. He had some good wins at 130. He had some good wins at 130. He beat Valdez. He beat Henry. He was tested at 130. I don't know
What
about
fight
135.
did you see Shakur Stevenson in where you thought he had a chance to lose?
No, he
What
wasn't
fight?
tested. I'm just saying. My bad. I'm using the wrong
He
word.
ain't been
Tested
tested.
now. He ain't lost rounds.
He
He
ain't
ain't. You count on your hand how many rounds he lost his whole career. But I'm just saying, as far as top fighters, he ain't even fought the top fighters at 135 yet. He fought him at 130. He fought Valdez and he
And I'm
fought
gonna say
Henry.
this, and I know you're probably
135.
gonna
He
get
hasn't fought
mad,
the
but
top
I'm gonna
guys.
say this anyway. The first time I ever seen Tank Davis tested was 2 weeks ago. First time I seen him tested. Ain't nobody test Tank.
Does that speak to his level of skill or his level of competition?
Level of competition. This is the first time he had real competition.
Which way do you
So
think?
you don't feel like Barrios was competition? You don't feel like Leo Santa Cruz was competition? You don't
No,
feel
Leo
like
was too small. Leo was too
Pedraza.
small, and Barrios was too
What
slow.
about Jose Pedraza?
Mr. Shelton. Hold on.
I was just about to say that.
Because Leo Santa Cruz started out at 118. That's why he was too small. He started off at 118 pounds. That's why he was too small.
He was the 130
He blew up to 130.
Mr. Shelton.
He blew up to 130.
Course of time.
Fighters move up, Mr. See, this is what I'm saying. When it
No,
comes to Tank,
he
people
moved
say
up
stuff
4
like this that
divisions.
don't make no sense.
He was a 4-division champion, 18, 22, 26, and 30. He blew up to 30. He never belonged at 30. His best
He was a champion at 30.
his best
Cruz had a
fighting
better 130.
size was 26. 26 was his best weight.
That's where he
That's where they fought. They fought at the weight that Santa Cruz had a belt at. They fought at 130.
He was a champion at 130, Mr. Shelton.
He got that. He got a vacant title at 130. That's when he fought Tank. Right. He didn't belong at 130. He was too small.
Y'all see how they break down every champion Tank fight? They don't do this with nobody else champions.
Okay, so let me ask you this. To kill the argument, let me ask you this. Did you think Leo Santa Cruz had a chance? Yes or no?
How many vacant belts Shakur fought for? How many vacant belts Shakur fought for?
A few of them. Most of them.
Exactly.
That's not my question. My question is, did you think Leo Santa Cruz had a chance? Yes or no?
Did I think he had a chance? No, I didn't think he was gonna be.
Okay, that's my point. That's my point. I've never seen Tank.
Some people did.
I'm not them people. You asked me. I don't know about them people.
Some people thought Ryan Garcia was gonna beat Tank. They said that
you knew he didn't have no shot.
Some people thought Rolly was gonna knock out Tank. Some people.
Ryan Garcia was
nobody thought. Nobody thought Rolly was gonna knock out Tank. Nobody thought that.
Some people thought Tank was gonna knock out Roach, and he didn't. So that don't really mean nothing.
I'm about to say you dismissing
all I said was 2 Saturdays ago is the first time I seen Tank tested. That's all I said.
Yeah, in the ring. Yeah, in the ring.
Tested because
so let me ask you a question,
differently.
Shelton, let me ask you a question. Do you think Shakur beats Ryan Garcia?
Yes.
Nope.
Yes.
At what weight?
If Ryan could make 135, but he can't.
140.
I don't think Ryan can make 140.
I don't think he can make 140.
Hypothetically speaking.
Oh, if he made 140, yeah, he can't outbox Shakur. He can't be Shakur. He can't be Shakur.
But we've never seen Shakur with nobody pressure him like that, bigger than him, and as fast with speed and power. See, because Shakur, the thing with Ryan is, right? So I watched Shakur get hit with left hooks. If you go back and watch that Artem fight, he keeps getting hit with the left hook because he got that little broke shoulder roll thing he do. And if he fights Ryan, I feel like he'll probably think he's out of range, or he don't get out of range fast enough, and I can see him getting caught with a left hook. I can see
I'm
that
gonna be
fight
honest
going
with
like
you
that.
guys.
Playing devil's advocate, Ryan's shoulder roll is broke too.
Now, Ryan
I'm
ain't
gonna
even
be
got
honest
a
with you
shoulder
guys.
roll.
Now,
I don't know what
He got
I'm
him
gonna
against
just be
Oscar
honest.
Boy. It looking horrible.
I'm gonna just be honest. I've
Yeah.
never thought Ryan was very good. I think Devin just fought the wrong fight. I think if they fight 10 times, Devin to beat him 8 or 9. Ryan's not very good to me.
That's not true because they fought 6 times in the amateurs and it was split 3 and 3.
No,
I, I don't think Ryan's very good.
We're gonna see
I
October.
don't.
We're gonna
Devin
see
is a
somebody.
bad
We're gonna
style
find out was it
matchup.
But he's fighting
Oscar
somebody
or was it
trash.
the
He's
wrong
fighting
game plan.
Rolly.
We're
I
gonna
mean,
find out
Rolly's
play
worse
out in
than him.
October.
Rolly's worse than him. So
Everybody gonna know what
fighting
time
Rolly
it is
don't
when
prove
they fight in
nothing.
October.
So you think
You
that
talking about
Shakur
Devin
beats
and Ryan?
too?
Yeah, we're gonna find out in October. We're gonna find out if it was Osterine or wrong game plan. All that's gonna get figured out in October when they fight.
Yeah.
Hopefully
I
they take
think
care of
Devin gonna
business
box the
May
shit out of
2nd.
him. I think Devin should just box his ears off. Because if you watch that fight with Ryan, the only rounds Devin
I don't
lost
know
was
if
the
they
rounds
fight
where he
in
was knocked
October.
down in.
Yeah,
And
Devin
those
won more rounds. That's what a lot of people don't want to talk about. Yeah, Devin actually won more rounds. It's just the knockdowns put him in the hole.
Yeah, the only
Mr.
rounds
Shelton.
Devin lost were the
It's a
rounds he was
bad
knocked down in.
style
Other than that,
matchup, Mr. Shelton.
Ryan's trash. I don't like Ryan. I don't think he's very good.
Yeah, I
But we'll
want to see how
find
Ryan
out.
look against Rolling. They're gonna have drug testing for this May 2nd fight. See how he look against Rolling. That's gonna say a lot. A lot of people say that's the reason why he got
They
this
ain't
power
saying
because of
nothing.
the PEDs. He just
Beating
got caught.
Rolly don't say nothing.
We're gonna see
Well,
if
let
the
me ask you
power
guys
still there
this.
for Ryan.
Let me ask you guys
We're gonna
this.
see if
Does
the
Ryan
power
beat
still there for
Barrios?
Ryan.
Does
Barrios.
Ryan beat Barrios?
Yeah, Barrios almost lost to that dude. He lost to. He almost lost that fight on Jake Paul's Mike Tyson undercard. Barrios ain't no great fighter, man. He got a belt at 147, but
Ryan
he
is
ain't
not
better than
trash
Stadion.
though. That's how
Does Ryan
Ryan.
beat
That's
Brian Norman
how
Jr.?
Devin Haney ended up in that
Go
situation.
sit against Brian Norman. That'd be a good fight. That'll be a
That's
good
a
fight.
good fight
Both of them
too.
Brian
guys
Norman
got
Jr.
power, and both of them
Yeah.
guys are kind of hittable too.
But
That'd be a good fight.
I think my point, Shelton,
Yes,
is
he
who
beat
have we
Brian.
seen really pose a threat to Shakur? And it's not, to me,
Nobody.
in my opinion, it's not
Nobody.
because of his skill set, it's because of the people that he fights.
Well, you can only fight the people they put in front of you, but you're right.
And that's why we
Nobody.
need skills
Nobody
with the
yet.
top people so we can find out which one it is. Because he just ain't been in there with at 135. He ain't been in there with the top people at 135. Like Tank, Keyshawn,
And that's what I'm saying.
Lomachenko.
Like, everybody keeps calling Tank names. There's plenty of other fighters that Shakur can be fighting to test his skills to get him ready for a fight like Tank, but he's not doing that. He's fighting the Padleys of the world. He's fighting the Schofields of the world. I mean, yes, he did make an attempt to fight what's his name, Zepeda. So that fell through. Find somebody else that's going to challenge you. I don't think Shakur likes a challenge, and I'm just being honest.
Well, he only
Andy
got one
Cruz is
more
number
fight
one
with
in the
Madison.
WBC now.
Well,
Andy
hold
Cruz is
on,
number
hold
one
on,
in the
hold on.
WBC.
Shout
I was
out.
thinking that
Let me get this. Let me get this. Shout out to Broke and Dangerous with the $1.99 in the super chat. He says Ryan gonna walk Haney again. Let's be honest.
I don't know that. I'm not gonna go
Shout
with
out to
that one.
Broken Dangerous.
Like I said, we don't know how the
But
power is without the PEDs, and we don't know what kind of effect did that first fight have on Devin. Devin took a lot of damage in that fight. He got a lot of
like
hard
I
kept
said
getting up, but
earlier,
he took
I
a lot
think
of
that
damage.
Ryan
So I
was
want to see how these guys look May 2nd. Both of them.
yeah, I think personally that Ryan got Devin Hart in his back pocket, but that's just my opinion.
Well, since
Oh yeah, he
everybody,
might.
since you keep saying things about the Austrian, let me ask y'all, whoever believes Ryan won because
But
of
hold
that.
on, let me say this, Mr. Greg. So you telling me all a trash fighter got to do is take some Austrian to beat an elite fighter? That don't even make sense.
Who you
Go ahead, Mr.
talking
Greg.
to?
who's elite? But who's elite? 2 cents.
Well, I'm getting ready to say this. What do you think the Austrian did for Devin that caused him to knock Ryan? I'm sorry, did for Ryan that caused him to keep dropping Devin?
Maybe you get more power. Maybe those punches
Nothing.
are coming. I don't know. Maybe you
Nothing.
got more power with the
Oscarine helps you
PEDs.
cut
Become
weight.
more
Hey,
power, and then
everybody's saying
you
Hell
might
no,
be able to
Ryan
deliver
looked
that.
tired. Can y'all
I
agree?
don't.
Okay, so let me ask y'all something. Did Ryan look better versus Devin with the Ostarine or against Tank with no Ostarine?
Yeah, we don't know if he was taking it for tank.
Supposedly
We
he
don't know
was
how. We don't know
drained
when he
with tank.
started. We just know when he got caught. We don't know when he started taking these PEDs. We
I'm
don't
pretty
know
sure
that.
he was drug
But
tested
what I'm
for
trying to say is, I don't think
He
the
just got
ostrich
caught.
had any
Them guys
effect
be using those masking agents, but he just got caught this time. Maybe got sloppy with it.
I don't think the Austrian did not do that. The left hook did that, and he wasn't any faster than he's ever been. He wasn't any stronger than he's ever been.
Ryan looked terrible to me.
My question is, then what do y'all think the Austrian did? Because I don't think it did anything.
That's why we're gonna find
Ostarine is
out.
a
Though
weight
he not
cutter.
gonna.
It helps you
That's
cut
what we
weight.
gotta see. We gotta see what he gonna do here on out.
But hold on.
Ostarine helps you cut weight. It helps you
Just to
cut weight.
piggyback
What
off
I
that-
know is Conor Ben don't look like the same fight out of PD. He looks explosive, killing everybody. Granados and all
But
them guys that was
Conor
giving other
Ben
fighters
wasn't taking.
problems. He was
But
destroying
Conor
those
Ben
guys.
wasn't taking
But
Ostarine. Conor
once he
Ben
got off
wasn't
from
taking Ostarine.
well, he was taking
Conor Ben was taking
PEDs.
something else.
But okay, I
It's
got a
still
question.
PEDs.
I got
It's
a
still
question.
performance enhancing drugs. It still is the same thing that enhances your performance. That's why they call it PED.
So
No,
JB,
It's different
Ostarine.
names.
Listen,
It's different names,
Ostarine
but
is
it
Hold on,
used
one
to
still
at a
cut
time,
fall up
weight.
y'all.
under
One at a time.
PED. It still
It's
fall
used
up
to
under
cut weight.
PED.
Ostarine
That's
is
not all
used to
it goes.
cut weight. That's what it's used for, to cut weight.
No, no, that's not what some of the effects that it have on it either. It doesn't have other effects on you besides
So
losing
hold
weight.
on, Mr.
That's why
JB
yeah.
Sports. So now you're saying that Ostarine is the reason that Ryan won, correct? Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh,
Now
okay.
what I'm saying is these guys got a hell of a knockout ratio. I don't know if it got something to do with PDs or what. I'm not saying he's not a good fighter. He does have a good left hook. But the PDs does help your performance. That's what they call it, performance enhancing drugs. Let's just see him fight Devin. I mean, not fight Rolling. First of all, let him fight Rolling, not on PDs. Let's just see how he look. Let's see how he look. I'm not saying that that was the only reason. Devin Haney had the wrong game plan. And another thing, Devin Haney took a lot of damage. Devin Haney might not be the same fight after the beating he took from Ryan Garcia. That's why we got to let this all play out.
The issue that I have with that, and everybody keep on bringing up PEDs, I think that a lot of people forgot or just neglect to mention that they fought 6 times in the amateurs, and Ryan beat him 3 times in the amateurs. Ryan was broke in the amateurs, so he couldn't have gotten his hands on no PEDs, Ostarine, Serum, whatever the hell you want to call it, to beat him those 3 times out of the 6 that he beat him. Is it just fair to say that Ryan may have his number?
Yeah, he might have his number. You're right. It could be that. That's why we got to see. Hopefully, both guys take care of business May 2nd, and they fight in the rematch, and then all those questions will be answered. If he beat him
If
again,
Ryan
and
beats him in the
I
next
just
fight,
don't see
kind of
then
like
you can say that.
with Fury and Dylan
Hold on,
and
hold on,
Deontay
hold on,
Wilder. They
JB.
tried to say the same thing about the glove gate. They fought.
I just don't see how a fight is gonna be made if Ryan is still suing him.
You mean Devin?
I mean, if Devin is still suing Ryan,
Mm-hmm.
that's my only thing.
I'm gonna
Who
just be
said
honest.
they
I
were
don't think
suing
Devin
each
wants
other?
that fight again. I do not think Devin wants to fight Ryan again, because if he fights Ryan again and Ryan watches him again, he will no longer be able to use that Ostarine excuse. In Devin's heart, I think he knows that it was no goddamn Ostarine. They just got lucky, or Victor Conti did some of his little voodoo on whatever Ryan was taking to cut weight, and they were able to use that as an excuse. But to me, Devin don't really want to get back in the ring with Ryan.
Shout out to Broken Dangerous with the $1.99 in the super chat. He says, we seen what Shakur did with a challenge in Santos. Shout out Broken Dangerous.
Why do people keep bringing up De Los Santos? He lost.
We're
But
bringing
it
up De
wasn't.
Los Santos because we were able to see that Shakur can balance being a boxer and a track star.
He lost.
I know, but the question is challenge. You can be challenged. Nobody can challenge you and you still beat them. That's the other thing. You gotta look. How are they being challenged? Are they being challenged psychologically or physically or both? In the case,
What did Shakur beat him? 8-4 or 9-3?
when we were talking about Tank and the last fight he had with Roach, Tank was challenged in both ways, psychologically more so than he was physically. He just got matched a little bit physically for the first time, but psychologically he showed spots where he doubted himself. That's where you really find out who you are. Tank didn't wilt all the way, but he had moments where he doubted himself. And that's what you got to ask. Will another fighter do the same thing to him? Will Shakur get in the ring and somebody not just challenge him physically, but make him doubt himself a little bit in spots during the fight? That's what you got to look for. Not just, okay, somebody challenge you, but somebody should challenge you. You can still beat them. You can still win. So it's
Get the super chat.
Shout
out. Let me get the super chat, Mr. Greg. Shout out Dion with the $4.99 in the super chat, and he says nothing. Shout out for supporting the channel, Dion.
Yay.
Did Shakur beat De Los Santos 8-4 or 9-3? Did anybody remember?
I
don't remember.
It was the least punches ever thrown. They set a record. So I mean, I get what you're saying, but then it's like,
But where was he challenged at? When does he doubt himself?
Okay, hold on. Shout out Santos lost. D with the $2 in the super chat. She says, Ty, I agree with you. Shout out Miss Barbara D.
No, to answer your question, Shelton, I believe that he was challenged when he turned his back and ran to the other side of the ring. That to me shows that, and again, you know what I mean? Whoever in the chat said we always put down on the black fighters. Let me go ahead and give Shakur his flowers. He is an Olympian. He, you know what I'm saying? He is undefeated as it stands and so on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. But my point is, Shakur does not seem to want to challenge himself physically. Now, mentally, I don't know because he doesn't challenge himself physically. I think what Mr. Greg was saying, I think they kind of almost go hand in hand, right? So, like, if he was feeling pressure from De Los Santos, which he was, what did he do? He ran. Now, Shakur has always, to me, played a high-class game of pity pat. That's just what he does in the ring, which is, I guess, his defense. Y'all call it whatever the case may be. But to me, if he... And then, all right, so how can I say this? Okay, so Shakur, he to me, he thinks he's bigger than what he is. Like, if y'all saw, I don't know how many of y'all have X. He went on X like, I'm the best fighter in the world. Can't nobody beat me. You just fought an electrician. Yes, he was a replacement. However, that's not something you brag about if you got a dog in you. You just move past that fight and you looking for your next challenge. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I get it. I get it.
Crypto, welcome to the panel.
What up? It was, he beat him. It was 8-4.
I get it, Ty.
Crypto, what's your
Calm
two,
down,
what's your
nigga.
2
Damn.
cents?
It was 8-4 on 2 cards, and it was 7-5 on one of them. But I don't know what difference does it make. Shit, it's only 2 rounds from a damn. It's only a difference of 2 rounds. He didn't decisively beat De Los Santos. I mean, there was some top rank event, so the nigga got the nod on a close fight. But neither one of them niggas did nothing. Come on, keep it
you
up.
Niggas killing with this conspiracy shit.
I mean,
Shakur definitely won the fight. He definitely won the fight. It just wasn't an exciting fight. It wasn't an exciting fight at all. And even Shakur, man, he knew this wasn't a great performance. He
you
wanted
gonna
his
tell me
belt
he
fighter.
decisively won, like he really won that shit.
Yeah, he definitely won. It wasn't no close fight, no robbery, or oh man, well maybe it was a draw. No, it wasn't that. Shakur won the fight, but it wasn't an exciting fight. It wasn't a lot of punches landed. It wasn't a lot of punches thrown. There was a lot of.
I think we can all agree that Shakur wins fights on points. He doesn't win fights because he out here beating niggas up. You know what I'm saying?
They basically.
Yeah. Well, that's why they have a point system in boxing, right?
Padley, though. He did beat up Padley.
No, they don't have a point system. They got a 4 criteria.
What's the difference?
Yeah, you got ring generalship.
It's a big. You're talking about some amateur scoring, and it's different in the pros, my nigga. If you don't know,
We're not talking about amateurs. We talk about in the pros. They give you points.
Why'd you say a point system?
For points, you can win on points, or you can win by knockout. You can win on points or by knockout. Correct?
You don't win by points in the pros. No, you incorrect.
Okay, he wins by points. I mean, they have points. They give points.
Well, they got 10-9 rounds, 10-8 rounds. That's how they scored. If you mean points like that, that's how they score.
Listen. Let me try to clear it up. They use a criteria to get the points in professional boxing. In amateur boxing, it's just how many punches you landed, type shit.
Yeah.
There is no ring generalship and all that kind of stuff like that, I don't think.
Well, I just say this. If any of these boxers think they could beat him, just go beat him. You don't like his style, he's pity pat, go beat him. Go beat him.
Andy Cruz is ranked number 1 in the WBC. That should be the next fight for Shakur. If he can't get nobody else to fight, so pay to keep ducking.
Andy Cruz got 5 fights,
that's your brother. That's your brother from another.
How many fights he got?
He should
No,
fight
And
Ennis
he's
too.
got
he ranked
5
number
fights.
one, Mr. Shelton. Mr. Shelton, you said
He
it
got
don't
5
matter.
fights.
He
But
ranked
hey,
number one.
Yeah,
put him in
but
there.
he's ranked number one in the WBC though. He's ranked
Put
number
him
one
in
for
there.
Shakur's belt. He's ranked number
Put
one in
him
the
in there.
WBC. That's what I'm saying. Put him in
Put
there.
him in
He's
there.
up under Matchroom Boxing, so it's an in-house fight for
Put
Eddie.
him in
I
there.
ain't got. I don't got no problem with Shakur, but I'm just aware that the nigga done fought 98% Brad Goodman match-made fights. I mean, you just gotta keep it a buck. How they bring people up at top ranks. So I want to see him in there with some better competition too. See what he do.
Yeah, he went Matchroom now. This is the last fight of the 2-fight
Yeah, he
deal.
went Matchroom, and now he's fighting plumbers. So he went from Brad Goodman match-made fighters to fighting
Yeah,
plumbers. So, I mean,
yeah,
shit. Come on, man.
yeah.
That's
Like I said, his
because
next fight
the other
definitely got
dude
to
got
be
You
a
gotta, you gotta
upper
get better
echelon fighter
competition.
at
he fought the
135. It
undefeated.
can't be no
He fought the undefeated
autos or none of them
electrician
guys.
because the other dude got sick, right?
Panelists, it can't be
Ain't that
no.
why he fought the electrician?
Yeah, when this fight, Schofield pulled out the fight. Schofield got sick, went to the hospital, got the tubes put up in his mouth. He couldn't fight, so it is what it is.
I'm gonna
So
just
they
keep
had to
it.
get a replacement, and
I
they got
acknowledge
Panel.
that already, and I believe I expressed that was fine. However, you don't then go on X and talking about you the best fighter in the world like you King Kong, like you just fought a real nigga. That's not gonna fly with me.
So Ty, what was he supposed to say? I'm shit. I can't fight. What was he
He
supposed to say
wasn't
on
supposed
that?
to say anything. He was just supposed to acknowledge his win. You don't go talking about you the best fighter in the world when you just fought an electrician that you went 9 rounds with. Come on. Like I said,
Why
I'm
can't he
also
say that? I mean, what is he supposed to say? I'm supposed to think I'm the. If I don't think I'm the best, then who gonna think I'm the best? If
That
I don't think it,
electrician.
No, that's not what she's saying, though, Mr. Shelton. He just came
what
off
is she
a
saying?
fight. Let me explain then. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ty.
Gotta mute Mr. Shelton, please.
I think what Ty is saying, you just beat somebody who was a late replacement who doesn't even fight full time. After this fight, you go on to your fans and then pound your chest about how great you are when you didn't show any greatness because you weren't fighting anybody. In this case, what he should have done is said, I'm sorry to his fans that I wasn't able to fight who he was supposed to fight, but I look forward to the next time to show you how great I really am. Something like that. I think that's what Ty's trying to say, but you can't.
basically, yeah. And again, it took you 9 rounds to get him out of there, and you hurt your own damn hands doing it.
Yeah, but on top of that, Ty, there was a better option. There was a more dangerous option.
That's correct. That is correct.
The court chose the weakest link. Like, nigga, if you really like that, choose the more dangerous replacement.
Who was the other option? Who was the other option?
You talking about that African they could have chose? I know you're talking about that African. Anybody really know him.
It was a
He's a harder
Spanish nigga
puncher.
too. It was a Spanish nigga too.
He had a couple options. He had a couple of them, man.
He had like 3, yeah.
Nigga chose the weakest link. I mean, shit.
But he don't have no say in that. You fight who they put in front of you and who they're going to pay.
But hold on now. This is my problem then. Y'all are telling me he don't have no control over that. He fights whoever they tell him to fight. So then stop telling me that the reason everybody's watching that card at 11 o'clock in the morning is because of you. Because you really him. You really do what you do. That's not who you are. And this is the problem that I have with Devin. Be who you are, yo. If you're a pure boxer and like y'all was saying, play up the can't nobody touch me. I'm a ghost in the ring and watch how I make a miss. Play that up. Don't come at me
Mr. Greg,
like you a dog when you not.
Mr. Greg, I don't believe that nigga ain't got no he ain't got no choice type shit. Like, cause if whether it's his team or him, your teams represent you. So nigga, by default, they making your choices for you.
You get to say yes to who you.
Hold on. Just like with the hydration shit, like we know that hydration rule and that weight check and that weight limit, that shit been around for years, and we've seen Devin Haney get away with not doing it, and other people get away with not having that shit. So it's obviously an A side, something the A side can either inflict on you or not inflict for Devin's case because he don't want to have to abide by that same thing. So seeing Shakur put that shit on Kid Austin, who's a prospect who only had one 12-round fight, and you supposed to be this nigga, like why either you or your team don't really feel like you really that nigga? I mean, shit, if they worried like that.
I get you on that, but it comes down to this. If I'm paying for y'all to fight, you fight who I'm going to pay for, period. Or you say we're not taking the fight. And if you're taking the fight, yes, you may have some leverage, such as what you're speaking of. But the bottom line is if I'm not financing the fight, I don't get to dictate to the persons who's paying for the fight who you pay. I can ask for somebody and you might get them. That's great. But again, I'm not paying for it. So you got to look at it from that point of view. You fight who's put in front of you and who y'all signed to fight. Now there was a late replacement that had to come, so nobody foresaw that, but they was prepared, in case somebody did happen.
Mr. Greg, just a little pushback on that. I don't necessarily agree with that 100% because so you saw Oscar say that Schofield and then push for the fight. Oscar is his promoter. Right? Oscar didn't want him to take that fight, but he pushed for that fight because he's the fighter and he wanted to determine who he fought. So I feel like with Shakur's quote unquote stardom, he should have a little bit more say in who he fights. And to Cash's point, he had other options and he chose an electrician. That is my whole point.
You mean for the
what if the other options wanted more money?
Pay him. Turkey got that guap. That's all I've been hearing. That's all I ever hear. Turkey, money.
Yeah, let's not use the money excuse now, man. It's Turkey.
We might have the money though, Ty, but is he willing to pay what somebody's going to ask? I might ask for $3 million and he say no, then I might have to drop it to 2.5, or somebody else wants one.
Didn't Padley get a house and some money or some other shit? Wasn't Turkey just giving
allegedly
at his last card? Did he pay?
But here's the thing. But this is got to listen to you got to listen to the fact that the undercard fighters like that, especially a late replacement, they're gonna tell them, look, this is what we offering. Will you take it? Because it's a late replacement.
Yeah,
a late replacement don't get to dictate what he wants. This is what we offering. Will you take the fight?
I'm sure any of those other niggas would have took that fight because Shakur is a quote unquote name. And more importantly, Shakur was the 3rd, 4th, 7th, 10th fight on that card. So he couldn't have been making that much any goddamn way.
I don't know.
They say he made his career high payday, which is it's crazy. But
that wasn't he won the big fight on that card though. He was like the 3rd fight before. He was like the fight before the co-main event. He was like the 3rd fight.
He was the co-main. So you like the 3rd or 4th fight? How much bread you really raking in anyway?
Nah, 2
I went to sleep.
He got 2.1 million. That wasn't his career high pay. Them niggas be capping.
Oh, Shakur got 2.1 for the fight with Padley.
That's what he said. That's what Shakur said.
I'm just letting you know. I seen a list of all the payments, and they had Padley's payment right. They had the other late replacement who was Bacoli's. His payment was right. So I'm just gonna assume that 2.1 million.
What did Bivol get for that fight? What did Bivol get?
Bivol they were supposed to said they got 10 million apiece. That was on the damn list too.
Ooh, nice.
But what
did y'all hear about the recent?
How much did Padley get? Like $500,000?
Yeah, Padley got 500.
Oh, okay.
That was big for him. That got him. He quit his job.
How much did Bacoli get?
How much did Bacoli get? I heard some niggas didn't get paid.
What about Bacoli? How much did Bacoli get? Bacoli got 600,000. That's it.
Yep.
He got pretty good money when he fought Jared Anderson, didn't he? Did he get about 350, 400? I thought he got like 3-4 million. Come out of there off the plane. That man got off the plane and fought Joseph Parker. That man got right off the plane, went to the dressing room, and put some gloves on, get in the ring, and fought right off the plane. They didn't get that man number 600,000. That's crazy.
They got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, you got a man got off the plane. That man couldn't go to the hotel and take a shower. That man got off the plane, jumped in the Uber Saudi Arabia, and went to the arena, went to the locker room, took a couple of shadow boxing, and put the gloves on, went in the ring and fought Parker. And he was doing good before he got hurt. He got caught with a shot on top of the head, knocked his equilibrium out. He might have knocked out Parker. He hit Parker with some time. Yeah, he touched Parker.
He was doing round, huh?
He was doing good for a round. He was touching him up. I said, look at big boy handing it up a little bit, but his man wasn't in no shape. He did, he kind of saved the card, because
That happens all the time too. Fighters see an opportunity to get a payday. Hey, you gotta come here right now. We got 500 for you. You gonna go because you probably ain't had no fight in about 8 or 9 months, if you even, or maybe a year. You gonna get 500. I'm getting in the cab. I'm getting on the plane. I'm coming right to the gym.
I'll be there in a minute.
I might not be able to win, but I'm gonna get a payday. I'm gonna show up and try to do what I can do for those minutes that I'm in the ring. A lot of
his next fight. His next fight was supposed to be a title eliminator, and since he lost, he now has lost that.
No, 2 Cent. He fighting on the Canelo scorecard. He fighting a Jogba. I don't know if it's gonna be an
Yeah,
IBF
but it's no
eliminator.
longer a title eliminator.
Yeah, but he's still
fighting.
he's still
But it's no
fighting. He's gonna
longer
get a nice
title
little payday.
eliminator.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
so you have to do that because look at the superstars only fight what on an average twice a year. So you can imagine the late late replacement. Maybe they had him for 18 months, maybe 2 years.
I'm sorry, Mr. Greg. 1 second. This link that I just dropped is for the other 2 cents. Since you wanted to know who else was Shakur's opponent, this one in particular opponent has a 59% knockout ratio. Is that possibly why Shakur did not want to face him? Go
What's the
ahead,
guy name?
You said 59?
Yeah.
What's the guy
I think
name?
59 scares nobody.
Maru, what is it? I can't pronounce this. Musa Gospel or something. It was between him and Padley.
Yeah, that's that African. That's all. That's all I'm talking about. That African. He could have fought him. I think he was a southpaw too. So
He don't look African. He looks Spanish or something. He
Go
might
ahead,
be African.
What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Hey, my 2 cents is it's always good when 2 cents come on late night because that's when I'm getting off of work. So workflow is good. You know, it's a little bit of controversy and you got people shaking the spot. Oh, they coming back though. So, you know, I'm here for all the smoke that's flying around the screen right there.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You were saying something, Mr. Greg. I'm sorry. I didn't want to cut you
No,
off.
I was just saying that those late replacements are always going to be what they're going to be. It's a payday for them because they probably have not had a fight in a while. Now, sometimes you might have been training for a fight. That's great. But if I haven't had a fight 18 months and I'm working at Costco's and I get the call for $500,000, I'm doing it. I might not be in the greatest of shape because I don't have enough money to train like I would like to, but you're going to almost always take that payday. It's unfortunate that you probably going to get the brakes beat off of you, but the way you look at it, well, my wife wanted a house and maybe we can get one now. So you're going to make those kind of the business decisions. Also affects, you know, of course, your status.
So what you're saying is you gonna tell Eddie Hearn as soon as you get off this forklift shift, I'll be there.
That's right.
But
any fighter,
McCauley should have turned it down though.
Now somebody might have told you, told
him 600,000. He sure should have turned that down.
Look at what their financial situation is too. Most of the time,
that's what I was gonna say. 2 cents. Maybe he wasn't in the position to turn it down.
Yeah. You might have some debts. You probably owe your manager a certain amount of money. This is an opportunity to get out from under him debt-wise as well. So it's a lot of factors that come into play. Even with fighters, like I said, fighters who are superstar fighters, they not in the ring for a while. They still got these ongoing Bentley payments and baby mama payments and 2 or 3 houses, apartments, and then they want to buy their gold and their jewelry and all this other kind of stuff. So they still got bills. So sometimes they're going to even take fights that they probably are not properly prepared for. So you got to look at this, at all those factors of why fighters do certain things. And then, of course, you got all the positioning that every fighter wants. I want to be in position so I can get the title elimination that you were just speaking of. Or if I take this fight, I'm getting closer to get a belt. If I get a belt, that's going to change my economic status, my pay grade goes up. So all those things come into play as well. Who gonna get me there faster? Do I go over to Match Room? Do I go over to Golden Boy? Do I go to PBC? How do I get positioned where I can get to a status where I'm might fight for a belt, might win a belt? Case in point with Lamar, he came up prepared. Could have gotten a belt that would have changed his economic status from that point on, particularly if he had a beat Tank. Because Tank is the face.
His economic status has changed now because now he gonna get way more money for that rematch.
Well, the rematch, yes, the rematch.
He already said though what he gonna get in the rematch. He signed that before the first fight, so I don't know if he's gonna get no more money.
I don't understand how he would get more money. It's not like he beat him.
I think they had to renegotiate because the rematch was only.
They're gonna have to renegotiate because under the contract he's gonna get a set amount of money.
Because Tank, he didn't beat Tank. He didn't beat Tank, but Tank didn't beat him either. So he can go fight somebody else. He don't have to fight Tank.
But if
He
he had a
doesn't have to. He needs to
Yeah.
if he wants to solidify any type of legacy because both of them have unfinished business. So
Yeah.
if he wants to go on, you can't go to the next table trying to negotiate on a draw. Because you're not.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
could
Because if you gonna
move
pay me the
on,
same
but
thing,
I think
if
he's
you gonna pay me
gonna
the same thing I made last time, I can go over here and make some more
I'm
money.
talking about with Tank.
I ain't gonna stay here and fight you.
If
He
I
ain't
was
gonna make no. He ain't gonna make
So
no
he's
money
not gonna
fighting
get the
nobody
same
else.
amount of
So
money.
with that, just in general, he said he could have got more taking another fight. I think what he means is I could have got more guaranteed than taking another fight. I think he's going to get paid out far greater than any fight he could take anywhere else with the residuals of the event. I think that they've done.
Exactly.
So I don't think he'll want to go. He definitely go, and plus he feels like he won the fight, so he's definitely gonna try to take that crown from him. It would make no sense to go somewhere else. But I mean, if he feel like he need to go somewhere else and handle his business, that's on him. If
Well, it's up
No,
to
I'm
Tank.
saying I
I
was just saying that they try to stonewall him and say, no, we just gonna pay you this. Well, I ain't gotta fight you then. I'll fight somebody else for that. I ain't gotta fight you for that. I need more money.
I got what you saying, Shelton. I understand. Yesterday's price is not today's price.
Who
Well,
he
well
gonna
then
fight for that,
can
Mr.
somebody then break that
Who he
down
gonna
to me
fight?
because I don't understand how you're gonna go to a negotiation table asking for more money. You didn't beat him.
Well, you know, it's public
I didn't beat
perception.
him, but he didn't beat me either. He didn't
Okay,
beat
but
me.
he's the cash cow, so he don't need to beat you. In order for you to ask for more money, you need to beat him.
Well,
I
not
don't need to fight
necessarily.
him.
That money
Because
regardless.
nobody expected, listen, because nobody expected me to beat him anyway. So I can go fight Shakur, I can go fight De Los Santos, I can fight anybody at 35. I ain't gotta
See,
fight you again.
But
But
you
if I
ain't
do
getting
fight
paid
you
money is
again,
what I'm
if I
saying.
do fight you again, you're gonna pay for it.
I hear what you're saying, Shelton, but you think he's gonna get more money fighting Shakur and them?
No.
No, he won't get more money.
Unless Turkey overpay him,
Exactly. He won't get more money fighting somebody else. But that's not the point. The point is, I fought you. Listen. I fought you for this much this time. We fought to a draw. Now, if we gonna fight again, I'm gonna need a little bit more of that money.
No, I hear what you're saying. I
Because
understand
if
where
you're
you're
gonna
coming
pay me
from.
the same thing I made the last time, I can get the same thing I made the last time with that dude.
No, you can't.
No.
That's my point.
Yes,
No,
I
you
can.
can't. Nowhere
How much
near
you
it.
think Roach made for that fight? How much you think Roach made for this?
Y'all
Roach
see
didn't make
his
no hell of a
comment?
lot of
Y'all
money for
see
this
his
fight.
comment? Hold on. Broken Dangerous say he already said he signed for a rematch. So
So so what he gonna make is already set. He gonna make. He got a guarantee, and he got a percentage of the pay per view. Not a lower percentage.
That has to be explained a little bit. He signed for a rematch if he had a beat Tank.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Now
not a
it's
draw.
a draw. That contract ain't really is irrelevant. It's a draw. It wasn't as if he would have won.
What usually happens is, depending on how bad Tank wants the rematch, will be the leverage Roach will have to ask for a few dollars more. That's all it really is. If Tank really wants this rematch, he will go and agree to, with his people, give Roach a few extra dollars. That's all it really is.
Okay, that's
but he can't go nowhere. Roach can't go anywhere else and get as much money as he will get with Tank.
That's what I was trying to say. Yeah, okay.
Right.
So you saying he can't go fight Shakur with Turkey and Turkey overpay him? You don't think that? You don't think he gets something? What do you make? What do you make in a Tank fight for the guarantee? Was it $1 million for the guarantee? Did he make about $1 million?
I don't know what he got.
You don't know what he got?
No.
I know you probably got a percentage of the pay per view.
Yeah,
maybe 25% of the pay per view, something like that.
Hey, bro, they paid Turkey paid Bud $2.5 million a headline. How much you think he really gonna pay Shakur and Roach
on a Coco man?
Like how much did Shakur make against Padley? I heard he made like $3-4 million in the Padley fight.
He made 2.1.
Oh, 2.1. Okay, he made 2.1 for Padley. He should make about 3 or 4 for Roach.
Listen, Padley made like a bandit.
Roach is a champion. Padley ain't. Padley ain't got no belt.
But
Padley was an electrician. Remember, he was an electrician last week. Now he retired. He's gonna be a boxer. He got a 2-3 fight deal from Eddie Hearn.
That's great for
Padley. A full-time boxer.
Let me at any age be able to get called from the warehouse to get $500,000 for one
You
fight.
going in there, Mr. Greg? You going in there?
Going. I'm flying.
Oh shit, who ain't? Who
I'm
ain't?
flying coach. I'm catching the cab right to the arena.
Who ain't? I take the bus to the arena. If I got to walk, I'm gonna get there for the $500,000.
I'm gonna dance around the ring as long as my legs will keep me going. I'm gonna throw a few jabs. When he comes up with me, I'm gonna grab and hold a little bit.
But I think that a lot of people have been overblown with fighters. I had somebody tell me that Foley got life-changing money and Padley got life-changing money.
That's
Now,
what I thought.
For
That's what I
what?
thought.
But hold
I
on,
think
you gotta
what?
understand something. Hold on, because there's levels, right? So what's money to you might not be no money to me. And what's money to me might not be no money to you. So it's all I guess depending on your life circumstances. If it's life
that
changing
is,
money, you could be
that is
broke
yeah.
true.
somewhere living in the
That is true.
project.
That is true, but it was juxtaposed to fighting Tank. So
No.
you got to also scale that into it. So life changing money, whatever they're getting as a guaranteed, as opposed to Tank having the world want to see him lose, having a lot of people want to see him win, and having a lot of people just know that he's Tank, gonna tune in, and then they gonna buy the fight, they gonna sell it for X amount, and then they gonna get the back pay of it. It's nowhere near close to what you're gonna get to making a Tank fight, as opposed to life changing money if it's what Padley got, because the guy said Padley got life-changing money. Now, it might be relevant to him, but there's no
Yeah, he's
comparison.
electrician.
That's what I'm saying. It's all
Yeah,
subjective.
like
It's all
changing money. He's
Let me ask
electrician.
y'all
Yeah,
this
like
though.
changing money.
Let me hold on. Let me ask y'all this. Right? If I'm Shakur Stevenson, right? And listen, like I told you, I appreciate the business of boxing, and I can get my highest payday fighting Padley. At what point, what do I do? Like, what reasoning or incentive do I have to quote unquote challenge myself?
Oh, no.
If I can
Y'all know he
fight
was gonna get the
prospect,
Schofield though. He was
Schofield's a
changing
prospect
point.
though. Schofield was on
Yeah.
his second 12-round fight. That wasn't no real competition for real, in my opinion.
I honestly think Padley was better than Schofield. That's just me, though.
He was on his second 12-round fight. You get what I'm saying? It's not like he was just ready for that level of competition, in my opinion. Now, like I said, I wanted to see the fight to see the style matchup, but I didn't think Schofield really was gonna beat Shakur.
Yeah, I didn't have Schofield winning that either.
In response to what you said, 2 Cent, though, it's your manager's job to get you the biggest payday every time that you fight. So you might not be fighting a world beater, but his job first is to get you as much money as possible. You may say, no, I want to take a harder fight, a tougher fight, but your manager's first job is A, to protect you, protect your brand, and get you the biggest payday he can get you each time in the best terms. Maybe he'll even get you a rematch clause. Maybe he'll get you another fight, a guaranteed fight after this fight. But that's your manager's job, to put money in your pocket. So a lot of times, that's why I say the business of boxing sometimes get in the way of the sport, because you have to make sure you get your man paid, because sometimes that might be the last time you really get paid. You can get hurt very bad. You can get hurt so much that you can never fight again. So his job is to make sure there's money in your pocket. I'm sure he wants you to do the best you can and to be the best as you can, but that's not his primary position. His primary position is to get you paid. So yes, he's not.
But I mean, Shakur
Because the
didn't
more he
even
makes,
like.
the more you
I
make,
hear
the
what
more
you're
he
saying,
makes.
Mr. Greg. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Mr. Greg, and and you're right. But I mean, I'm speaking to as far as the narratives that we hear out here in these.
Yeah, I get you.
But like, you in the interview saying he was a kid, you was gonna spank him, you knew he wasn't sharp. It's only his second 12-round fight. He got a gas tank issue. You told Eddie to get a replacement ready because you knew he wasn't gonna make the fight. Like, this is the level of competition you fighting. Like, y'all don't find that crazy?
I get you.
And I want to give a little pushback to
What I
Greg.
find crazy is the fact that you said all that, and then you tell me that he's ranked number 2 in the WBC or whatever. So they obviously think he's pretty good.
No, you can buy your way into the rankings. But Mr. Greg, let me say this. I would say that the promoter's job is to get themselves the most money as possible, because if they were really concerned about getting their fighters the most money as possible, then they would have let Shakur go to PBC and fight Tank.
No, I'm talking about the manager.
Well, who's his manager? Jay Prince?
Yes.
Well, he said protect first, though, Ty.
Huh?
He said to protect the fighter. That's the
You
first thing
protect
Mr. Greg
the
said.
manager protects your
Yeah.
fighter first.
Yeah.
The promoter doesn't. How can I say this? Because I've been in promotion, but not boxing. Promoters have only their self-interest. They want to get as much money as they can, and so if they put you in the, if they,
that's what I'm saying.
throw whatever they're gonna throw at you, your manager is supposed to say, no, we need more than that, or we're not going to take that. I'm sorry. Somewhere along the line, the manager has to take a stand to protect you. Your promoter is not necessarily protecting you until you become maybe like a Canelo, where this is a cash cow, so we're going to have to do a lot more. But you remember when Canelo, for instance, I'll just give you an example. When Canelo chose to fight Laura, Oscar fought tooth and nail for that fight not to happen because he didn't want Canelo to fight Laura. And in my opinion, that should have been either a draw or a split decision, but that's my opinion. But the fact of the matter is,
Canelo lost that fight for sure.
Yeah, but Oscar was the promoter, but Oscar was trying to protect Canelo because Canelo was a rising star. He was the star that Oscar had, the only star Oscar had left because everybody else was not doing much. So he was doing the right thing by trying to keep Canelo away from him. But his manager also must have went along with it as well because they wanted the fight. So it did happen. You do what your star wants. But let's say Canelo wasn't a star yet, but he was a great prospect, and he still wanted to fight Laura, or didn't want to fight Laura, but his promoter did want him to fight Laura because Laura's a good fighter. So it just depends on what status you are at the time that these fights come along, where you are along in your career, and what kind of leverage you have. But the manager is supposed to take care of you and you first. So that's where I stand on that.
That's just like Norman and Boots. Norman's manager said, "No, we're not taking it."
Yeah, they were trying to clear $1 million after taxes, so they were still trying to get a little bit more money.
I didn't think we were finna see that fight. We weren't finna see that fight, no way, for real.
Yeah, when they
could have saw it. They could have saw it. They gave him some more money. That's a unification. Could have fought it, and then Norman been out the ring for a while now.
So how do y'all see this? How do y'all see this Boots standing on this fight going? I think it might look something like Boots Villa.
Good fight. It's a good fight.
I think it'll be a good fight. It'll probably be better than we expect, and I hope it is. I always hope fights better than we expect, but I think it's going to be a good fight. I just hate that these fights take so long to get made. Because Boots, when was the last time Boots was in the ring?
Ain't been that long. He fought Karen.
Boots just fought Karen.
He fought Karen rematch.
He had a.
It seems like
he had a couple fights back to back. He had a couple fights back to back.
It seems like it was longer than that, I guess. And the fact
that even that since we've been on match.
Sandy Evans been out the ring for 2 years. Sandy Evans been out the ring for 2 years.
So
that wasn't his fault though. Virgil Ortiz kept pulled out the fight like 2 or 3 times.
And they didn't make a late any kind of replacement. See, a lot of these fighters could take replacement fights, but are they worth it? And that's the question that the managers are going to be asking too sometimes. Like when he didn't get the fight with Ortiz or whatever took place, there was probably somebody at the lower level that he could have fought just to stay busy when they do these stay busy fights. But you
should have fought Barrios.
But you just never know what's going to happen with those stay busy fights. After you done position your man as they have to do certain things, they on the track, and then that fight don't happen, and then you take a lower level fight just to stay busy. Let's say you get cut real bad. That's going to set you back. Let's say you even lose real bad.
Or like McGear, you get beat.
Mm-hmm. So those are the things too. So it's just all those parts that take place, and ultimately it's the fans who've got to wait and get upset and get annoyed and so forth and so on because they're looking for this fight to happen and it doesn't happen. And the fighters, what can you say? Well, we would position ourselves for something else, but fans ain't trying to hear all that. It's like
these pictures is killing me too, Sin. You are killing me. I immediately started singing Mariah Carey. I don't know why.
Stanionis really a come forward fighter. I don't see him posing too much problem for. He don't got too much movement. So you ain't going. I don't think any of them guys in that division gonna be able to outdog Boots. That's for sure.
See, all it
He
takes
gonna
is
get done like Villa. He gonna get done like Villa.
Yeah, you finna get.
You say ain't gonna get done like Villa because Stoyanovich, he got more skill than Villa. Villa ain't had no skill. Man, Villa. I don't think he beat Speedy really. They gave him that fight. You know, he dropped him, but I don't think he won that fight.
Well,
but I do think Boots gonna beat him, but I think Stoyanovich is a much better fighter than Villa.
No, I'm not comparing their styles. I'm just saying how you gonna get. I'm not saying.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is all
but I think it's gonna look just like Villa.
And y'all know that Villa, that was only his second fight at welterweight when he fought Boots. He's a 35-pounder that moved up.
Hold on, let me get this
Villa ain't
super
have no
chat.
defense
Let me
either.
get the super chat. Shout out to Broken Dangerous back in the super chat. Been a big supporter of the channel today with the $1.99 in the super chat. He says, y'all watching Thurman comeback fight Australia. Shout out Broken Dangerous. Is it on? Y'all got, how y'all watching?
Not yet. What is it? Come on, I think come on about 1:30.
It's 1:30.
Where you at?
Oh, what you talking about? 2:30 East Coast time.
That's 2:30 East Coast.
Yeah.
What's going down?
Where you at? 2:30?
Texas.
You in Texas?
You in Texas?
Come on at
1:30.
8 o'clock your time. You come on
I'm in
8 o'clock your time. It's gonna be on tape delay.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna catch that live stream, but yeah, on the tape delay, 8 o'clock. Get up early and catch.
But then they were saying we still catch it live though.
Yeah, you got to go on this. You got to go stream it.
If you go stream it.
Where we got to stream it from? But can we play it on here too, Sam, without you getting demonetized?
No, heck no.
Nah, that's gonna be some
no, they're not gonna let me
in the
play
shadows type of streaming here. This ain't no shadow. This is in the shadows streaming. I'm talking about.
PBC don't play that shit. They will take you down.
You're growing too nicely. You don't want to have no problem with them.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see how
if you
Thurman
see
look.
somebody
Thurman
with
been out of the ring for a
FSG
while.
behind their name in the chat, ask them.
Huh?
I said, if you see somebody with FSG behind their name in the chat, you can ask them.
They know how to get the fight if you're not about me.
Oh, I see Big Supreme.
That's the fire stick game.
The fire stick is in the house. The fire stick can catch anything.
That stick is hot.
Yep.
But I think that I don't like to count nobody's worth or monetary draw or pull, but it's just that people go out of their way to disparage so many people by using other folks and whatever's going on around. And I just say that for Roach, life-changing money just happened to him. It just happened to him, and he's going to see another payday like that if the rematch happens. Now, there's definitely more going elsewhere now than he would have prior to that fight. No doubt about that. But I don't think that he gets more than what he can make in a Tank fight. And I think the rematch is unfinished business, as Ty said. So I hope that's the route he goes.
I also hope that that's the route he took since he went to the police. I hope that that's the route he took since, he went crying to the law. I also hope that he gets back in the ring and makes it right.
Oh, you say he went on snitch? You say he snitched on Tank?
Listen, I don't know what Walmart Roach got going on, but that was,
What Tank didn't Tank put out that the fight is on?
Well, it got to be on for him.
But it's close. It's close. It's close. From what I'm hearing, it's close. It's not done deal, but it's close. The Tank want to fight. I think it's gonna happen. The only way that fight don't happen, the PBC put a plug on. Yeah, yes, I think it's gonna be next. Yeah, yes, it's not done, but it's close to done. It's not done, but it's close. It's not all. It's close though. It's close. It's all signs pointing toward it's gonna be a rematch. That's the fight Tank won't acquire the critics. So Only way I see that fight not having maybe PBC come in and say, look here, man, we got a 6-fight deal with you. This is going to be the 3rd fight. You lose this fight, man, we're going to be out a lot of money, man. So, you know, you double back with him later on, man. Let's take this to pay the fight, take another fight. And then we'll you know, when we get to the fight number 5 or something like that, fight number 6, then we'll fight Roach. It's too early in the deal that we have with Amazon to be taking on a fight like this, a risky fight that you very well could lose. A lot of people thought you lost the first fight. That's the only way I see the fight getting pulled. But from what I'm hearing, it's close. Tank wants to fight.
Why do people think if Tank Davis lose, like his career is over?
Yeah, I don't understand that either.
It's not over, but that deal he got with Amazon Prime is not as rich as it would have been otherwise. He's not going to be able to command the same type of money coming off of
He's already
a lot of
signed
people
the
back
deal,
to back.
though. They can't break the contract, or he can sue them.
Well, that's certain.
Yeah.
That
They can do what
contract.
they want. They can do what they want.
Well, as long as they open themselves to a lawsuit, then yeah.
I don't think
JB.
anything is predicated as if you lose or if you win, or like fighters lose and they Canelo's lost fights, Manny Pacquiao lost fights, like star fighters lose fights. It doesn't just make them drop all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, but Manny lost it though. He was an icon at that time. When Marquez slept him, he was at icon status, so he could take a loss. Tank ain't at that level yet. Tank a good fighter, but he ain't at icon status yet. And you got to understand that PBC.
Anytime they add 200 more seats to your venue, when it was only supposed to be 18,000, and they ended up with 19,250, that is a damn lie.
I ain't talking about the drawing. I'm talking about as far as accomplishment in the ring. I'm talking about like far as resume. He ain't on that level like where he could take a loss and like Manny took that loss against Marquez. When he took that loss, Manny was a Hall of Fame fighter. Tank ain't a Hall of Fame fighter yet.
JB. You're saying because as long as his fans still show up, that's all that matter.
Right? Yeah.
So if they add the 1,200 thousands most seats to his stadium, I don't think if he lose and take a L, that's gonna do like anything to his star power. So I don't see it messing up his deal with Amazon.
We'll see. Like I said, PBC, Tank is their biggest star now. That Canelo left, Tank is definitely the biggest star. They got Benavidez. He's probably next star behind Tank. So, what were they really willing to put him in a risky 50-50 fight with rematch with Roach? I think the fight's happen. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, say the fight don't happen. I say that'll be the reason why it didn't happen. PBC said, hell no. We try to tell Errol not to fight Terrence and see what happened with him. He got beat. We ain't seen him since. So we're not gonna put you in there with no Roach to take a L. And then we got two of our top fighters.
That was Earl's decision to stay out of the ring.
Yeah, but PBC didn't want that Terrence fight. PBC didn't want that fight. Errol Spence forced that fight. Errol wanted that fight. PBC didn't want that fight. PBC wanted Errol to fight Thurman. They didn't want him to fight Crawford. That's not getting it.
They didn't want him to fight Crawford because he was gonna get beat. That wasn't why.
You're not gonna see Errol because Errol can't get cleared.
They know boxing. They know boxing. You see Errol style. You see Crawford style. You already knew that Errol was tailor made for Crawford. I'm an Errol Spence fan, but that style tailor made for Crawford. He was never gonna beat Crawford. Styles make fights. Styles make fights. That's a tough style for Tank.
The reason you ain't seeing Errol again because Errol can't get cleared to fight. That's why that fight is getting pushed. He's supposed to fight in October. He's supposed to fight in December. He's supposed to fight in March, but he can't get cleared.
Yeah, he took a beating. It was devastation.
Well, yeah, on top of all the things that he already.
How you know that, Mr. Shelton? How you know he can't get cleared?
It's only obvious. Because now Pandora's fighting somebody else. He wanted to fight Errol. He tried 3 times to fight Errol. Supposed to fight Errol in October. They pushed this.
But Errol will just be declining the fight. That don't mean that he doesn't have clearance.
Earl said he's coming back when he's ready, so that don't sound like he ain't been cleared.
Yeah, Errol in great shape. I seen the video of him in great shape.
He don't have the option. He's not the champ. He can't dictate when Pandora fight.
He said he's coming back when he's ready, so that don't sound like he's waiting to be cleared.
I don't think you're going to see Errol fight ever again.
I think if Fandora beat Cordell Booker, I think you're gonna get Fandora and Spence next. I think he's gonna get the Fandora fight. Unless Cordell Booker pull upset, maybe fight Booker. But I'm saying he's gonna get the winner of he's gonna get Fandora next after the fight with Booker.
If Fandora beats Booker and then Errol takes a fight with Fandora after 2 years off, Errol gonna get beat again.
Well, you know, Errol, he don't do no tune-ups. He big fish, so he gonna get in there with. He ain't getting in there with no. He ain't getting in there with no pallet level fighter. He getting in there with a top fighter. Well, that's just go by what he's done over his career. He ain't never took no
If he
tune-ups.
don't get beat, just eat crow. Shit.
Shout out Big Supreme on the panel.
What's up, everybody?
What's good,
What
Big
up,
Supreme?
Big Supreme? Welcome to 2 Cents After Dark. What's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
What you guys was talking about?
Mr. Sheldon was up here capping about Spence.
What you
I
said
ain't
about
talking about
Spence?
that ass whooping you took. I said
What's wrong with Spence, Sheldon?
won't allow him to get cleared. Won't allow him to get cleared to fight no more.
He talking about Spence
That's
ain't
what I
fought
said.
because he ain't been cleared to fight. That's why he can't fight. And I'm just telling him that Spence said he'll be back when he ready. That don't sound like he waiting to be cleared for nothing.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
he
think
just
it's a medical issue. I just think that, I think the WBO, they sided with Crawford and Turkey, and they blocked that fight. That's what I think happened.
That
the
Pandora fight
rematch
been
is about
pushed
to
back
wait.
3 times. Why is that? Tell me why it's been pushed back 3 times.
Because of the WBO.
They did that in October,
So
November.
this is my understanding of the fight with Spence, right? Why he didn't get in the ring
Okay.
with Fedora. So he was trying to get the fight with Fedora. We seen him when he got in the ring after Fedora beat Tszyu. So I guess Crawford, for whatever reason, he took offense to that. They had a small back and forth on Twitter. Then in September, they basically told Spence, "Look, you're not ranked at 154, so we're not really gonna sanction the fight." So Spence had to step to the side. So once Spence stepped to the side, Crawford and Fedora, they got in negotiation, preliminary talks. Crawford asked for an exemption. I think it was a week they granted him. Within that time frame, Crawford walked away and said, "I don't want the fight anymore." Right? So
Yep.
I'm going to allow you and Fedora to run it, or you and Fedora and Spence to run it. And then that's what happened. So now Spence is thinking, I bet I'm going to get this Fedora fight. We're going to get moving forward. And then the WBO came out and said, "No, we're not going to sanction the fight. You're not ranked at 154. You're not ranked in the WBO, and you're not active, so we're not going to sanction it." So this is the reason why EJ's been getting sidelined the last 18 months. I don't think it's a medical issue. It could be, but I feel like it's more of a political issue, in my opinion.
Yeah, Fedora didn't want to drop the WBO belt and fight Spence for the WBC belt. They wanted to hang on to both belts too. So
No, the reason why
wait a minute.
Fedora
Hold
did
up.
that, and it was a smart idea, is because if Fedora would have said, "I'm going to fight Spence" without the WBO online, they would have stripped him, and they probably would have given it to Crawford. So them knowing that that's what they was trying to do, I guess they seen that the moves, they say, you know what? We're just going to back away from the Spence fight because we want to be unified. We want to have both of the belts. So what they did was they sacrificed the Spence payday to keep the WBC and the WBO.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So the WBO said they was going to strip him if he fought Spence?
Yes, because Crawford is interim right now.
And Spence wasn't ranked in the WBO.
Okay.
So if he was to go and fight
Okay, I got
Spence,
it.
knowing that the WBO said, look, he's not ranked in the division. Basically, he's not qualified to be a mandatory for Dora, I guess, So they said, look, you got to fight somebody ranked within the top 20.
I definitely
Spence
agree
is
with
not
that.
ranked up there. So them taking the fight, yeah, it's going to be a life-changing payday, I guess. But at the same time, you still want to be unified. So it's like, it's not really going to be as big as a fight if both belts is not on the line. So I think their team did the right thing by
So
saying,
basically, it was a smart decision by Fedora, is what you're saying.
yeah, definitely. 100%.
Hold on, y'all. Shout out Boxing Hacker on the panel.
Oh, hell no. There goes the neighborhood.
Yeah, what's up, people? I love you too, Ty. What's up, people? How y'all doing, man?
Hey, what's good?
What's up, young brother?
What's up?
Go ahead, Supreme.
Now I'm pretty much done. I'll let somebody else get it, but I just don't want it to be that Spence is not fighting because of medical issue or he got a life-changing beating from Crawford. Yes, it was a bad beating, but I seen Tszyu get dropped 3 times in 2 rounds, and nobody says nothing. So
it's pretty obvious the WBO
move forward, and that's it.
It's pretty obvious
Does he have a fight coming up?
Boxing Hacker,
have a
what's your
fight coming
2 cents? What you got for the show?
Hey, what's up? Hey, so I do agree with what Big Supreme is saying about the WO. However, I do think it's partially about Spence as well. I don't think Spence wants to come back. I mean, this is just pure speculation. I think like, you know, part of him feels like he wants to maybe like end his career better, like, you know, maybe end his career on a win or a new title. But I think also like, you know, everything that's happened to him, he lost the biggest fight of his life, and he lost it in a bad way where like a lot of people like turned his back on him and criticized him. And then you have the fact that him and Derek James aren't together no more. You know, there's a lawsuit brewing, and you got to realize him and Derek James have been together since he's been pro, and I think they've been together in the amateurs as well. You know, so losing Derek James and just finding a new trainer for Spence would be hard. You know, especially because Spence has like a very unique style. You know, so like somebody that really matches his style is also hard. You know, so like. I think all those put together, you look at it. I just feel like, based on how Spencer's been talking, I think he's just not. You know, he's probably just not into it anymore. Like, you know, he probably hasn't made enough money. And just like, do I really need to come back at this point? So definitely like, yeah.
Well, all I know is he
damn sure
said,
bread.
"I'll be back when I'm ready." That's what he said.
But
Yeah,
is he ever going to be ready? You know, that's the question. You know,
I think
he's
Spence
in
has
great
made
shape.
enough money to not have to play the political game.
is he like when we say in great shape? There's a difference between being in good shape and being in fighting shape. You know, I don't know if he's in fighting shape or not. You can be in great, like just like physical condition, but you
No,
might
he's
not be
not
in
in
fighting
fighting
shape.
shape. He's not fighting.
Yeah,
You can be in fighting shape and not be fighting too.
No, I
Well,
think
So
he's
like,
in great shape considering
he
that he's not
definitely
fighting.
made enough bread.
yeah.
He
well,
definitely
he
made enough
posted a
bread to
video.
walk away. He's got his money.
Hmm?
Yeah,
I
he
didn't hear what
posted
you
a
said,
video though. He looked
Sheldon.
in good shape though. He posted a video about a week and a half ago. He looked in great shape with his phone. He has his camera phone showing himself. He posted a video. Y'all go check that out though. He like he's in great shape. I don't know. He like he's got his weight down too. So like
I think
he's
Yeah.
that's good
So
because he's not in camp. So that means that he's aware of his health. He's probably dieting right, probably got a nutritionist, probably living a fighter lifestyle, probably in the
Mhm.
gym.
yeah,
So when he get
I
into camp, he
remember.
probably look better.
Yeah, he did create. He did have a tweet saying that hey, like something about him wishing he never was a drinker. Like, you know, so like,
He didn't say that, bro. He said he wished he lived a fighter lifestyle. Don't
yeah,
say
yeah. I mean,
don't lie,
that's
bro.
yeah. I mean, that's the way I got it. You know.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get this super chat. Let me get this super chat. Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the $5 in the super chat. He says, "Everyone on the panel, where do you put hair grease on your P for P list? Remember, hair grease drop tank. Please
I,
respond. Thank
Yeah,
you."
I
Shout
would
out
like
Big
to
yeah.
Dog
answer
Willie.
Big
I
Dog Willie.
I'll
Hair
I
grease
would
respond
is
to
like
number
that.
one.
I'll
hold on.
respond to that.
I'm gonna respond to Big Dog Willie. We put it right behind those patients you neglect to come up here and troll every goddamn night. That's
No, for real. Yo, if you have locks and you're fighting, that shit burns like shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like locks when they rub into your eyes, oh my god, they burn like shit.
Yo,
Like you
what's up
should,
with Turkey taking my man off the ring
Whose fault is
magazine, bro?
that? Whose fault is that?
yeah. No, that's Tank. Like I don't know why he did his hair. Like even a week before fight, I don't know why he didn't tie his hair back. Like most fighters just tie their hair back because when that shit gets in your eye, that should be fucking you up. You know.
Be
Sorry about that.
100% honest, bro. That
Yeah.
nigga,
Big Spring,
Tim
what you
Zoo.
think about that? The pound for pound list.
Who's
Oh, I
You
got
won?
said what
grease
I
Turkey?
think
number
about
two.
that?
Hey,
Big
can you pull it
Spring.
up? Can you pull it up?
I got grease number
Tuki?
two.
Yeah, he's not in the top 10 rankings no more.
They've been waiting for the
You see
Turkey.
That's
who in there?
crazy. I
Who
think
think
I
Wasn't
go
he
think
out
that
ranked
for the
number
fight?
one?
he was ranked number one at
No, that was
135.
the
Yeah.
lightweight. So he off the lightweight
No,
list too.
No, he's
no,
off the pound for pound list, like the
yeah,
top 10 in
top
the
10.
sport. Like as far as like the
Yeah,
top
here's in
10
second
boxers in the
place.
sport, he's not there no more. Before he was
Yeah,
like I
they
think
dropped
was
that.
like number 5 or something like that.
Shakur ain't in the
Uh,
top 10
They
either. I
dropped
noticed.
that and
Shakur not
put
in the top
here's
10.
in place.
Yeah, like I feel like Shakur's not on the pound for pound list. How can Tank be? So to me, that's weird.
Devin
and
Haney there
Devin's
though. Devin
number
Haney's in the
9.
top 10. Devin
No,
Haney's
he's
He's
there,
not in
yeah.
the
number
top 10.
9, I think.
Yeah.
The
So
Haney not in the
But
top
how does
10.
my ranking change because of a draw?
You're just
because they
boxing.
because
You gotta
Because
draw
the
against
pound for
somebody
pound
that you're
list
I
supposed
is
to clearly
literally
definitely
see
win.
fighters lose and
A lot of
not
people thought he
do
lost the
nothing
fight.
happens to
That's
their
what.
P for P ranking.
Yeah.
because
Well,
the
maybe it's
pound
because
for pound list
the
is
odds
subjective. It's
of
subjective.
Lamont Roach getting a draw was like 25-1. So maybe that's why.
What does that
So you
mean?
gotta
Tim Tszyu
draw
was a
against somebody
25 to
that you
1
should.
favorite too. That shit
Huh?
don't mean nothing. A draw don't mean you lost though, bro. I don't get it.
Yeah, but it means that like it wasn't as good as showing.
I don't want to hear that. Canelo got 2 draws, bro.
Yeah, and you know that meant he took a
Well, when
loss.
That's
you're a
true.
hater,
He got a draw. He got a draw with
you're
Triple G though.
him just because.
Who cares? Who Triple G fight?
Triple G he got a higher pedigree than Lamar Roach.
Man,
I like
listen, man.
Lamar,
You know
but
what it is?
Triple
What
G
I don't
had
like
a higher
is I like
pedigree.
to be consistent, right? Because I seen Big Dog Willie. He got Roberto Duran as his PFP, but he got knocked out by Hearns. He
He
got
got
knocked
knocked
Yeah,
out
out by
cold in the
all
second
all
round, and
all the.
nobody held it
Hearns a
against
Hall
him.
of Fame, man. Hearns all time great, man.
I don't listen. See, this is what I don't like, right? Y'all say these dudes are all time greats, but then we could look up on YouTube and see them get knocked out silly cold.
Yeah,
All right,
they
then.
fight.
So we can't
You
say
gonna get
that
tough
someone
boxing.
who had a draw
But
with
why?
somebody
So
is not an
why
all-time
would
great.
Tank be on the pound for pound list, but not Shakur though? I feel like
Why not?
Shakur
Shakur's ass.
I'm not saying
because
Shakur's us, but
Shakur
they
is a
got the same amount
multi-division
of
unified lineal champion, and Tank isn't. And
This is
Tank's primary belt's only primary because Devin left the division. So like,
Again,
why would?
see, it's gonna. We had this debate yesterday on Dub Channel, right?
Yeah.
And what I told him is what I'm gonna tell you. If the WBA was started in 1923, right?
Yeah.
And the year 2000, they make the super champion, and in
Yeah.
2011, the first super champion is Klitschko. How you gonna
Yeah.
say Tank belt is not primary or secondary?
It's not primary. Yeah, because there was a super. There was a super
Made that
champion.
belt out of thin air, at a suggestion from a boxer. Lennox
Yeah.
Lewis.
It doesn't change anything.
Listen,
Yeah.
Hacker.
Go ahead.
Lennox Lewis suggested the WBA to
Yeah.
make some kind of belt that can enable champions to move around and do what they got to do, right?
Yes.
So a decade later, they make the super champion, and you're saying that Tank's belt is not the real belt.
It's not the real. So it's
to
not. I
me,
say it's not a real belt. It says not the primary
to
belt.
get extra money. Because you got the
So
super belt. Listen, you got the super belt, you got the regular belt, you got the interim
okay.
belt, you got the gold champion, silver champion,
Okay.
you got the
Yes.
youth champion. It's all for money, bro.
Yeah. I'm not saying that I never diminished the legitimacy of
Why you
the world.
stuttering, bro? What's up?
I'm trying to put it in good words. What I'm saying, we recognize it as a private. We recognize WBA Super as a primary belt if it's inside the division. So there was a WBA Super, and we recognize it as a primary belt. That's why we can call Devin Haney an undisputed champion, even though Tank still had a WBA regular. You understand what I'm saying?
Logic,
that's why. That's how it works. If there's a super title in the division,
that's fine.
we recognize it as a primary belt.
And Cambosis is both undisputed then. By your
No,
logic.
how is that possible?
I'm gonna tell you why it's possible. Because Mauricio Sulaiman legitimized the franchise belt by saying that Teofimo is undisputed.
Yeah, but here's the problem with the franchise. It's not a championship belt. So here's the problem with that. Bro. So we recognize championship belts. The franchise belt was never a championship belt. You don't win it from the other fighter.
I mean,
it's a fight. It's a belt. He didn't win it from he didn't win it.
Teofimo won it.
No, he didn't. He requested to get it after he beat Lomachenko.
Beat him?
The same thing. So like they request for the belt.
Hold on. Shout out Big Dog Willie back in the super chat with the $2. He says Shakur didn't get dropped by a rogue hair braid. Shout out Big Dog Willie back in the super chat supporting the channel.
But Big Dog, if you don't hate like that, dog, you gotta raise the stake, baby. Raise the stakes.
The franchise title is just like the Ring Magazine title. It's something that is awarded to people. It's not something that's won. It's not a championship title. So
it's not awarded to nobody, bro.
The Ring Magazine title is not awarded. It's a reward to people.
No, you got to fight for that, bro. It's not. You don't get awarded that, bro.
It's still awarded to you.
No,
it's awarded to you by the Ring. Okay, it is awarded to you.
You got to fight for that, bro.
So the Ring
is still awarded. They don't have to give it to you. It's awarded to you.
No, you have to fight for that, bro. Like, for example, Lomachenko and Tank is considered the best in the 135 division. So when they fought, that belt was going to be on the line. So tell me, how is that not fighting for it?
No, so here's the thing about it. Like, they don't have to give it to the person that wins. The person that won doesn't have to receive the Ring Magazine title. The Ring Magazine decides to give it to them. They can decide, okay, whoever wins can get it, but it's still something they decide. It's true. It's happened before.
What are you talking about, bro?
So their championship titles, the WBA, the WBC, the IBL, the four championship titles that whenever you fight and they're on the line, that has to be given, right? But the franchise title is something that has to be
It's a
requested.
designation. It's a
What did
designation, just like the
Tank do to
WNBA's
you,
Super.
dog?
Shut up.
Huh?
I don't understand it. What did he do to
Yeah,
you?
so franchise title is not a championship title, it's an award. The franchise title is an award. It has to be awarded to somebody. It's not a championship title. That's why you can't say it's like part of the undisputed thing, because
Are
it's
we
like
talking about this?
because he said that if
That's what I'm
if
trying
by
to
my
do. We had a
logic,
great conversation until he came up here with this nonsense.
man, I love you too, Ty. But here's the thing, though. No. Big Supreme said, by my logic, then Kambosos should have been undisputed. I said, no, it couldn't be. It's not possible because
That's not what happened, bro. You got up
that's
here
what
and
you
said
said.
Tank is not a 3-division champion because he had the regular belt. That's how it started.
Yeah, because and Crawford put this. Crawford made this comment in one of his interviews, and it makes sense. So, somebody said, well, Tank was a champion. He said, how can he be a champion when Devin was undisputed? The only person that had belts, and all the primary belts was Devin.
Champion because he has the next championship belt that's available to get.
Yeah,
because
but
Devin
it's a
has them all.
secondary title. It's a secondary title.
Well, what does that mean? It's a secondary title. It doesn't mean nothing. You still fighting the best
It's a
people in the
title for you to
division
fight
because
for
they
the
got the
primary
belt.
title.
It means
it basically makes you like the number one contender type shit. The title that
That's
makes
false,
you
bro.
to elevate Devin Haney over Tank Davis. That's all you really mean, because that's a designation. It is a designation. It has not been throughout the annals of time given to folks. The belt that Tank had was the one that they fought for.
Yes.
Him that belt.
I'm hearing what you guys are saying, but this is how it works. When there's a primary title, the other title in that sanction body is a secondary title. That's how it always works. That's why you have Josh Taylor as 140 undisputed. He didn't have secondary titles. You remember Barrios had a secondary title, and everybody recognized Josh Taylor as undisputed.
But people
So it's
say,
not
oh,
so
that's
it's
a
not like
secondary
just in
title.
135.
But people
What makes
say,
it a secondary title is
people
because we
say it doesn't
recognize
matter,
super champ.
but boxing hacker, this what people failing to realize, right?
Yeah.
If all the titles are taken by one person, right?
Yeah.
What are the other best people in the division doing? They're fighting for whatever trinkets that are available because the main ones that everybody wants, one person already have them.
Right. And the secondary titles lead you to fight the primary titles. That's what it's meant to do.
That's the point is I'm still fighting whoever is the best in the division has these titles.
No, the best in the division is a primary champion. That's who's recognized as the best in the division. So when Devin was undisputed, you have to say that he's the best in the division. That's what that means. When Crawford's undisputed, you say that you have to recognize him as the best in the division.
Really saying anything on these panels. What you just said?
No, this is the truth. You gotta just change the logic because it's like your favorite fighter has.
Shout out to Dub Right Side.
You know, Dub Hano's clan on the low.
Hold on. Shout out, damn, can I get my opening? Shout out to Tuesday, man. My sister, you doing your thing, sis. I appreciate it. And we in competition at this current moment in time. We in motherfucking competition.
Ain't no competition.
Makes me say you get cooked, buddy.
Real quick though, shout out to Ty in the building. Shout out to Mr. Greg in the building. Shout out to my brother, the chairman, Thomas Hill. Shout out to Cash Crypto.
That's Cash App.
Shout out. Say it again.
His name is Cash App.
Don't do him.
Shout out to Big Supreme in the building. I guess we gotta say shout out to Hacker. I guess I gotta say that one. Shout out to JB Sport. No, I'm bullshit. Shout out to Hacker, man. Salute. Shout out to JB, man. Much love and respect to everybody. 2 Cent, keep doing your thing. Hey, keep carrying the damn late night shows, man. Keep carrying.
Appreciate it. Yeah, this this my little pop-up show I do every, when I'm.
Sometimes you gotta pop up at shows.
This is episode 3, right? 2 Cent?
Huh?
This episode 3.
Yeah, this episode 3.
That's right.
I like this series.
I love
boxing. 2 Cent After Dark. That's interesting.
Yeah, boxing uncut.
Yeah, man, we got HBO After Dark. Now we got 2 Cents After Dark.
Jake, I don't know if it was you or Shelton, but that actually has not been confirmed. The logistics of the middle of Times Square fight. I'm looking at the thing right now. They're still trying to like figure it out.
Yo, that
I
card
don't
is
know
gonna
why they
be
didn't put that
fire. I
fight
can't
in
wait for that
Madison
card.
Square Garden, the Barclays. I don't know. It's in New York, or just go to Madison Square Garden or go to the Barclays.
No. They're definitely fighting in Times Square.
They're gonna try to make it a spectacle. They're trying to put it in there again, put more eyeballs on it. Oh man, let's see how it looks. It's probably gonna be a hell of a scene on TV. So it's
Salute
gonna
to
be
Turkey,
interesting.
man. That shit is fire.
I hope nobody gets shot, bro. That's all I know.
He talking about fighting Alcatraz too. I think in either this year or next year. He talking about fighting Alcatraz.
It's like a video game. So
thing was
the
crazy.
people in the penitentiary gonna be able to check the fight out. Boys on death row and
about it.
check it out.
What did he mean by Alcatraz? Like, bro,
like
island
by prison, yeah.
On that island, Alcatraz on that island.
That what I was.
They're gonna be fighting on that island.
The damn prison. That's crazy.
Yeah, but it's about. Hold up, guys. It's about the Fatal Fury, though. Think about it. So, Fatal Fury is a fighting game where they fight in different places, right? So that's basically what he's doing. It's like trying to make it in random different places. Okay. Like how fighting games work.
It's not a fighting game, boxing hacker. This ain't no.
But that's his vision. Like it's like the card is called Fatal Fury, so it should show you what their vision is. Fatal Fury is a very popular fighting game.
Boxing.
Huh?
It shows me you don't know shit about boxing.
Hey man, he's doing big shit though, man. I can't wait for that card. That card is gonna be lit.
Turkey treating life like an RPG. This ain't a video game.
Man, it's lit. It's lit.
It's litty.
Hey, let me say this real quick. If you enjoying 2 Cents After Dark, make sure you punch that like and subscribe button. Let me know and drop it below your 2 cents. Feel free to help support the channel by hitting the Cash App at 2 Cents Boxing or dropping a super chat letting me know your 2 cents. And feel free to call in at 281-845-2103 if you want to give me your 2 cents. It's absolutely free. We do not charge for you to call in over here like some of your other channels may do.
But shots fired. Shots fired.
Shots fired, man down.
Ain't mad at it.
But what y'all got?
I see people saying, your 2 minutes is up, bro. Your 2 minutes is up, bro.
Who does that? I
don't want to say no names. Your 2 minutes is up, brother. Your 2 minutes is up. I got to get the next caller.
Hey, listen. Like, everybody is free to do listen over here. You entitled to your own opinion.
I know what you're talking about. I had to think about it.
However they want to run their platform, but over here we kicking and having a good time. Shout out to Dub Right Side.
Don't shout me out.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what.
Don't shout me out. No, that's for you, sis. Hey, that's love. Hey, it ain't much. It ain't much, but that's love. That ain't. Don't shout me out.
Yo, I got you. Came up here to hate, man. Let me hear it.
What you mean?
Man, shout out, Dub.
I came up here to hate, man.
Hey, you're out of order, buddy.
Over here, Dub.
I'm out of order.
You're out of order.
Call him out accordingly. Now y'all call him out accordingly. No, what you got for me, Supreme?
Come on, man. I know you jumped in because you heard that primary title, Tank 3 division champion.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna
3
lie.
division regular title champion.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't jump in for none of that. I jumped in because it's my sister channel. That's really why I jumped in. I was matter of fact, to be quite honest, I had a political show, and then I was on the motherfucking phone. And I just had to, when I seen my sister cooking, I said, shit, she late night. Hey, I got to pull up. It is what it is.
Tell these brothers how you was live for 10 hours, man.
Hey, that's a fact. And shout out
10 hours.
10 hours, man.
We had a great 10-hour show last night. Shout out to the Lewis brothers.
Wow, 10 hours? That sounds fun.
That sounds too long.
This Saturday. Hold on, man. You out of order. This Saturday,
go ahead, brother.
We're gonna have Georgia versus, and this is a amateur card, but we'll have Georgia versus everybody. Georgia versus the best Saturday in Marietta, Georgia. Shout out to the Lewis brothers. Both of them will be fighting. And fuck YouTube, because YouTube sit there. They told me that we were promoting child violence or whatever they said it was. But it was child harm.
For the amateur fight.
had the
Oh
father up
man,
there, had the father up there. He Coach Bo, shout out to Coach Bo, Al Lewis, had the big brother up there. He's been a professional fighter, and YouTube. None of my videos have ever been struck. I ain't never had no strikes, right? Outside of one, Piro, he had some bullshit going on when I interviewed him. He had some shit going on in the background as far as videos go, but I went and removed a piece of that video, and they was like, "You good?" I had these great young brothers, the amateur fighters, and we got to put the state of Georgia on. We got to put the state of Georgia on. So,
You gonna have to just appeal it, Dub.
I appealed it. I appealed it, and they came back with the appeal and said, "Well, damn your appeal. We still see this is promoting child harm. This is what
child harm.
It's crazy work, bro.
That's crazy. Yo, I'm in Atlanta right now, funny Dub, and I'm like, I wish I was there till Saturday, but I'm in ATL right now.
Oh, that's what. Hey, shout out to you.
Yeah, bro. But that, I see. The minute I touched base down here, I looked on Google. There seems to be a lot of boxing gyms, so I'm surprised they don't support boxing like that. That sounds pretty crazy.
No. Well, we support boxing down here, but we want to make sure we will and 13 years old, 15 years old, number 1, number 3 in the nation as far as the amateurs go, we want to put them on, right?
Yeah, that young brothers
on. And this is the video that they chose to like. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm more pissed about that. Outside of strike any man, I have people on my video saying some crazy stuff on the live, crazy work. But y'all don't
strike. That's crazy. It's crazy.
Y'all literally, but y'all strike these young brothers trying to come up and you got a father on there who's a trainer, a big brother who's a trainer now, also a professional fighter. At one point in time, got injured. You know what I'm saying? 3-0 with 2 knockouts. We got him up there, and then you got the 13. And shout out to the Lewis brothers, Alon and Ave. You know what I'm saying? I always mess Ave's name up.
Are those the twins, Doug?
Yeah.
I saw that when they was a little bit younger, when one brother was showing the other how to
yes.
The twins of the Mitts.
Right. Brady twins? I saw that too, actually.
The Brady twins?
Oh, no, the Lewis twins. They Lewis twins.
Are those the two that be holding mitts for each other?
I know who you're talking about.
I think.
They're about 13 or 14 now, right?
So Ave is 15 and Alon is 13. Alon,
they came in my son's gym to spar before.
Yeah, and so
your son punched them too, Seth?
Huh?
Your son lit them up?
No, they can fight.
He didn't spar with them.
They can fight. But my whole problem.
My son only got 6 fights.
But my whole problem isn't that, man. I have people on my panel saying crazy stuff, and the video that YouTube choose to take down is these brothers. You know what I'm saying? When we're trying to promote, shout out to Georgia Boxing once again, amateurs. We're trying to, and they saying this is promoting child harm, and I'm like, bro, it's crazy work. I done seen so much happen on my show, just me alone. I ain't gonna say anybody else's. My show, and I don't get no strikes whatsoever. But when I have these young brothers on, you know what I'm saying, and shout out to them. Shout out to the Marietta card. They will have a card this week. I don't know if anybody in Georgia, but I'll be at the card this weekend. The amateur card is Georgia versus everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's the name of the card. All amateurs, and they done went and found folks from around the country to come in and fight the best individuals from Georgia. So I'll be at that card. You know what I mean? And hey, I love the sport, but just for them to take it down, it pissed me off, but it hurt me. It hurt me to the heart because it's like I done heard folks get up here and say all type of crazy stuff, but y'all telling me I'm promoting child harm, interviewing these young fighters. It's crazy work, bro. Like that's crazy to me.
But to be fair, I mean, child harm sounds worse than old people cursing at each other. So, you know, you got put, if they do see that's child harm, it doesn't make sense to them to flag it versus like a bunch of old ass ninjas cursing and yelling, hooping and hollering.
That makes sense to you, Hacker?
Yeah, because child harm is child harm. No, I don't agree with the call.
Shut up, nigga.
I don't agree with the call. I'm saying that if they see it as that, of course they'll flag that versus flagging people cursing on your stream or some shit.
It's the mentality of those who are running YouTube. Some of us are older, from a different generation, and see boxing for what it has done that's good. If you're my age or a little bit younger, you saw a lot of great guys get pulled off the streets and did a little something for themselves through boxing and gone on to do other things. But we see that what they're seeing now is a whole different they have a whole different mindset. They don't see a lot of what we have seen who are older and what boxing has done. They tend to focus on the negative aspects of it because it's a violent sport. So, of course, they're going to lean toward child harm, especially when they see young amateurs who, like you said, 13, 14, 15. They don't see you building character and those kind of things. They only see, what if they get hurt? So,
which is weird, because don't they have kids fighting on YouTube? I feel like they have kids fighting.
And this is, and I understand what you're saying, Mr. Greg. Shout out to Mr. Greg. Mr. Greg don't know he my OG as well. So
that's my OG, man.
Hey, that's my OG as well.
That's my OG as well, buddy.
Well, thank you for the honor.
I always say it because Mr. Greg was the one who told me. He said, "Hey, you wrong about this one, bud. He finna beat EJ." I said, "Damn, you wrong, OG. Hey, but EJ gonna walk him down. He gonna walk him down." I was out of order.
You was out of order, Mr. Greg.
Shout out to Mr. Greg. But my thing is this though. When it come down, and I done seen so much violence happen as far as YouTube go, right? I done seen so many things.
No, it's crazy, Dub. Not the
hold on, real quick. The thing is, I done seen so many violent things happen as far as young kids go on YouTube, fights and all this. I asked for my video. I just said, you know what, and their father was the one who really said, we want to, and I did this on my show last night, but he said, man, just if you get a chance, send us the video. We want to, get sponsors, those type of things. And it was a great interview. Can you send me the video? And I got to tell the great brother, and I'm gonna pull up on him on Saturday, respectfully. But I got to tell the brother, man, I'm in a fight with YouTube over this video. YouTube won't even give me my video back. It's crazy.
They got a channel called Street Beefs where they have dudes fighting in backyards and they be getting their head busted open and people get knocked out cold.
Yeah, I've been watching that.
So yeah, how you have Street Beefs and you can't let a boxing match go? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, but I think it's because the angle is children, so children are more like sensitive topic.
They have little teenagers like fighting.
But the thing was, there was no violence that was taking place. The conversation was literally, man, who is your favorite? As far as the kids go, who is your favorite fighter? What did you think about the Tank David? Like it wasn't violence. What are we doing?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm sorry.
Yo, it might be the conspiracy shows, bro.
How they
what conspiracy show?
They don't take my conspiracy down. They don't take those shows down.
It might be because you talk about political stuff on your channel.
But they'll target that.
Videos down.
Yeah, they will target that.
Down. They take down the one video I've ever had taken down was this interview. And it really pissed me off because
what kind of conspiracies you be having, Dub? What you be talking about, space aliens?
I talk about
Illuminati.
I talk about
blood drinking reptilians and all that.
I talk about.
I was watching a video. Have you heard the Lacerda files? You should listen to that, Dub. If you like,
I haven't heard.
Look, we're not gonna turn this into conspiracy of the dark.
The Lacerda files is crazy work.
Well, hey, pull up. Hey, we gonna have a conspiracy show every Tuesday, man. Pull up.
Yeah.
And you got an open voice over there to talk to. But shout out to my sister too.
Yo, Deb, I was gonna ask you a question. Since you from Georgia, you know some kid named Haven Brady?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he nice, bro. He on the Bozy, right?
Yeah, Haven Brady. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
What's the best boxing gym in Georgia? Like, where's the would you say is the best boxing
gym that Haven Brady's out of? Probably.
I don't know if I can say the best. Shout out to Hitsville. Hitsville, they got some good things going on. Man, it's a lot of gyms that got things going on in Georgia, and this is why me personally, I want to go around and I'm gonna do it. I'm going to the different gyms to cover the different fighters, but all I'm saying is in this situation, for them to strike this video, and never strike a video I've ever had, like that shit, it pisses me off. And but we're gonna continue to create the content. We're gonna continue. So
I think if you come to the DMV, the best gyms probably have bangers, I think. Well, the gym that you're most likely gonna get your head beat in if you're not in shape.
Yo, so while we up here, what y'all think about Keith Thurman? He gonna be fighting like 4 hours.
Man, why is Keith Thurman?
The guy he's fighting is a guy.
Hold on, y'all. I wanted to ask Boxing Hacker, why you ain't been saying nothing about Devin and his upcoming fight, bro?
Well, it hasn't been a topic of discussion. I haven't watched the press conferences; those have been hilarious, but it hasn't been a topic of discussion for a while. Because everybody's still.
You deter the conversation any other time?
I don't really turn the conversation. I just answer a question. People go on tangents. I just answer a question and people go on tangents. But I am excited about that. I feel like that card is going to be lit. No. That card is going to be lit. That card is going to be lit. Let me just put it like that. If we're going to talk about that card, I think that card is going to be lit. Like the press conferences have been really fun.
Don't try to step around.
No, I'm saying.
Sidestep.
No, if y'all want to talk about it, let's talk about it. I think it's going to be lit.
One thing I would say though, and I don't like, because I got to be consistent. I don't like how Todd Grisham was talking to Haney.
Yeah, I agree.
You thought Bill had a point?
Hell yeah.
I side with Bill 100% on that.
Yeah, of course.
Why? Because all right, so
I didn't think he asked anything that shouldn't have been expected, right?
All right, so this is my thing, right? Whether we agree on
don't get my video strike down, Doug.
Yeah, don't get.
My bad, sis. My bad.
As far as if we think
Ryan, it's 2 cents after dark, you good. Go ahead, Big Supreme.
Because some people gonna say that Ryan wasn't on steroids, he wasn't on PEDs. They're gonna say the nanograms. That's fine, but I just find it weird that Ryan, in this instance, is the only time I've seen a boxer test positive, and people have these mental gymnastics for why he didn't test positive, and the scooter angle, the contact angle. I just felt like it became a circus around it, right? So now the problem I have is, Haney did get dropped, but knowing that this dude probably was tainted and might have been on something, I just think it's like not professional for Todd Grisham to say you don't got a chin but you got heart. I think that's like wrong. It's like you throwing a jab at Haney, basically.
But I think he was just more or less correcting him, right?
No, but it's not his place though.
I guess I could see how it could take it either way though.
Because Grisham got a history of being funny, especially with black. See, my thing is this, right? Like I try not to say too much about black fighters because then you get put in the Malcolm X and the Farrakhan bag, and you get on panels.
I'm with you.
That's where you belong, Big Supreme.
What I noticed
in the
is,
nation,
I'll get on the panel, and there'll be certain people on the panel, and then they'll get off. So it's like for example, on the panel yesterday, there was 2 people on. As soon as I got on, they got off, and I find that it's like you obviously uncomfortable with what I'm saying because your whole arguments and your whole points are basically against black fighters. Whether you're talking about Wilder, you're talking about Haney, you're talking about Spence. Whether you're talking about Keyshawn, there's always that you don't like a black fighter. Tank.
I seen that too, Supreme. I seen that too, Supreme.
You seen it. You see what's going on. So before Keyshawn beat Barichek, you had dudes saying that Keyshawn was a hype job. He's gonna struggle with Barichek. He's not that good. The Ukrainian's gonna expose him. Now he beats Barichek easy. Now, Tank is not ready, and Tank is running and scared. It's always putting black fighters against each other. So I just don't like when someone comes out and they're saying something about a black fighter on a large platform and people making jokes about it, the crowd is booing them. To me, it's in poor taste because Grisham has a history of doing that to black fighters. He doesn't make fun of a Hispanic or a white fighter that got cheated by a drug cheat or something like that. He's not gonna say, well, you don't got a chin or you don't got no heart on.
Hey, real quick, Supreme, did you see how when oh go ahead. My bad. I'm out of order.
No, I was just gonna say I didn't necessarily take it that way. I thought she was just like correcting his But now that you say that, I didn't know that he has a history of doing that. I just thought he was maybe correcting his verbiage. Like, no, you wouldn't say necessarily you got a chin. You would necessarily you have
But
heart.
that's not his place though. So
I
the fire's supposed to say that, not him. He's just supposed to announce it and make good of all the fights on his card. That's primarily his job. Like if Devin's talking and somebody like, let's say Ryan says that makes sense. If Tszyu says it makes sense. Him just doing the announcing of the fights. He's not meant to like show like bias for one side versus the other. So that's also the primary problem.
On that, I agree with you, Hacker.
Yeah. He's, as Dub Brightside would say, he was completely out of order,
The man was out of order. He was up there talking nonsense.
He was out of order like a broken payphone.
And the problem was
Hold on, Fight Sports Talk.
go ahead, sis. My bad. I'm out of order now.
Well, I was just going to add, I only just tuned in, and I don't know who brought Todd Grisham up, but Todd Grisham's just a buffoon in general. Like, I was on a panel this morning, he's a pencil-pushing guy in a suit who just gets these opportunities because not because he knows the sport. I mean, he's done kickboxing, he's done the UFC, and he doesn't know jack about anything. So I don't like the guy. I wish he would go away, but I don't think he was being intentionally rude to the Haneys. I just think he's an idiot. So, yeah, I can understand Bill being upset about it because he's a passionate father. So, and I'm not a huge fan of the Haneys, but him being passionate about his son, I can't really fault him for that. But I don't think there was any. I don't think Todd Grisham was being intentionally malicious. I think he's just an idiot.
Well, my thing.
I mean, it was pretty intentional.
Hold on. When Tszyu sat there and called that man a schmuck, according to Tszyu, called that man a schmuck, it wasn't no pushback. It wasn't no. Hold on, you gonna let a motherfucker call you a schmuck out here? And man, that's crazy work, bro. It's crazy work, man.
Yeah, it's crazy work, man. No, I mean Devin doesn't get his just due a lot. So it's unfortunate, but that's how it be sometimes, I guess.
And what do you
I
think?
I feel like Devin and Shakur don't get their just due.
What do you think? What do you think Devin's just due is?
So, like, at the end of the day, like, no matter how we look at it, Devin fought Ryan. He did the right thing. When he fought Ryan, he followed all the rules and did the right thing, right?
His just due.
Yeah, no. So Devin, huh?
You wasn't even supporting your guy, Boxing Hacker.
No, but it wasn't the topic of debate, so there was no point for me bringing it up. But like, so like when it comes to just due, like at the end of the day, Devin did everything and he followed all the rules. He's the brother. He follows all the rules. But people act like he's the one who did something wrong. Oh, you're suing, you're doing this, you're the one doing something wrong. Meanwhile, they follow every single conspiracy theory or narrative that Ryan pushes, whether it's the Illuminati, whether it's his something of his got tainted, whether they just people would rather believe that and hate on Devin. Then look at what it is. Like, this kid followed the rules, so why are we hating on this kid?
So and I said,
man, we ain't about to have no pity party.
Hold on.
I mean, it's true. Like, people say that.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Niggas want to have a pity party for Devin. Man, fuck here, man.
This is how you make the argument. This is how you make the argument, Hacker. Devin Haney, according to people, he didn't want the rematch with Ryan Garcia. He was suing Ryan Garcia, right? But what did Devin do? He dropped that lawsuit and said, I want to get mine back in the ring. That's what he did. That's a fact. And now, when you listen to them talk about it, what do they say? Well, Devin, you're fighting Jose Ramirez. Ryan is fighting Rolly Ramiro. Respectfully to Rolly. Respectfully to him. You're going to get it back in the ring, ain't you? Absolutely. And this is what the man is standing on. The man, he literally dropped the lawsuit and said, damn, me getting paid anything.
Who dropped the lawsuit?
How you know the lawsuit?
I think the lawsuit's still in effect.
Y'all out of order now.
This ain't your show, nigga. How you know the lawsuit's dropped, nigga?
No, I think the lawsuit's still in effect. I think they're just going to fight.
Hold on. Wait a minute, Cash. Wait a minute. So correct me if I'm wrong. What did Ryan say had to happen for him to rematch?
You said a couple things that was wrong.
I know
because it's not according to people that nigga didn't want to rematch. Devin was the first one to come out and said, "Oh, I don't want to fight."
Is the lawsuit in effect? Is the lawsuit in effect? Is the lawsuit in effect?
Yeah, I think it's in effect.
Yeah, the street say it's still in effect, bro.
It's still in effect. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You can't just believe everything you hear and start pushing narratives, man.
Yeah, and I don't think there's anything wrong with the lawsuit. I don't know why. Like at the end of the day, here's
Man,
the
shut
problem.
your soft ass up, man.
Man, listen. Even with Lamar Roach, even with Devin,
This
people
ain't
are
about
like,
the lawsuit, boxing hacker. You said you don't talk about stuff that ain't the topic of debate. That ain't the topic of debate.
And I wanted to correct Boxing Hacker because, first of all, we weren't having a debate. This was an open conversation. So you were more than welcome to come up here and change the conversation to your guy, Devin, since this is the second, the second presser that he's had that I have not heard you mention.
I've talked about it in different channels, though. Like I said before, I think the press
only
conference.
aspect of the lawsuit that I respect is
Yeah.
The purse that was forfeited by NYSAC and they didn't give him no bread. That's the only thing I can agree on. That and the proceeds from the pay-per-view back end. The assault and battery and all of that, I can't get behind that.
But here's the reality of that, though.
That purse that was forfeited from Ryan Garcia.
But it's not so. It's not assault and battery. It's just battery.
Doesn't that go back to his promoter? Why should Devin get any of that?
No. So this is the thing, right? That's the rules, though. So the fighter tested positive. They took his purse. It was forfeited by NYSAC. Haney's supposed to get a percentage of that. So that's like standard. That's supposed to happen.
Oh,
so,
I thought it went back to his promoter, like whoever put the money up.
It goes back to Oscar, but it's up to Oscar to give Haney his percentage. So then that with the pay-per-view back end, I agree with that. Haney's owed that for sure. Whether we like him or not, he's owed that bread. Now, the assault and the battery angle, that's where it's like you're doing too much.
No, but he didn't sue him for assault. It's only battery, and then the reason why his battery is based. Yeah, it's not assault and battery. It's only battery, and the reason why.
Battery?
No, the batteries, and people act like the batteries because he got touched up in the ring. It's not about getting touched up in the ring. Battery is about giving consent to get touched up. So like he didn't give consent.
Sign the contract to fight him. That is consent.
No, so he didn't give consent to fight somebody on PEDs. So so here's the thing: when you go to court, your lawyer's gonna be like, we're gonna push for everything, and that's something they can push for. They can say, hey, we never gave consent for us to fight for.
It
fight
sounds
somebody
to me like
on
they're throwing shit on the wall and hoping something sticks.
Well, that's how. That's how going to court is. That's how it works in court, though. You know that, right?
I got it in the background right now.
Yeah.
Pull this up respectfully. What does that say?
It says Devin Haney has a fight just coming up, and Hacker ain't been talking about it. He's been talking about it.
It said Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia reportedly settled their lawsuit, paving the way for a potential rematch.
That is false. Ryan Garcia just did an interview with Ring Magazine talking about how Devin is still suing them.
Yeah, so I think
got court in like 30 days.
Pull it up.
Sorry, Garcia's schizophrenic and Dub. Sorry to much respect, my brother, but that's under AI overview. AI gets things wrong all the time.
I said that. I said that's AI overview. I don't agree with that.
No, but I mean the data is from places though.
Google
so like
says anything. Like,
and it's only said reportedly. It doesn't mean that it's factual. So let's keep that in mind.
He's definitely still suing him for sure.
Yeah. So I mean, if he is, I think he has his right to. At the end of the day, like he has a right. So there's no such when something goes bad in business, there's no such thing about getting back in blood. Because even if you win or lose, what happened to the first fight? That thing that happened in the first fight still happened. There's no such thing as, you should just get him. No, that's not a real thing.
How is he going to fight him again under the suspicion of a drug cheat? Why would you even want to fight him again? And then on top of that, if you're going to sue him under those pretenses, how are you going to get back in the ring with him and do the same exact thing again?
Yeah, so those are two different arguments, right? I'm suing you for what happened in the first fight. We have a business agreement, and you went bad on that agreement, so I'm suing you on that. It doesn't mean we cannot fight again. Those are two different things.
Did Devin say he didn't take a drug test again? Wasn't it just on X talking about how Ryan still hasn't taken a drug test?
Yeah, so I don't think Devin's gonna fight him if he doesn't take a drug test. I think he has to test, and he has, he has to test negative. So like that's still gonna be a thing, you know. But that's not relevant to the fact that he's still suing. I'm just suing for what happened in the first fight. The same thing with the Lamont Roach argument, where people were like, we don't know why Lamont Roach is protesting this. He feels like he got a knockdown. Why won't he protest it? There is no such thing as getting that back in blood. Because if that knockdown happened, now I can negotiate different. Like what are people talking about? But now that knockdown is not counted. I can't negotiate as a champion. You know, so like there is no such thing as.
I think Lamont Roach is calling for that.
Well, just here's the thing.
I agree, Big Supreme.
Go ahead, man.
Continue. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, go ahead, fight
I was just going to say I've been told.
Real quick. Fuck Bill Haney.
You're out over the cap.
No, I ain't. I'm all the way in.
Yo, let Fight Sport talk, bro.
Yeah, well, this happened once in MMA where Mark Hunt, my countryman, fought Brock Lesnar, and it was on all kinds of shit. And his case did go further. I mean, the UFC tried every trick in the book to throw it out because there was way more sketchiness about that situation. Whereas here, because he tested positive for a PED, not an anabolic steroid, people I've got from the very few people I've spoken to, they've said he has no case, which is why the boxing world doesn't respect the Haneys for filing this. Because I don't believe Garcia. I said from day one, I think he cheated intentionally, but the PED it apparently does so little, like it's a weight cutting thing. Now I think Garcia took way more than that, but what I think is irrelevant because it wasn't a steroid. Like if he had tested positive for, I don't know, let's say human growth hormone or I don't know, something Lance Armstrong took like EPO, then he would have a stronger case because that does not only enhance your performance, it makes you more powerful. So here's the thing about that though. Hold on one second.
Let him finish.
Sorry,
he was responding to me, but okay.
Well, I was just giving my 2 cents. I'm not even a big fan of the Haneys. I'm just saying why this. I mean, a lot of Americans didn't support the Haneys with this lawsuit, so I'm just giving you context as to why. That's all.
Yeah. So, but here's the thing about that, right? So, when it comes to court, they're not arguing the effectiveness of the drug. They're just arguing that, hey, like contractually, this thing happened. You know, it does matter because the argument is different. So, because here's the problem with the effectiveness, right? Because people can say that because if you just argue effectiveness, it's unproven, right? Like it's hard to prove the effectiveness of Austrian on somebody, but you can say legitimately, hey. You broke our contractual agreement.
You have to prove I did it intentionally, bro.
So that's not part of the argument though. So because they already had that, that case. Remember that. So they already had the case where they said that hey, Ryan got charged with not turning the supplement's name right. That's still cheating because it's against the rules. So I can still make the argument that you cheated.
Hold on.
Therefore, you have a positive. Therefore,
bro, this is stupid.
That's how it works.
Hacker, you're missing something I said. He sued for assault and battery. He
didn't sue for it. He sued for a battery.
Hold on. Okay, he sued for battery. Okay, maybe I got the assault part mixed up. They sued for battery. Now a fight did happen. So So we're talking, or they are talking about, the Haneys are saying they took damage, they were harmed by damage that would not have been caused if he didn't take the supplement. Now again, I think
that's not the argument. So that's where people.
Jesus, can you stop talking for like more than 60
seconds?
No,
he can't stop talking.
Go ahead. But that's not the argument. That's not the argument.
Hold on, Jesus. Sorry, this was not long.
Your mic for once, nigga.
Jesus, like he's suing for battery, saying that I took damage which would not have been caused if he didn't test positive. Now, I think Ryan Garcia is a piece of shit. People check out my videos. I did a video the day after he popped saying I don't believe any of this bullshit that he was set up. But and I thought at the time he was going to test positive, it would come out that he took more stuff. Turns out he only took a drug, which all it does is help you cut weight. So I think he tested positive for more. But again, we're talking about the justification for why he sued is, he tested positive. He tested positive for a weight-cutting supplement, not a steroid. So saying I was harmed by something that would not have happened if he didn't test positive. Again, he tested positive for a weight cutting supplement. So you saying, oh, well, you're talking about effectiveness, etc. They sued for battery. That would not have happened if he didn't test positive. A weight cutting supplement doesn't help you land a left hook repeatedly. So sorry, no case. And I've been told this by experts. There's a reason why Americans don't support the Haneys in this. Like, you do get where I'm coming from, right?
Okay, so let me just respond to what you're saying, right? So when it comes to court, it's about what you can objectively prove, not a subjective thing. So when your lawyers are writing things up, they try to find everything that's objective, right? So him suing for battery isn't based on him getting beat up in the ring, because remember, battery can happen.
You're not
even
about
if
to
you're
talk
not,
about this boxing
no,
hacker because you jumping through too many
remember,
hoops, and
battery.
it's not even
No, hold
making
up.
any
Remember,
sense.
battery can happen
No,
even if
how
you're
you gonna
not
tell me
physically
no?
damaged.
Hold up, we're not about to talk about this. What was we talking
No, I
about
just want to
before
respond to what
this?
he's saying, because I think there's a confusion here. Battery can
Nigga,
happen
she
without
just said
physically.
you're not about to talk about it. You're not about to talk
I'm
about
just
it.
responding to what he
Shut
said.
the fuck up.
Relax.
God damn.
Battery can happen without even taking physical damage. It's all about giving
But
consent.
boxing hacker,
So
listen,
yeah,
boxing hacker, the lawsuit, the
That makes
battery
sense.
part of it doesn't make any sense.
it
You're
does.
jumping
It
through a
does.
lot of hold on. You're jumping through a lot of hoops and you're derailing my panel. I don't want to talk about the lawsuit.
Okay,
We're
let
not
me just
talking about that.
land with this one comment. Let me just land, and then somebody
You
try to
got
prove it
30
wrong.
Man,
seconds.
boo his
You got
Okay,
ass.
let me
30
land with it.
seconds.
Let me land with it. So what he's saying is that I didn't
29,
give consent to somebody to
28.
the positive on PEDs. That's what he said, and that is an objective truth. He never gave consent, so therefore it can be considered battery. Now, whether the court case wants to accept it or not, that's on them. But however, logically speaking, objectively speaking,
Like this nigga was
you can
sexually
you can
assaulted.
you you can he can make the argument. I didn't give consent to fight somebody on PEDs. It has nothing to do with what happened in the ring. It's not about whether
All
he took
right,
damage or
that's
not.
good.
So
That's
it's
good.
pretense
That's
to that.
good. That's
All right,
good.
Hacker.
You
All
know,
right.
We
so
got it.
that's
You
what I'm
got it.
saying.
You got it.
You
You
got it.
got
You
it.
got it. You got it, Hacker. You got it.
You got it. You got
Yeah.
it. So anyway, what was we talking about before this? Because
Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman. Oh yeah, Keith Thurman. Let me see what time he's supposed to start fighting. Let me see. FSG how
It's
I get
gonna
the
come on
fight.
like 9 in the morning.
No, but that's the replay time, the delay time, or whatever they called it.
Australia's like 6 hours ahead, I think.
I thought somebody said it was coming on like 1:30. JB Sports, didn't you say like 1 something?
Yeah, 1:30 Central Time, 2:30 East Coast time. So it should be started. It should be on. What
I
time is
can
it
say
now?
he's the main event or he's an undercard or something. He the main event?
Yeah, he the main event.
All right, so we should
Well,
have time. How do you get it?
you gotta probably go to a stream. You gotta look up that link, but yeah, you gotta go stream. There's some shadow, behind just say shadow streaming place sites you can go to and probably pick the fight up. So let me
See if
I
you
can't
can
remember.
find it, JB Sports.
Yeah, I was right. So 3 a.m. in New York. Well, I'm in New York. Is 7 p.m. in Australia. So 9 a.m. in Australia will be like I guess 11 p.m. So yeah, so it's the fight should come around like 9 a.m. in the morning for us at least, like in the States, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay,
Yeah, I
cool.
think that's gonna be on tape delay though. I think it's gonna be live though. Should be. I think it's gonna be around 1:30. I thought about 1:30 in the
What
morning.
y'all
It's,
think? How
it's
he gonna
actually it's
look?
actually Wednesday
Big Supreme, what the
over there.
odds looking like? What you got on the fight?
I think he's gonna stop him, but I probably wouldn't bet. I wouldn't bet on it. Just because
Literally, huh?
he's been inactive for like 3 years, but I
Keith
do think he's
Thurman.
gonna stop him though.
Keith Thurman ain't fought in 3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the
The
guy he's
last
fighting
fight
got
was
knocked out
Mario
by Liam
Barrios.
Farrell, right?
He got knocked out by Liam Powell.
In the first round or some shit. Yeah.
Hey,
Yep.
Keith Thurman about to get mollywopped.
The problem I got with this kid Brock Jarvis, he was like at bantamweight in like 2019. So I don't know how he was fighting at 122, then went up to 140, then now he's at middleweight. I don't know.
Man, that brother got a lot of muscle, bro. That brother got a
Yo,
He
lot of
might
muscle.
he bullshitting with the weight. He ain't trying to be disciplined or nothing.
That
He just
brother,
doing whatever.
he
he's
might
been
be on
called
that
Broly
shit.
Jarvis for real. That dude
So
brolic.
before you even
The
got to
problem I got with Jarvis is he is brolic, right? But he hasn't been the full 10 round distance. He only been in like one time in his career. So
I mean,
if he survives to the 8th round, like I don't see him like he's definitely getting knocked out. I don't see it.
man, where does
What
Keith
you think about
Thurman
that
even
Spencer
train?
dude?
What you said, 2 cents?
What you think
Does it
about
really
that
matter?
Spencer dude? Who he finna fight? Spencer?
Joey Spencer? He's
Yeah.
supposed to fight Tszyu, no?
Yeah. How
Low
you see
key,
that
I
fight?
think Joey probably could beat Tszyu.
Really?
I think so.
Yeah,
Really?
Joey, he lost to Jesus Ramos last year, so
Yeah, but he
I
was
don't know.
giving Ramos some work, but Ramos was like 180 in the ring. He was just too big for him.
Yeah, Ramos was a good fighter too. He lost to Lubin, but a lot of people thought he won that fight, but he's a
Why you
good
think
fighter.
Tszyu ain't gonna be too big for him?
Tszyu is not as big as Ramos. Tszyu
Yeah,
kind
Ram-
of undersized for 154. You know, I think he could make 147.
I
Yeah, I
don't.
think
I
I
don't
think he
think.
can make 147 as well. I don't think he will,
I don't
but I
know.
think he could though.
I don't know about that. I think
Supreme,
the
you say
problem
you're
with
in New York,
Yeah, I'm from New York.
so you going to the fight?
The Times Square joint?
You
Yeah.
got to
Oh
Fatal
no, I
Fury,
think that shit
baby,
gonna get shot up or something.
dude.
You
I
scared?
mean, the Tank versus Roach fight will come and shot up. I
Yeah, but
mean,
that
come
was
on,
in the
man.
Barclays. This is outside, and you got to think, right? They just did
Man, Baltimore,
listen,
DC cats in one gym,
Hold
bro,
on,
in one
Boxing Hacker,
arena.
stop cutting people off.
yo, hacker, bro. I don't know what's going on. So
Mhm.
the United Healthcare CEO got killed in broad daylight in New York, or like on 34th Street, not too far from Times Square.
I
So
remember that.
if a
Yeah.
multi-billionaire CEO of United Healthcare get killed in broad daylight, I don't know what's gonna happen. People gonna be drunk. There's gonna be a lot of commotion going on. You know, weed is legal. I don't think it's a good environment to have a fight. I don't think so.
No, but no, he was assassinated. He was targeted. You
I
know.
Yeah, he got
understand
shot
New
in the
York,
back.
but
That
Yeah,
was
he,
early
he
in the
got
morning
shot by.
too.
bro, like
It's
a lot of
different, you
nonsense
know.
that goes on over here.
That's like
Logistically,
6
do
in the
you
morning.
even
So
see it happening? Because there's a lot of stores around. Like, logistically, do you even see that being possible with all the
Someone getting
moving
shot. I'm
parts?
not saying I'm over exaggerating, it's hyperbole, but I do see a situation where it could be a riot. People might fight in the crowd. I just think it's not a good idea. Not
Yeah, and
downtown,
that's what
no.
I'm saying. Like them running up in stores, they're gonna have to divert all the police attention. There's gonna be traffic. I just don't see how they're gonna make this happen.
I don't
hey
think
though,
it's a good idea.
did they used to have concerts on Good Morning America in the Times Square? They used to have like concerts
Yeah, but
on
that's
Good
Yeah,
their
Morning
and don't they
America.
have
bro. You know how much
marathons
money's
too? Like,
behind
I
that?
mean, I
Yeah,
feel like all that shit can
yeah.
happen.
A
They,
concert series over
it's not
there.
like I'm the
So,
first event that happened there ever, you know.
No, they not doing
yeah,
all
you
that for
got
no boxing match for no rolling
Yeah,
and
they're not doing
run.
it for
Y'all gotta
Haney.
stop this.
I don't think so.
Roll,
Y'all
you
gotta
have
stop
Ryan on
this.
the
you
card.
just
I
got
think
to
they
You
should
steal
have
have
off
had
of
him
Tio on
fight in
the
the Hulu
card. You
Theater
have
or
Devin
something
on the
like that.
card. You have
Yeah, you
Rolly
just
on the
got to
card. Those
steal
are the
off.
big names.
They should have went to the Hulu
Are
Theater
they
or
They're
though?
like
not big
Square
names,
Garden.
Boxing Hacker.
They should have went to the Barclays at
What?
Madison Square Garden.
I don't think they should have went to the Barclays. They
They're
should have went
not
to the
big
Hulu
enough
Theater.
names to shut down New York
And they're
Times
definitely
Square.
They
not gonna fill up
they
no
are big
goddamn
names.
Barclays Center.
They're not big enough names to be
What
doing that
about Webster
though.
Hall? They
Listen,
couldn't
but
do
they
Webster
are
Hall or
gonna do
something
a
like that.
2 cent. That's the thing. You feel like they're not big names? It's happening.
What you said, Big Supreme?
Supreme
Now I'm
disappeared.
saying they could have did it in Hulu Theater or like or Webster
That's what
Hall
I'm
or
saying.
something
Something a little
small.
more contained.
I
Yeah,
think they could have put it in a big room in Madison Square Garden. It's big enough.
Man,
They could have put
listen,
it in Madison
it's
Square
it's
Garden. They
called
got
the
Katie
Fatal
you
Taylor
might
Fury
and
be
card,
Sharonda
right. I
fighting
don't
in
y'all.
know.
Madison
Season.
Square Garden.
You might be right. I don't know.
It's
Yeah,
called the
they could
Fatal
have fight.
Fury card for a reason, y'all. Like
I just think having it
it's
outside
different.
is not a good idea, bro. Not
It's
downtown.
different. We'll see, man. I mean, it's about to happen. We'll see how it works out.
The
I think
fact that we
it's,
still don't know is a problem.
I
That's
know
the
we don't
point I'm
know.
making. The fact
They
that we
saying
still
Times
don't
Square
even know
though.
how it's finna work is the
Yeah,
problem.
Times Square is way too
No,
active.
it'll be
You
fine.
gotta be from New York to understand how Times Square is, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It's like 300 people, 300,000 people moving through there at any given time of the day. You got all those businesses downtown.
Yeah,
You got too much
the
going
setup is not
on.
good. Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think
but
it's
Times Square is always a target. So let's not act like just because the boxing match is there, it's going to become some kind of target. It's always been a target, and any kind of event that happens there, it'll always be a target. Whether it's like New Year's Eve, whatever, it's just a massive amount of people. You know, if somebody wants to do some kind of crazy, like terrorist attack or something, it's always going to be a target. You know, it has nothing to do with just like the boxing match. It's always crowded. You know,
Yeah,
the
it's gonna
boxing
be
match
on a
is a
Friday
different
night
Terroristic
too.
perspective.
attacks, Boxing Hacker. We're not talking about terroristic attacks. We're talking about the
That
amount of things that would need to be shut down in order to make this a contained event. Other than that, you're going to have people all over the place watching a free fight. They talking about they only want what 300 people there. How you going to control everyone else that's walking the streets? How you going to control the people that
police.
top restaurants watching the fight. Like it just doesn't make any sense.
Hey.
But it's going to happen, y'all. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but Turkey's a dream maker, buddy.
Shut up, boxing.
Well, Matchroom is doing the logistics. So we gotta understand, it ain't Turkey, it's Matchroom Boxing. That's who's gonna handle the logistics of the fight. They gonna put it on.
And Eddie Hearn don't know what the hell he doing. And he ain't got enough money to grease all them wheels that need to be greased. You got to talk to the mayor. You're going to have to divert police attention to a specific part of town for a specific amount of time. You're going to have to shut down those tunnels. You're going to have to do all of those things.
Ty, let me ask you something, Ty.
Yeah.
Ty, let me ask you something. So if this card goes 3 and it's a success, you're going to give them their props, right?
And then hold on, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Boxing
I just
Hacker.
want to hear it.
So you're telling me, Boxing Hacker, listen, you telling me they're gonna do all that for 3 fights? It's not even a full card. It's just 3 fights. But look, I think I found out where they're going to do the Terrence Crawford Canelo fight.
Allegiant Stadium.
You stupid.
The winner gets knocked out of the room.
That's where they're having the Terrence
I would be scared to death.
Canelo fight on top of a hot air balloon.
That would be fire, but I'll be scared to death.
Shout out to Turkey for the hot air balloon fight.
Whatever happened to putting them fights on at the Spear, that new place up in Vegas? They was talking about having fights there. They had a UFC event there.
They had that UFC event where they lost tons of money.
Mm-hmm.
Crawford would never get on no hot air balloon.
That place is expensive.
Hey, wait. Turkey said he has it lit. It's gonna be lit. Ain't that right, Hacker?
Yeah, Turkey makes things happen.
I do want to see how it look on
salute to
TV,
Dragon
man.
Ball Turkey, man. Salute to Dragon Ball Turkey, making shit happen every day.
It's gonna be a spectacle. I want to see how it look on TV. It's gonna be a spectacle.
Hacker, I'd actually like to ask you, why can't we just treat Turkey like for what he is, which is he's acting like a politician? Like, there's no need to hero worship the guy, because he's going to. I mean, if this stuff, I don't know if you guys have already talked about it tonight, but if this stuff about the David Benavidez, Dimitri Bivol fight is for real, then he's actually doing what we've accused other promoters like Al Heyman of doing, refusing to do business with people who don't do what he wants. So
Fight Sport, you need to stop that narrative. You need to stop that narrative. This is like the second or third time I've heard you say something about PBC that is just not factually true. When have you ever heard PBC deny to work with anyone?
Ty, I didn't just say, I said promoters. That includes Eddie Hearn.
Then say Eddie Hearn. Why did you say PBC? What was the need to say him for?
I said the word promoter. I said promoters
Dragon Ball
like Al
Ty.
Heyman. I mean, okay.
The same reason
Hold
why.
on, y'all. Let me get this super chat. Shout out to Marshawn West with more support for the channel with the $10 in the super chat. She says, based on Turkey, he will say Times Square and the day before the fight, change it to the Cotton Club or maybe Sylvia's. Shout out to Marshawn West.
The boom boom.
Hey, man.
What at the club that was on Harlem Night? One at the club in Harlem Night.
Y'all do know that. Y'all do. Somebody got a mute. They got a lot of noise. Y'all do know that fight he had in Saudi, he changed it that day to a smaller venue.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's no telling. Like, it's
maybe,
I don't know. It's weird. It's just like you just in no man's land. You just gotta wait for it to happen to see. So I don't know if that's.
I like Turkey's vision. You know, like I think he has a good vision for the sport.
He's
you know,
just saying whatever the fuck, and then he think he just make it happen because he got money. I don't know.
I mean, that card was still lit regardless, right? But I like his vision. I do. I like it. I think
of a 5-year-old child.
What's his vision, Boxing Hacker?
Yeah.
What's his vision?
Like the whole thing to make boxing under one umbrella, I think that's a good idea. The whole thing to have less belts, I think those are all great ideas.
Well,
you know, I think I think him trying to make these massive cards, these stacked cards, because that's what he's been aiming for, stacked cards. That's really good. I love the video game idea of like having boxing in different venues and shit. That to me is interesting. You know, I don't know. I his vision. I think, man, like I said, salute to Dragon Ball Turkey, man. I think he's making shit happen, bro.
Well,
At the end of the day,
look
like
at
who else
this.
is doing that? Like who else has visions about improving the sport?
Every
You know?
promoter and every promoter.
No,
They've all
that's
had.
not true.
Hold on. You asked a simple question. Every promoter's had visions, and as I just said, and Ty took my respect, but you kind of took my words out of context. Every promoter from again Heyman to Hearn to Warren to Aram to Don King, they've all had visions, they've all had success, and they've all had bad moments. And again, if the stuff about the Bivol Benavidez situation is true, then Turkey is already showing signs of not working with people who don't kiss his ass, and that's not a good thing. So anyway, pros and cons, but that's the case with every promoter. So there's no reason, I think, to hate Turkey, but there's no reason to hero worship him either. Same we do with politicians. We praise them when they're good, and we criticize them when they're bad. That's all.
Here's the thing, though. You just straw man my argument. So I didn't say what promoter has. I said who have visions of improving the sport. Most promoters have visions of improving their company, right? I say improving the sport as a whole.
Sorry, no offense, but
so removing the Ali Act is improving the sport.
If it can bring everything, yes.
Dana White is improving the sport.
So yes, so like if you can remove the Ali Act and put boxing under one umbrella, why not? Why not?
I
don't think you know what the Ali Act.
I got to stop you, Hacker. I got to stop you there.
Yeah.
They're not going to be able to repeal the Ali Act, and they're not going to be able to put everything under one umbrella. Boxing's way too big for that. It's not like
we'll see. We'll see. They're aiming for it.
Hold on. Do you know MMA? Because I do. MMA was a dying sport which had no one who was even remotely as good as the Fertittas and Dana White. So that's how they were able to stand above their competition. It's literally impossible to do what they did in MMA and boxing. Like,
here's the thing. So Dana White's approach is this: so he's not trying to replace what's there, and which is a good thing. He's not trying to refactor what's currently in place. He's trying to build something new. So the question now is no longer is, can he build something new, and can he get people to join into what he's building? That's what's actually happened. And that is very possible. To say it's impossible, I think is a very far-fetched thing.
It is impossible. The reason why I think it's impossible, right? Because, like, for example, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's focusing on the Brock Jarvis and Thurman fight. I'm really waiting for the Japanese fights that's coming on Thursday morning. Kishiro Taraji and Anthony Alfraga and stuff like that. So
right there.
You got someone over there, Mr. Honda, right? Mr. Honda Promotions. People don't know, but he got Bam signed there, Junto signed there. When Alvarez was active, he was signed there. So he's like the equivalent of like a Al Heyman or Eddie Hearns or Bob Arum in Japan, right? Then they have that same equivalent in Thailand. They got that in Philippines. They have that in Australia, New Zealand. They got that in South Africa. It's way too big of a sport. It's international. So you're not going to put boxing under one umbrella. You got the IBA. They're doing their own thing. They got Albert Badagaziev over there, Carrington Arba. They got all these other great upcoming dudes coming in the system. And you can't just put everybody on one umbrella, bro. It's just not going to work.
Okay, so let's go back to your first statement, right?
Hold on, y'all. This video is for Boxing Hacker.
Praise the donut. That made me hungry, to be honest with you. That just made me hungry. That made me hungry.
Turkey glazing Boxing Hacker.
So let's go back to your I mean those donuts look amazing though, but like let's go back to what you initially said. So why I said Dan White
super chat.
Yeah.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie back in the super chat supporting the channel. $2 in the super chat. He says Tank versus Hair Grease rematch is at the beauty shop. Shout out Big Dog Willie.
Yeah. So let's go back. So Dan White's trying to build something new. What you stated doesn't mean that he can't build something new, right?
Dana White hate boxing. Don't Dana White hate boxing Hacker?
I don't think so.
I know he hate
Dana White was Dana White was into boxing way before he was into MMA. He actually loves boxing, which is why I think it's a good thing to have him on.
Yeah, he hates some promoters, but I don't think he don't hate the sport. But here's the thing, though. Like at the end of the day, like he's building something new. Nothing you said says that he can't build something new. What you're saying is that there might be pushback, or he might not be able to like engulf everything into his vision. Which might be true, but it doesn't stop him from trying to build something new. You see what I'm saying? So there is the possibility of him building something new is very possible. And there are people that are going to gravitate to it, and there are many people that are not. But I think it ultimately depends on the success of it as well, right? If it becomes very successful, more and more fighters will gravitate towards it.
It appears to me that Turkey came in the game. He threw a couple dollars at promoters that were too lazy to do their job, and now he's going to try and take it over, him and Dana. Now, from what I know about Dana, because I don't know a lot about MMA, he doesn't seem like the type of guy who likes to pay people what they're worth. So how is that a good thing?
Well, Ty, I can, as somebody who follows
Hold on,
MMA,
y'all. Check this out. Check this out. I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight on 2 Cents After Dark. Great conversation. Had a great time kicking it with y'all. But 2 Cents, it's getting sleepy, y'all. It's 8, almost 3 o'clock in the morning where I'm at. When do y'all sleep?
It's 4 a.m. in Atlanta right now, so
I'm gonna go around the panel, let everybody get their final 2 cents off. We're gonna start off with JB Sports. JB Sports, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
I guess since we was talking about the May 2nd topic, it's gonna be a spectacle. If anything, we'll see how it come out. You got 3 fights, 3 main event caliber fights. If Devin Haney beats Jose Ramirez and Ryan beats Rolly Romero, we're gonna get Ryan versus Devin in October. That's what Turkey wants to do. So that'll be one of the bigger fights of 2025. So it'll be very, very interesting to see how both guys look after being out of the ring for over a year and a half, and after one guy won't be having the oxygen in his system, the other guy took a lot of punishment in the first fight. How will both guys' performance be in their interim fights after they fought each other in April? So it'll be very, very interesting. But looking forward to it. We'll see how the logistics come along with Matchroom Boxing. They haven't put on an event at Times Square, but they have put on outside events. Like I said, he put on an event in his backyard. He's put on several outdoor events over there in the UK. So that's the reason why he's handling this logistics part of this card, even though he don't have a fighter on this card. That's the reason why he has Matchroom Boxing on the card. So much looking forward to the May 2nd card. We'll just see how it come out, man. Fatal Fury. And shout out to 2 Cents, and shout out to everybody on the panel. Ty, Gregory, Thomas Hill, Cash Crypto, Boxing Hacker, Supreme Heyman, Fight Sport Talk. Salute to all y'all on the panel.
Shout out JB Sports. Thank you for joining me on the panel today. Fight Sports Talk. What's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Yeah, I guess I can probably give some insight in the future about what what Dana White's input to boxing will be. I think it'll be good. I think getting rid of the Ali Act is a fantasy, and yeah, that's just we'll see how this goes, but I don't think anything will happen. Eddie Hearn's basically it's been confirmed he'll only stay in boxing until the DAZN deal is up. So he's just doing whatever Turkey wants him to do. So yeah, that'll be one player comes in, one player leaves, and yeah, thanks for having me on, guys. Appreciate it, and all the best.
All right. Shout out Fight Sports Talk. Boxing Hacker, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
Yo, salute to you, 2 Cents. Great show. Salute to the panel. My special lady Ty. Hey, but what do you say, Ty?
Land your plane.
Hey, hold on, sweetheart. I got it. Well, hey, but like, salute to everybody, right? At the yeah, man, salute to Dragon Ball Turkey. I know, like I said before, to me, he's doing a great job. We never know the future, of course. We never know how things are going to turn out. But at the end of the day, like, if you look at where boxing is currently, there are things that we always want to change. I feel like the fact there are so many titles has always been a problem. I feel like it's also been like a point of argument. It's been a point of like why people sort of like stop gravitating towards boxing as well, because in one weight division, you only know who the real champion is. Sometimes, I'm here arguing to Supreme that Devin's undisputed, and he's telling me something about the world title, the world or the regular titles. So like, but if we only have one title, there's no argument. And then it sort of brings you back to the era where you have like everybody just fighting for that number one headband. Like where everybody has to fight the best to become that guy. So I think that's very important. And shouts out to this card. I think the Fatal Fury card is pretty lit. I think the press conferences so far have been pretty funny. I think T.O. sort of stole the show with his antics, and Ryan's been crashing out a little bit on the stage as well. But I do feel my brother Devin Haney, Black Jesus, the Dream, is gonna do massively good.
You ain't even support your guy, man.
Man, Devin Haney is always my guy. It just wasn't part of the topic.
Talking about Tank.
Black Jesus is wild.
Haney got a fight coming up.
Salute.
Man, you put that.
That's what 7 Sports called him, right? Salute to that brother, man. Now, much
Black
respect to you guys. All right, everybody have a good night.
Water walker, baby.
Good night.
Jesus Christ. Shout out Boxing Hacker. Y'all need to kick him out the Hanos clan.
Hey, that's the Water Walker's finest right there.
Yeah, I gotta invoke his membership.
Time is here.
He ain't nothing but the water boy anyway.
This is this. The ring settles all. We need to find a way to get these fighters into the ring so that we can build. Put it into all the stereotypes, put it into all the narratives and the cannon fodder that exists with fighters, especially certain fighters. We had somebody come in and pretty much zero in on what we've been saying all along. And a group of promoters got zeroed into one promoter. So, reason why people drop out of the pound for pound, because we got derailed in the conversation is the look. And also the perception. And they were just waiting for a moment like that. That's why Shakur got taken out before off of a performance he won, and that's why Tank got taken out off of a performance that was a draw. Meanwhile, there was another performance that totally ended in annihilation for most of the fight. Somebody got elevated. So it's all about politicism. It's all about having a narrative pushed, and we got to dispel those at all costs. Also, shout out to the people coming back and fighting. I want to see that card. I just want to see how people rebound and respond. And shout out to the panel, everybody that's here. I'm going to say this is always a pleasure to come up here and chop it up with folks and bounce things off of the wall, especially with the various topics. I'm always interested in hearing what people have to say. I don't have a dog in any fight because all I do is root for the sport. I just want to see the sport thrive, and the way it thrives by getting them in the ring. So hopefully we can get to that point. Shout out to the host. Well, the hostess with the mostest. Houston. Shout out Ty. Shout out my man Cash Crypto. Shout out my man Big Supreme. Shout out Mr. Gregory Carter Brown. Shout out to JB. Shout out to Boxing Hacker. Shout out to my man Doug Right Side, Mr. Respectfully. And shout out to the chat. Shout out to Sense, the chat hero, superhero. And I'm out.
All right, Mr. Thomas Hill. Mr. Greg, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
This is always a pleasure coming on your show, Boxing After Dark. Well, 2 cents after dark. I'm glad that you have this. I got a feel that it's going to get copied soon, especially when they see how popular it's already becoming. You can bet somebody's going to have somebody say, well, call your show this or call your show that. But, but to have the 3 shows that are very distinct in what they're about is something just to smile about. I'm proud of you. I'm happy that you have this show. It's always good to come on and hear the different perspectives. I like to listen. And I also enjoy the back and forth. And it's pretty good. I guess, at some point, everybody got to go to bed. So don't do the 10 hours just yet. But I have enjoyed myself. Yeah. So I'll see you Friday. What's that? Friday night with 2 cents, and then we'll go to the The weekend wrap up on Sunday. Hey, watch this
All
start
right,
college.
all right. Now I might do another pop up after dark this week. We'll have to see. But thank you, Mr. Greg, for joining me on the panel today. Cash
All right.
Crypto, what's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show? Cash, you there? Cash
Cash
Crypto,
just
you
fell
there?
asleep.
Nah, I ain't fall asleep. I was just lean back. Fuck Turkey, man. I was reserved. I was reserved at first because I'm gonna let you show me what you're about. But shit, all along I always felt like shit. This nigga's giving us the fights we want. Why the fuck he's not giving Canelo 200 so we get this Benavidez fight? What the fuck we talking about? Like fuck these heavyweight fights that we didn't really need to see, and all that bullshit. Now he's trying to block the Bivol Benavidez fight, man. And he's doing all this extra shit with the man. Look. And Big Supreme reminded me the other day that you was the first one to come out and talk about the future. I mean, what the fuck's gonna come from this sucker in that debate and how you was totally right. So, man, fuck that nigga. And you always gonna have these goofy niggas like Hacker that want to dick suck mother. He would sell his ass to Turkey, man. Man, Turkey is no good, man. That's all I got, though. Salute, y'all.
All right, thank you, Cash
I
Crypto.
support that
Listen,
message.
in case y'all missed it, listen, I gotta show y'all. In case y'all missed it, I got the scoop. I got the sources. They told me what Turkey next fight was gonna be. Here it is. So in case y'all missed it, Turkey next fight on top of a hot air balloon. Ty, thank you for coming up today. Co-hosted with me today. What is your final 2 cents for 2 cents after dark? What did you got for the show?
Well, we've covered so many topics today, but I guess the narrative is the same. So, although we cannot predict the future, I do believe your past can be a strong indicator and help you navigate through the waters. So we have to look at what Turkey has done in other sports, as well as what he's done so far in boxing. It doesn't seem that he has the best of intentions, although people argue about other promoters, whatever the case may be. The problem with Turkey is if he doesn't get his way, things can get dangerous, right? So we just have to, monitor the situation and make sure we all move accordingly, especially the fighters and the promoters that are in bed with him. Outside of that, I hope that this card somehow gets put together and we get to see everybody and they pull through their fights because I'm very interested to see how Devin is going to perform in his rematch with Ryan if they get there. But outside of that, I'm going to try and search for this Keith Thurman fight and see what he got going on. But y'all have a good night. Well, a good morning. And I'll talk to y'all later.
All right. Shout out to Mr. Greg with the $5 in the super chat. He says, I forgot my cover charge. Shout out, Mr. Greg. I want to thank everybody today that helped support the channel in the Cash App, in the super chat, punching the like button, punching the subscribe button, dropping a comment, or getting on the panel. Thank you, everybody, for joining me tonight for our 2 cents after dark. Big Supreme saved you for last. Close us out. What's your final 2 cents? What you got for the show?
I just think that Hacker and Cash Crypto's interactions is really funny. They got real beef. It's looking like Bad Boy versus Death Row at this point. So what I wanted to say, right, is regarding Turkey and Dana's plan or vision to take over boxing. What I was trying to tell Hacker is boxing is an international sport. It's way too vast, it's way too large, way too many moving parts. For example, right, you got the IBA. The IBA has 198 boxing federations underneath their control. So you got Argentina, you got Venezuela, you got Japan, you got the Philippines, you got all these different moving parts, right? And now in India, you got guys that are coming through the amateur system that are really good as well. So I just find it hard to put all of these different promotions under one band. I don't think it's possible. Because you got guys like Hideyuki Ohashi, you got Mr. Honda in Japan, you got these guys in the UK, Boxer and Frank Warren and Queensberry and Matchroom, and it's just way too many moving parts to say that I'm gonna have all of these guys on the one umbrella. I'm gonna get rid of the sanctioning bodies. You can't do that. You got the IBO, you got the JBC in Japan, you got a lot of people that are vested into boxing, and I felt like Turkey coming in and thinking his money could just make everything go smooth. I don't think it's a good idea. We've seen people try it before. We've seen Don King try it. You could say Al Heyman tried it. You could say Arnold tried it, and they wasn't successful. There's always going to be some kind of boxing promotion that's going to come up and fill the void. Like, for example, we have a void in American boxing currently, so pro boxers filling that void. At first, they was small, but now they're getting bigger. Now they got champions like Roach that was on their platform. You got Angelo Leo that was on their platform. They're scooping up guys that's coming up amateurs and putting them on the platform, like Robert Merriweather that works with Tank and Coach Kenny and them. So there's a lot of people that's doing good work in boxing, and I feel like everybody should just capitulate and submit to Turkey because he's throwing away money and flashing his checkbook. You get what I'm saying? At some point, I feel like Turkey is going to lose interest because of his personality. When things don't go his way, he resorts to calling people names and being passive aggressive, and I don't like it. I don't like the fact that you got someone like Gervonta Mendoza. He has a partnership with y'all. That's like a conflict of interest. You're a sanctioning body, right? So how are you going to say you're sponsored by Turkey? And you look at the Ring magazine, you got a public spat with Tank, and then you drop him out the rankings. I felt like you're doing exactly what we didn't want everybody else to do. So I'm not going to give Turkey a pass because he put on a couple fights that we like, whether it was Benavidez, Bivol, Usyk, and Fury. That doesn't give you the right to skirt and go around the laws and the rules, right? So that's just my 2 cents on that. Hopefully you guys could catch the Keith Thurman fight. I'll probably check it out if I'm still awake. But I'm looking forward to the Japanese card. I think that's the real fight of the weekend, honestly. And yeah, I like the series, Boxing After Dark. I hope we do another pop-up live. And that's all I got to say on that.
All right. You got to hit me up and let me know which one of these fights we betting on. Hey, look.
I ain't gonna lie.
If them last two would have hit with the price, yeah, man.
Yo, it's crazy. You know what I should have told you to take? There was a guy fighting. He's, I think, Chris Eubank's nephew. He fought some guy named McKenna in the UK. He knocked him out. I should have just told you to do that, honestly. But I just believed in Dubois that she was going to do it. But female boxing, I'm probably going to leave the betting alone because they be doing the most. You think a girl going to get knocked out, she don't get knocked out.
Yeah, I'm done with the knockouts. I'm done with the knockouts with the
women. You think the girl going to survive the whole fight, and then she get knocked out. It's like, damn, like, I'm just going to leave women boxing alone. But on Thursday, though, I like the Kenshiro fight, even though there's a hint of an upset there. But there's this kid named Anthony Alasquaga. He's definitely going to deal with that kid for sure. Like, Alasquaga is the truth. I think he's going to knock that dude out. So I'm going to take that bet. And there's some other fights, too, coming up, too. But for sure, Anthony is definitely going to win. And there's another kid that I like from Japan. I think he's going to win that as well, too.
I got to find me another site to bet on because sometimes the Bovada don't be having, like, all the options. It'd be just, like, the money line and over-under.
I think but boxing, the money line is the best thing to do because a lot of times, like, I would know, like, a fighter's going to win. But the odds are, like, very, like, reasonable. So it's better to take the money line, probably put 2 legs together or 3 legs and do it like that.
But if the money line good, that mean the other ones be good too. I be trying to get the plus 300-400.
Yeah, see, but if you would have took, for example, this is what I was gonna originally do, but I didn't do it. If I would have took Gary and Puello by money line, that would have been like plus 250. So you could do something with that. But the thing with boxing is the odds be atrocious. It'd be like minus 1,500, minus 900.
Right. Well, that money line, you can't do nothing with that.
You got to really study it. Like Sulecki, kid from Poland, he fought Diego Pacheco. He fought Boo. He fought a couple of guys, right? So he fought this kid named Ali Akhmadov. This is what I'm trying to say to Hacker, right? the names that I'm naming, like hackers probably not gonna know these guys. Sulecki's from Poland, Akhmadov is from Kazakhstan. This dude Akhmadov is a big puncher, but he got a glass chin. But like the last couple of fights, he's been in trouble. So I'm like, I think Sulecki has a granite chin. The only time he got stopped was by a body shot, but like usually, I don't think he's ever fallen on the canvas. I don't think he's ever been hurt. He got a granite chin. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take this guy. But the thing is, they didn't have no props. They didn't have the decision. They didn't have over and under. They didn't have the knockout. But the money line was plus 550 though. And I'm looking at the fight, and I'm like, I know he gonna knock this nigga out. I said, you know what? I'm just gonna pass on that, left it alone. And I woke up in the morning and looked, I'm like, damn, he knocked him out.
Missed it.
So imagine the knockout would have been like plus 1,500.
That's
so
crazy.
Like those kind of fights, I'll be looking for. Like, damn.
How often do they happen though?
It comes along. I can name all the upsets that I missed in the last 2 months. I'm like, damn, I still think about it. Like, I should have caught that.
But that's hindsight though.
Nah, it's hindsight, but a lot of times I will see it, and I'll say it in like the Discord, like, yo, I should look at this guy because he might do this, and then he does it. I'm like, damn, I should have just took it. But I like to stick to live betting because I could kind of get a read on how the fight is going, you know.
But you don't never know when they're gonna shut the live betting off.
The only time they shut the live betting off is if the dude is like visibly hurt and they know he's gonna get knocked out.
No, not on Bovada.
Really?
They shut it off earlier than that. You'd be like, dang.
Like Cash Crypto know, like while I look at a fight, I'll be like, the body language. Like I'm like, if a dude's fighting somebody and he's a big puncher, I'll look at the first 3 rounds, see what's going on, and I'm like, yeah, this dude look like he's ready to go. Then I'll take the knockout, and then by then, you know, they'll try to lock it or something like that. But I'll be knowing when it's gonna happen, you know. But yeah, so Thursday for sure it's gonna be in the morning. So if you do decide to do a pop-up live like this, the fights that come around the time, definitely for sure. Watch out for this kid, Al-Squaga. And the money line is not that bad. He's like a minus 350 or something like that. He definitely gonna deal with this kid. Like I'm gonna tell you some stuff with him in the Discord. Like he's a beast, like for sure. So that's my main guy for the weekend. I'm going with Al-Squaga by knockout. The other 2 fights, I'm just gonna watch live and see what happens. That's my 2 cents.
All right. Shout out Big Supreme for closing us out on 2 cents after dark. I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight. I'm about to go to sleep. I am sleepy. It is absolutely past my bedtime. But I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight. I hope you all enjoyed the show. We talked about a lot of things tonight. Had a lot of different people rotating through the panel. That always makes for an interesting show. Shout out to everybody that helped support the channel and the Cash App and the Super Chat. Your support is greatly, greatly appreciated. And if you don't want your host all in the videos, cussing you out, timing you out the chat, kicking you off the panel, leaving you in the background, charging you for a phone call, come on over to 2 Cents Boxing, where we talk everything boxing and everybody's entitled to their own opinion.